power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher will pull enemies towards you, so we'll apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a world finisher, so you can get some extra. Good evening, everyone. How is it going? I hope you're all having a lovely day and excellent. How's it going? Not good evening, it is good afternoon, because we are live at a slightly different slot than we were originally intending, but it did allow us to go and catch up on some much needed sleep. So thank you all for your patience. We have returned, and thank you all for the absolutely god tier stream that we had yesterday. That was incredible. I had a fantastic time. It made my absolute day just being able to hang out, play my favorite game, chat with all my favorite people, answer everyone's questions, and use this obscene amount of knowledge that I have about Guild Wars 2 to hopefully help everyone else out there. So again, thank you all. I really appreciate it. We are back on our EU account for probably most of today. I think we're going to be going basically continuing a normal sort of time slot. We normally don't stream on a Thursday, but today we are, so we're going to go past our original sort of time slot that we normally use in the evening and continue well into the evening. So buckle up, we have a big stream lined up for us today. Now, one thing that I do want to go through and do a good chunk of is probably bounce around between some other meta events today, because there is a chance for some infusions, which is always appreciated, and we do need a lot of the Heart of Thorns metas to actually fund our legendary armor collection as well. Not legendary armor collection, legendary armor crafting. So it's good to go through and do that and try and start to get in the habit of doing those. We'd also like to blast some fractals today, as that will be a fantastic time, because I do need some fractals on this account. Let's do a pinata as well while we are here. This is always a fantastic one to go and do. Oh, hi baby, got her some water, she's all good. Okay, cool, we've actually come into one on time. That is outstanding. I probably don't need Arc DPS up now. I've done a little bit of testing with our VPN, and our VPN provides us better results when we're going to the US servers. It's not typically required for the EU servers, which is good. Oh, hi baby, you're down there. Let's go through and adjust Addy cam. Chill out there, Addy. And stay there, or are you going to vibe out and just run around the house? There she is. Excellent. We had a nice little sleep in today, which was good, because yeah, it's a big old day. Yesterday, 2 ginormous streams. And 7, welcome in. Oh, Pinata, good luck. Hopefully I have, again, even in my 11 years in this game, I've never once dropped a precursor, so I'm not sure the odds are of us actually getting a confetti infusion, but you never know. Today could be the day. Then imagine all of the giveaways that will fund, which will be brilliant. But we need to go and actually change this. There we go. Let's go back to Soul Beast. And do we want Bear? Probably not. That's good. We actually can go through and do Soul Beast Handkite now, which is going to be fantastic. We set that up the other day for us to finally go through and run, which would be good. It means we can easily cover off on yet another key role in Raid Wing 4, which is great. Being able to cover off on key roles does make dealing with raids and finding groups much easier. If you just come in as you can only DPS and you don't know how to do any of the mechanics, it's going to be a little bit harder for you to go through and actually find the groups that you need. Whereas if you can go in and say, yo, I can do any role, give me any, I can fill, give me a lack, give me quickness, give me DPS, give me heals, I will do whatever you need. You can walk into so many more groups. Alrighty, we just got back just from a little walk around our neighborhood, so we actually get out and move a little bit on this most glorious of streaming days. We'll grab this chest as well. And a really good thing about doing the pinata as well is that the elegy mosaics that we get will be very useful and required even when we craft coalescence as well, which we've done all the raid collections for, so that's all set up. So really it's just a whole bunch of Path of Fire materials. Now one thing I really do want to go through and do soon is actually, we'll take a look actually, where we're sitting in terms of Gifted Battle. We've done a good chunk of our Gifted Battle there. So I do want to at least get one of those. Well, strictly I need 2. So we'll try and do some World vs. World at some point. see what we can throw together. We'll probably do it on our Herald, I think. That's been the main one we've sort of used in our World versus World Zerging. And that's been a very good time in the past. We did it to smash out our Warclaw collection. And we also did about a third or so of our Gift of Battle. And we need 2 of them because we're going to do map completion as well, which will give us 2 Gifts of Exploration, which we can turn into 2 legendaries and then sell them for a big old profit. That is going to be fantastic. And yeah, let's see if we can go through and get a confetti infusion today, because that will be absolutely hype. Now, if we can probably waddle our way into doing a Tangled Depths as well, that will be incredibly high value for us. Because even then it has another chance for an infusion drop, which is good fun. We won't get it, but hey, a guy can dream. But it also gives us access to Chak eggs. And those Chak eggs are going to be incredibly handy. And while we are in that map, there is a whole bunch of Heart of Thorns masteries that we still need to get. So it'll be good to go through and nab those as well, so we can keep increasing our mastery level. We're sitting 285 on our ultiest of ult accounts, and that's going pretty well. And looks like we have succeeded in this meta event, so that is good. Outstanding. We'll also go through and finish off the new patch story as well on this account. We'll do some coalescences as well. We need to figure out when they are actually live and by what mechanism we're able to go through and search for them. Just meta, prevent, meta gate. There's just metas everywhere. I love it. Now, where would coalescences or convergences, misconvergences, I'm pretty sure, where would they be? Where have people been advertising them, or have they just been doing them? We'll have to go through and find out. There's even a group search in there. Living World bosses. There we go. Well, it might even be under world bosses, maybe. That's probably where I would expect such a thing to be.
Hi, Outlander.
Cool. This round is going to end in another few minutes, which is good. And then we'll go through and blast on a Yada, which will be nice. Now, we also probably need to actually tidy up some of this little calamity here. So let's go through and do that. Bring Hero's Choice chest. We'll actually go through and grab some reclaimed metal plates. I wouldn't normally grab those. I normally grab the amalgamated gemstone, but we do need some more reclaimed plates as well for our legendary armor, so we'll make sure we acquire those. Looks like Halloween has fully finished, so we can go through and sell off our remaining trick or treat bags. Make sure this inventory gets nice and spotless before we crack on. Manifold maintenance, well, I don't need a research kit, that can just straight up go. Upgrade extractors, I'll just hold on to those. I have the permanent one on my main account, but hey, that's useful. And can I just destroy that? Yeah. We've got the skin. Low cape. So we have the skin, so we don't need the actual item itself, so that's fine. And these we will consolidate. We'll hold on to those, and then we'll mail them back to our main account. I did also see, thank you so much for our wonderful viewer who mailed us through our Mount adoption license as well. I really, really appreciate that. I saw that's a fantastic thing to wake up to today. So whoever did that, thank you so much. We'll hold on to that for now, and later on, once we get into the stream, we will go through, open that, and see what we want to get. And 7, it's map completion season right now. That many of us casuals have legendary starter kits, and Halloween is done. Absolutely, the legendary starter kit is peak value. Yeah, I haven't gone through and gotten it for the new season just yet. I'm accumulating more gold first, and we'll go through and do the special things. Where are we? Yeah, all these special things here. Unlock all Sarek's weapon skins and that. And weekly. Oh, no, we've already done our weekly. I thought I still had some more things there, but that's alright. We'll take care of our dailies as well. But we'll accumulate some Astral Acclaim. And then once we tick over 1,000, which will happen at some point next week, we'll go through, buy our legendary starter kit and figure out which one we want to craft. We've already got Bolt, so we'll craft that, sell that. It's not going to be as much profit as it would normally be, but hey, it's insane profit nonetheless. And it's probably going to allow us, once we sell both of those, to go through, craft our raid legendary armor, and probably even maybe have enough to go through and craft coalescence as well. We also want to do the legendary fractal backpack on this account, and then we're going to do the return to achievements to get the legendary amulet, and then we're going to do vision and aurora as well. So that will be all our legendary trinkets taken care of, which is going to be, oh, that's going to be insane value. And yeah, you just saw the Astral Acclaim daily and weekly amounts were slightly adjusted. Yes, they were, absolutely. Not 100% sure why they've gone through and done that, but they'll have internal numbers as to like the amount of Astral Acclaim they want people to get. Go through, do that. Perfect. There we go. No festive confetti infusion, but that's okay. Did not expect it. But the Elegy Mosaics will be pretty high value for us. And let's go do a Tangled Depths now, because the Tangled Depths will give us track egg sacs, and also more time spent in this map is more time for us to go through and get some extra Heart of Thorns masteries. Okay. Let's just tag up. Let's find our IP actually. So we will be Crate Squad. I don't want raid mode. Scar IP 47. Excellent, there we go. So yeah, if anyone wants to join up, we are doing a Tangled Depths. We will form up for Scar here. We got in like fairly quickly. Let's go map. Scar on me. And we have a mentor up here, so that's good. Excellent. Oh, we can stop actually clinging to this wall. Now, when would the convergences pop? Okay, so they started at 9 PM last night. So yeah, one would have gone at 12, because that's a multiple of 3 hours away. So our next one will be at 3, so in about 2 hours. Okay, that's good to know. We made sure after last night to have a tea with some honey, which was very, very good for our weary voice. And it's good. We got a couple minutes before this actually feels. This event actually starts, but people are forming up. We'll give that a few minutes and then we shall see. And in the meantime, go to the achievements. I really like this feature, add mastery point filter. Just add a filter for all the different mastery points, which makes it very easy to go through and see what you need. So we've got like a whole bunch of strong boxes here. Friend of the Frogs. Here we have to just do a whole bunch of adventures here. Let's take a look. Defeat the Great Skelk Regurgitant, Scar Supporter, Scrap Rifle, Field Test, Leyline Run. That will be a good one to go through and do, actually. That will be very easy. Even Drone Race will be pretty chill. Actually, let's not track the silver ones. We don't need that. Ogres, we just need to do a whole bunch of things here. Find your way to the treasure chest in the Mushroom Cave. That's an easy one. Friend of the Frogs. Dive Master, Chak Hive. Yep. Defeat the Chak Driver, Cloak and Snagger. Bypass the Mordrim Snipers. Yeah, let's do that. And Beetle Feast Gold. And then, yeah, we can straight up get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, even more. We can get so many mastery points just from doing those. That won't take us long. In terms of where we're sitting on our mastery points, oh, we need many. Need many, not going to lie. Heart of Thorns is a greedy little piglet when it comes to masteries. So we have a whole bunch to do there. And then all of these we can probably just do when we do the Living World Season 3. Because how many do we need? We need 8 there. 16. 28. Okay, so 28 to deal with like the core Heart of Thorns stuff. Okay, let's see if teams will start forming up here. It might be a bit spicy because we do have the X-Pack that's just dropped. But we shall see. We've got 4 minutes, so let's see if we can get people to form up. Now, in terms of the Dive Master, that's probably going to be out this way. So let's go and actually take a look. It's going to be a roundabout Scar. So we'll let people just filter in and see how we go. The later we get, the better chance we have of people arriving. So from memory, there should be the dive goggles from around here. And then we still have like all the story mastery as well to do, which will be brilliant. There we go, we've got some diving goggles just there. That rings a bell. There was a rich or a Chalcom vein there. That was nice. And then there was also a mastery point out there. There we go. That's a mastery there. That's good. They actually landed us right in the area where we needed to be. Mastery points are good. And how are we sitting? Okay, we literally got one. Just that one mastery point. That's right. It'll be a big ongoing project to max out our mastery level on this account, but that is a very good goal for anyone to have. It's incredibly high value, maxing out your masteries. We can just wiggle our way up here. Okay, so we have to go down. Okay, so it's around about here. There it is. Perfect. If we can get gold on all the adventures, that would be good.
Recognition.
That's taken care of. We have a whole bunch of strong boxes. Search the undergrowth connector area for the strong box from the Kryptonium. Awesome, how you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. What is up? Is your EU account? Yes, we are on EU today. And if you're ever curious, you can do !IGN, and that will tell you exactly which account we're on as well. Or more appropriately, which region we're on. So let's see if we can get this to succeed. Can anyone tag the other lanes? Let us see. Let's see if we can get people to form up. I'm not particularly hopeful. These events will become a bit more popular as we get a bit of distance from the latest patch as well. Now, how are we going for Dragon Stand? Yeah, we have like so many things here to go through and do. Yeah, like straight using a new Hawk Wallow will get us a mastery point. Yeah, just doing events in the different maps will honestly give us so many different mastery points. Auric Basin as well, we've done most. We've done most in Verdant Brink. Hey Al, what's up? It is a Connor week. Yes, everyone, enjoy your maximum dosage of Connor. And excellent. Oh, we got some wonderful tags forming up. Excellent. But yes, we're going through doing a Tangled Depths right now on our EU account because we are working on a raid legendary armor. So we need Heart of Thorns currencies. And also I need to just spend time in the Heart of Thorns maps outside the metas to go through and get, just like really flood our account with masteries. Which will be good. Beautiful, that's starting to form up. I could go Druid. I wouldn't actually mind making a Condi Druid on this account. Which, as we do some World versus World as well to get our Gift of Battle, that will also flood us with Badges of Honor, which will then allow us to go through and buy a stat selectable gear. And cool. Good luck, team. Yeah, we may still be able to make this work. We shall find out together. Make sure we tag all those. So to make sure we just kill everything here. As long as they pass the events, we should be fine. We got some tags up, so that's good. At least it draws people to our maps. And at some point today, we may duck over to our NA account as well. It really depends on what we feel like doing, but I really want to make some progress on crafting some of our other legendaries as well. Axe Master, nice. Literally just achievements for doing things. We have 10 seconds before our group of mob spawns. Good, we've done a whole chunk of the dailies. So let's have... Yep, I'm not loving this. But, oh, you're not meant to be there. Hey, thank you so much, Heezy Peasy, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you, my friend. Okay, cool. We're good now. Can I tag? That's unfortunate. That's okay. We straight up died to those mobs there, but we managed to, I think, slow them enough so it will allow us to succeed. Event failed. Regional cannon. Okay, it's still going through and doing the actual event. Okay, we're getting peeps saying the medal failed. That's alright. We will go through and do everything we can. That's a shame. Yeah, straight up, not enough people to go through and do that yet. Oh well. We tried, we got in the LFG, we advertised in map chat, we did what we could, but that's okay. Gets us some extra currency anyway, which is unfortunate. Now, are there any strikes up? D. Hello. DPS killed 3 times on 2 accounts. There we go. Let's go and do this. We'll rock Scourge for this, because Scourge is going to be insane, and we can just run blood magic. Yeah, let's go through and get another clear on this, because this will be a very fun one. I don't know what they mean by KP, like... And also, foolproof.me. There we go. I need to assign a button to go through and do that. I'll go through and set that up at some point. Just a button to go through and ping our KP. Got cured meat flatbread. We got Scourge. Let's run. What shall we run? How many Scourges do we have? I may as well just run Summon Shadow Fiend. And then here, just to really carry, I'm going to run Blood Magic.
You cannot.
And saying when the metacomp for this strike is slowly becoming 2 Heralds and 2 Ornate Virtuosos and Scourges. True, yes. That is 110% the comp. Run that. And yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, this works. How are we doing for food? Well, actually, we run different food anyway, so I won't worry about it. Where are we going? Grab that. That. There we go. And I need to go through and get an actual Relic of the Fractal as well. Oh no, I've got Relic of the Fractals. I don't have it on my main account. That's good. But we'll go through and blast this. Complete a Renown Heart. We'll smash that when we go through and do map comp. And my coffee is closed. Okay, everyone's in. I won't put... Ooh, I don't seem to have Snap Target on.
You cannot take my power.
What else could we run here as a good option? Meh, like I can run Signet Spite, but honestly, I'd like the extra life force generation. Oh, Shift H, B. There we go. Now see who wants to go and grab these. I guess I will. Yeah, and just running Blood Magic Scourge I think is going to make our lives much easier. Let's go walk behind the group. See how we're going. We're doing... Honestly, we're not doing great in terms of damage, I don't think. I will see how we go. Really, we just need to actually be on top of running these. Rip. I think we're probably going to GG that. That Hollow's really pumping hard. Oh, Hollow absolutely pumps, yeah. We're doing like reasonable with blood magic as well. Having a good time with that. Some of our mechs aren't though. We need to go and spread. Yeah, we're not doing this one, I don't think. Yeah, Strata don't think we have the DPS to do it. And also, we don't really know who's doing the... doing the tiers. I think Son of Gothic doesn't know how to GG. Yeah, what is another skill that we could bring that would be very handy for us? How's our mind? Our boons are fine.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I don't know. What are we thinking? Like, Signet of Spite is good. Obviously, it's just like a burst of Condis, which is nice. But Shadow Fiend is more life force, which, especially if we're running Blood Magic Scourge, is going to mean we can more reliably...
Sharp blade, sharp...
Oh, Triscan, hell yeah. Welcome in. Oh, we have to hold the CC of the kill proof for this. Oh, that's fine. I honestly don't care. Just debating my skill. I like the extra life force. I think that's good. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, no. Sandswell. I can move around much quicker to grab the tiers. That's better. That's a better use. Yes, I think this is the play. Because then we can literally port around, go back, grab our tiers, come back without having to run around like headless chickens. So I think this is a good idea. It's also going to mean we can potentially skip over some sketchy mechanics to go grab our tiers. I think that's good.
Get away from me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got Untamed in the group as well. Nice, didn't notice that. Sangman, what's your favorite Alack DPS at the moment? It's a very good question. Actually, no, my favorite Alak DPS is probably Alak Chrono, I think. Again, because it's just trait change, your quickness, trait change, your DPS, same gear. And it plays exactly the same, more or less. It's fully ranged, has all the amazing utility. It pumps hard, has great burst. I like it. Yeah, so I think that will be my favorite. And what's everyone else's favorite? Just grab another one of these. I like Willbender, but the build sucks. I'm sorry that, yeah. Your love of the build is not covering for some of its deficiencies. There. Nice. Yeah, someone just straight up died. I also really like Alak. Honestly, I like Alak Scourge. I like Alak Spectre. Play a bit of Alak Mech, but that build's fallen off a bit. Alak Renegade, I also really enjoy. There are some really good like Alak builds. Want to buy quickness. Want to buy quickness. There it is. Yep, I'm liking Sandswell here. It's working. It's working a treat. Don't stand in the bad. Ooh, that one stung. What does that do? Outgoing damage reduced. Ah, it's fine. Yep, Sandswell is just going to be great for mobility, to be honest. It's going to hold on to our buff. Oh, this is Sag. This is very Sag indeed. Okay, I assume people are going to go grab those. Yeah, we're going to be GGing this. Oh, Commander. Oh, sidestep all that. Just couldn't get used to charge miss on Alakra. It's quite hard to get energy below 10 in Kala. It is a little bit, you need to go through and be very quick on your skills. One very good tip I use for that is if you ever have a bit of excess energy, just pop Heroic Command. It's going to gobble up 10 energy, and it's also going to provide your team with a good amount of might. So it's really going to help with your energy management, and if you are really struggling, put down your Kala Elite, because it's an upkeep, so that will help you burn a whole bunch of energy and get you very consistently below 10 energy. But yeah, Heroic Command is the play. Yeah, we're probably not going to be doing this particularly well. That's alright. Is what it is.
I'll turn this crowd to traitor.
Ah! Oh, team. Literally walked in front of me with those. Yeah, we're GG'ing this. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate there. Sandswell's nice. It's meaning we can actually get to things, but the amount of time the buff's up is rough.
Bring that one down.
Don't know why we got kicked from that. We were doing our job. Oh well. Yeah. Dude. Why the kick? Oh, we shall see. That's right. That was not going to succeed anyway. Eleven Deaths, anyone having issues trying to play? It says there's a patch going on to wait for a few hours. Personally, I'm not having any issues with that. Oh, in the wrong area as well. That's fine. I also have IBS Soto daily. Nah, that's fine. Where are we at in terms of event timers as well? Divine will not go astray. So weird. Yeah, this is a bit weird. There is like patches going on left, right, and center, so that would not surprise me if there was a patch coming up. Oh, what's this? Rift hunting. Oh, let's take a look here. First hunter, Rian. Lift hunting. Oh, Zoja.
Commander, hey.
Still cleaning up? Need any help?
No. You've already done so much to... Yeah? Yeah. Actually, Mabon gave me this journal when I first got to Omnitas.
What is Rian saying?
It was so new. Made from the same magic as the tower.
It'd be good to go through and actually blast our rifts as well.
Empty. Pages scattered everywhere.
And gliding abilities. Nice. What's this?
But Dagda needs me here to help. I can't just go.
I'll help. How hard can tracking down a bunch of paper be?
Be easier than you...
Also, if we can go through and get our...
Here, take a look.
If we can go through and get our... What do you call it? Wizard's Tower Portal Scroll. That would be very handy as well. Let's see if we can actually progress this story as well. I think it's still bugged. Yep, no, that will still be bugged. And Rasek, you enjoy my YouTube videos. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. And if everyone's curious, make sure you go check out my YouTube channel there, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build, guys. So go check that out. Oh, fractals, actually. That would go down a treat. Hey, would anyone in chat be up for some tier 4 fractals, potentially? Having a Sanguine, having already prepared to throw Scepter in the trash, you're looking forward to see Guardians dual pistols. I'm very much looking forward to that as well. That's going to be fantastic. Now, also, what do I feel like blasting? Well, actually, might be good, actually. Could join them on like a separate account. That'd be quite funny. Even like blasting some map comp. We can actually go through and do that. So Guild Wars 2 map comp speed run. Okay, that might be fun. Let's grab this character. Okay, we get the map completion video up. Okay, let's bring that up on YouTube so we can see. If anyone's curious, someone has gone through and done Corteria map completion in 6 hours and 48 minutes. It's absolutely unhinged. So we'll grab that. Okay, so we take this one. Is that Shadow Step? Yes, that's Shadow Step. An Infiltrator's Signet. Also take a Signet of Might and Infiltrator's Signet. Okay, so how much do we need to buy first? Let's actually pull up, go over to display. See what a cool speedrun to work on. Absolutely. Yeah, and it'll be very, very profitable as well, because if you can do map completion that time, if you have a whole bunch of gifted battles floating around, it actually becomes like insanely profitable. Markers and trails. We'll turn off Tekkett's Guide. We want test trails. Okay, perfect. We've actually got our shopping list there. Nice. Hey, Darren's, how's it going, mate? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you going, mate? Shout out at Darren's. Everyone, make sure you go check out Darren's with an S, a wonderful Guild Wars 2 streamer, content creator, tea time participant. How are you going, mate? It's so good to see you. Nada, what's up? It's so good to see you as well. How's everyone been going? Have you all been enjoying the drops? And Darren's, what did you get up to on your stream? Everyone who's watching our stream, make sure you do yourself a favor and go check out Darren's as well. Go drop him a follow and go, yeah, just go show them all the love and support you've given us, and everyone who's come along, you could refresh your stream. That way, your view counts for a Twitch partner. I did enjoy the patch. Overall, Darren's, I really did enjoy the patch. Enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the strike mission. It's definitely on the easier side compared to other strike missions, but I think it's a really good introduction into strike CMs. It's a good sort of middle ground between your regular mode and your, say, like tougher strike CMs, like maybe your KO CM and things like that, and obviously 100% your HT CM as well. So having something to just get people over the hump of diving into challenge mode, I think is obviously a good thing. Oh, he was checking some gold making methods. Hell yeah, did you come up with anything insanely profitable? I'm currently in the process of, I'm on my EU account now, my second account. We'll be doing some World vs. World map completion to cash in on these legendary weapon starter kits, because I want to go through, sell those legendaries, and turn that gold around into the first set of raid legendary armor on this account. Astro, how are you going, mate? Thank you so much for popping in. So good to see you. But yeah, very much looking forward to those videos, Darren's. I do always enjoy your videos. Everyone go check out Darren's on YouTube as well. An absolutely fantastic YouTuber as well. So what we're sort of going through and doing at the moment, we've teed up a map completion Deadeye. So we're going to try and blast map completion as quick as we can. Or maybe like blast a map, do something else, blast a map, do something else. So that's going to be a good time. And we've got our shopping list of things that we need to go through and buy. So let's go through and do that. I might just hide Arc DPS, it's covering up my screen. And that you also see it as sort of an intro into CM. You hope that's what it is at least. I do as well, and I hope the Temple of Febe challenge mode as well is a bit more intense. I think one of the biggest things this strike actually introduces is the concept of effectively a DPS check as well, because other content in the game, aside from maybe your Harvest Apple challenge mode, maybe a few other select areas, doesn't really have damage checks or DPS thresholds as a thing to consider, whereas this one definitely does, and you can definitely feel the enraged type and creeping up on you as well. So I think that's a nice thing. And yes, I hope everyone's enjoying their drops as well. And Astro, you got your NA server drops? Hell yeah, mate. But yeah, Darren's, if you need to go, head out, look after yourself. It's been a big couple days of streaming for everyone, so if you need to go rest up, I 100% understand, mate. We got all the drops off your NA server account. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Caledon Lavender. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a spicy one. Yeah, we'll just do. Exactly. Seems done for bringing people to improve DPS without much other problems. Yeah, I tend to agree. Oh, now working on EU. Very nice. High-lec armor. Oh. I don't want to go do this, but we're going to need a fair amount of this. I could probably go do and save myself a whole bunch of gold, but hey, I want to see how quickly I can comfortably do this, although I don't have Roller Beetle yet on this account, so this may actually slow this process down a bit. Crab meat. Perfect. I assume this is like the actual crab meat we need. It's not some other type of crab meat. Good. We are purchasing items here for map completion because we can go through, turn these into select hearts to instantly complete them, which would otherwise take quite a while. Seraph badge. Although even finding the high-lec armor, they're 30 silver a pop, although there's probably not like a huge lineup of people waiting to buy them, so it might be a little bit of a sketchy gold making method, I imagine. Oh, char scrap metal. Yeah, I know what one that's for. That one's a pain. Char scrap. Scrap metal. Piece of char scrap metal. There we go. 20. We're just buying instantly because I don't anticipate these buy orders filling in anything resembling a good amount of time. Cursed. Pirate. Pirate artifact. Oh, yes. Cheap ones. Hell yeah. Hey, Arksmith, how's it going, my friend? And Astro, must be morning there for you. It is 1:30 in the afternoon here. Originally, we're going to start streaming at like 4 AM in the morning my time, but given that we went until basically midnight the previous night and only got about 1 hour sleep the night before, I'm like, I need to grab some sleep. So yeah, we started up a bit later today, but it means we can just roll through the rest of the day. So everyone who's come along, you're definitely going to get your drops from our stream here. We are going for quite a while, so sit down, enjoy yourself. And if you have any questions, ! question, you can go through and use your channel points to go through and ask a particular question, and then once we are no longer in instance content or we have a bit of time to spare, we can go through, dedicate the time to properly answering your question, all the detail you can possibly imagine. Are doing good, just eating dinner before you clock into work? Hell yeah, mate. Yeah, I hope you have I'm going to say let's have a good time at work. Work is how work is, but I hope whatever time you have at work is a good time. Cursed pirate artifact. Now we need pirate outfit. Oh good, these ones are cheap. Yes. They're not like 30 silver a piece like some of them. OC in the Guild 2, don't worry. You'll have a good time at work. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, if you're able to play Guild Wars 2 during work hours, that by its very definition, mate, is a fantastic time. Skrit artifact. Oh! Oh, that's rough. Oh no, special route, no. Special route. Okay, these aren't too bad. Still need 50 of them. Supply. Ah, no, no! I just bought 120. Not 20. We're seeing the opposite of gold making methods here, don't worry. I mean, I can do map completion on other characters very quickly now. I can just park them there, turn that in, so I guess that's cool. I can make that gold back. Living Death, you have to say, you have so much to learn from your streams and videos. Although you don't speak much because you're mostly lurking, but thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk, Living Death. And yeah, by all means, if everyone just wants to chill out and lurk and absorb the information, 100% that's all good. Enjoy the stream however you deem appropriate. And ow, yep, that was a painful one. I'm glad I didn't do that with the one that was 50 silver, or else... Whew. But hey, we can use those, we can recoup that, because whenever there's a renowned heart for completion, we can go through, put these on a character, park it there, instantly complete the heart. So by the time we actually get some astral acclaim from doing that, it might actually end up being not the worst thing I've ever done. I know the worst thing I've done, probably in terms of consuming like gold unnecessarily, is having an auto clicker and then going over 5 stacks of food when I wasn't paying attention. That hurt. That was a couple hundred gold down the drain. Oh, they were expensive food as well. Okay. Volcanic. Any of these? Okay, so Alpha. Alpha Inquest Control Key. Ooh. Well, actually, people actually buying these? Some of these are worth a ton. And we're dropping like 30 or so gold on this. And yeah, we are burning through a bit of gold here. But that's right, we're on our EU account and we're going to be crafting some legendaries to sell anyway, so we will be generating like a lot of gold. Okay, so we got that. And Laser, is this map completion stuff? Yes, this is map completion stuff. We're going to go through, and throughout today's stream and the next few streams we've got lined up, we're going to go through and see if we can just blast map completion on this account, because we need gift of exploration to turn these legendary starter kits into gold. So, map completion will also be very hype, and I've got Pistol Deadeye, which will be very, very speedy for it. Okay, now I'm pretty sure we start from Radasum from memory, or the Asura area. Actually, let's see, where does this one start? Or does it do Lion's Arch? It might actually do Lion's Arch. Yes, okay. So where are they starting? Okay, so going to Lion's Arch. Okay, there we go. So we've got our path there. Now we don't have Roller Beetle, but that's fine. Have we done map comp in here? No, we haven't. Okay, good. Excellent. Now what I might just go through and do is just put you on in-game so you don't have to see the path. So you can sort of just witness the speed. Although if anyone prefers to see the path, do let me know. Let's go through and blast. But yeah, definitely having Roller Beetle would be good. We grab that one. We got this. Nice. Oh, good. It's actually got the shopping list here for us as well. Oh, we've done map comp in Lion's Arch. Nice. Yeah, we're going to go through and try and see how quickly we can do this. Tez Trails, you love his path for map comp. Well, I do as well, and especially because this character, I don't think it really has any map comp as well, so we're getting like full value from it. And we need... Oh, good. They're actually telling you to like bounce off that as well, like that little rock. So we've done that. On both servers you might add. Oh, very nice. Gate Hub Plaza. Perfect. Oh, it's got like big bouncy ones. That's nice. You always keep cities and maps for last. Yeah, normally that's what I do as well. Okay, so where are we going now? I think they're going to Radasum next. Yes, they probably are. So where is Radasum? Lion Wolfborn, Iron Legion. There we go. Ah, it's got one here. Perfect. And what did you do for that Vista, Astro? Okay, let's blast. Where are we going? Okay. Oh no, it's Skyscale here.
I know what it's like.
Oh, so close. If you suck at Griffin, don't super dive. Good to know. It's giving me little prompts. And what's Test Trails? It's a marker pack for a module within Blishard. Ark's got you covered there. Go display. It's basically going through and showing me exactly what I need to go through and do map completion here. It's telling me like the fastest optimal route and the exact mounts I need to do. It's going through and actually giving me prompts on screen as well. I use overlays, but we don't see them. Yes, whenever, basically when I'm on display, you'll see the overlays, but if I'm on just like my in-game capture, then you won't actually see it. It just like tidies the stream up for everyone else, which means I get all the visual clutter. Yeah, so when I toggle between... Oh, did I grab that one?
Protected against explosions.
There we go. See, I'm on display, in-game, display, in-game. So again, just sort of depends on how cluttered it is, because depending on the marker pack I have, it's actually like very, very cluttered, especially if I'm opening something like Tickets, because then I'll have like a whole bunch of other collectibles around, which I either need to go and turn off. Oh, the cliff above is just enough to glide on. That's excellent. This one will be Griffin. Did I do something weird with my... No, I didn't. Cool. And glide down. Oh, hang on, rip. Not too bad, though. And I like how I added the bouncing circle with the waypoint you need to go to. 100%, that's fantastic. Yeah, that makes it so much easier. Now, you can't stand the overlay, unfortunately. We'd like to use it since they basically half the time, but you can't. No, I totally understand you there. They do add like a fair amount of visual clutter, which is why I like having the game capture instead of the display capture as like an option. It's what I normally use. So then it means it's like a bit busy for everyone else, but it's like totally fine for me. Cool, that one's done. Oh, we've done that? We already got that. No, yeah, it says we've got that. Okay. We've done like some of these, but let's see how we go. Okay, where's it telling us to go now? Into here. Okay, go forward a bit. Oh, I might actually set up like a control, like a paste macro, just so like enter control paste, so we can automatically just paste the things I need. Where are we off to now? Okay, we're doing this. Nice, we've got that. Grab a waypoint. In we go. Gee, we should have that waypoint. Now this should be done in Giga quick. Just forward a bit, back out. Oh, you whisper the waypoints to yourself a lot. Ah, that's a good one. That's an excellent way to do it. I might do that. Whisper. Verdant. Mystery. And then if I do Control V. Oh, that's not valid. Actually, I might just keep it in Say Chat. Like, it's going to annoy everyone around me, but that's fine. Oh, I could whisper them. Actually, no, I could whisper them to main. Oh, my account's not online. Oh. Oh, well. Do you want us to go down here? Okay, down we go. Just need to get up here. Hey, thank you so much, Headsmack, for the sub as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your incredible lack of ads and your wonderful addy emotes. It's the best way to go through and view our stream. Let me go through and tee up Addycam as well. Speak of the devil, she's just gone through and join us. Everyone, there is Addy, our 3-year-old golden retriever, who is effectively still a puppy. She is absolutely adorable. Do whisper and put your in-game name there. Okay, let's try that. / whisper. Josh. It's 5167.5167. And test. Okay, brilliant. That worked. Nice. I love your content. Thank you for having me. Oh, that's so kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for joining us. I really, really appreciate it, mate. And Luigi, thank you so much for the follow as well before. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go down here. I have to go through and actually set up so OBS notifies me. I can get that. Oh, and I've done something bad. Oh, no. Okay, down here. There we go. We're good now. We used the wrong mount. Auxiliary waypoint. There we go. And thank you so much, Boring, as well, for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. So we've done that. Auxiliary waypoint once more. Back we go. And they feel less bad about using Say. Excellent. I'll feel less bad about it as well. So that's very, very good. Let's go through and grab this. Like, the rate at which we're doing map completion here is insane. Oh. Did we do map? Did we successfully? No, we did. Sweet. Yeah, we literally just did map completion in Radisum. Hell yeah. That absolutely blasted. Very nice. Now we need to go and do this one. We're doing the Grove. Oh, nice. Literally no waypoints here. Excellent. Yeah, this path has been obscenely helpful. We got no roller beetle, so we're going to miss out on some gains, but it's okay. Again, no roller beetle, but it's fine. Did we grab that? I think we did. Nice. Level up. Beautiful. What's your favorite map to complete? It's one of my favorites as well. I absolutely love the Grove. Thank you so much, Patch, for the follow as well. Really, really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. I probably should go through an update title of the streams for like map comp speedruns. And did we do that? Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's go. Let's go map comp speedruns. Completion. Speedruns. Excellent, there we go. Now, where's it want to send us now? Upper Commons again. Oh, that's a very, very busy overlay I've got. Hang on, here's what I see. So there we go, we'll go through and hide that. And Viola, welcome in. I'm a new player. What do you think about playing Rev as your first character? I think that's a phenomenal choice. Revenant is an incredibly flexible class to play. It's personally my favorite class to play, so you really can't go wrong. Herald's absolutely amazing as a DPS class and a quickness providing class, predominantly a quickness providing class first. Vindicator is great for just overall DPS. I absolutely love it. Play it all the time. I play a lot of Renegade as well. It's brilliant. Herald at the moment is probably the best quickness provider in the game for endgame PvE, so you cannot go wrong with it. It's simple, it's durable, it's fun to play, incredible to play while you're solo as well, so honestly you're going to have a great time with it. Yeah, one of the simpler classes to play, which is very nice. I love the stream, man. Thank you, that's so kind of you to say. I really, really appreciate you. 600 reigns on boons is insane. Yes, that's a point that gets neglected all the time. Herald has like the largest boon application range of basically any class. Not basically, it just straight up does. Because yeah, 600 range is like insane. People can just be anywhere around you and be getting boons effectively. It's absolutely busted. So unbelievably good. Save your bond of vigor. Cool. Grab that. Look at how quickly we're doing these cities. Hell yeah. Oop. Oh, we missed it. Damn. In Shade Ocean, you're a returning Necro player. And it seems you want to run Condi DPS, you go Scourge. Do you happen to know? Condi Scourge is probably... it's the best... Necro actually is a bit of a weird one in that Reaper has a great Condi build, Harbinger has a great Condi build, as does Scourge. Scourge, I would say, is the best of them. It is probably the simplest to play, has the most like group utility for your team, which is fantastic. It's incredibly durable, and yeah, if I was to pick one of those, I would straight up just go Scourge, but I play Harbinger and I play Condi Reaper as well. It's a really good shout. You can run like effectively the same gear for all three. A warrior 600 range for a lack as well. That's good to know. Don't go away, mystery number. You're not calling me. But yeah, Scourge is probably, if I was to recommend one, go Scourge. It's what I tend to consider probably the best DPS class to bring for more disorganized content. And there we go, that's map completion done. In that area, we're pumping. That's called the Warrior 600 range as well. I haven't played a lot of Warrior. I'll probably play in some Berserker once that gets buffed in the next patch. I used to main Warrior for like a while, but then I just moved on to other classes and never really got back around to playing Warrior.
It's just me.
But if you do go through and check out our YouTube channel as well, I have guides on Condi Harbinger and Condi Scourge as well. So go check those out if you want a bit more background on them. But yeah, 100% I love Necro. Necro has some fantastic builds just in general. I'm a huge Necro enjoyer. And Scourge has the benefit of doing damage and providing support without giving much to do it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Scourge is an exceptional DPS class. It's fully ranged, which is great because you can always be attacking a boss. But yeah, just baked in, it has Condi Cleanse, group Condi Cleanse on like a 5-second cooldown. You have Barrier, Range Revives just baked into your build for free. And yeah, you can give stability, you can do ports, there's so much you can do. It's fantastic, and it gives up very little to do it, whereas other builds have to give up a fair amount to actually offer that group support. Scourge does not. And because of the ability to really help make your team's life easier, it's one of like the go-to builds that I bring to content that I'm like, okay, this is going to be a bit sketchy. Loving the updates that TES has made to their trails. This makes this like significantly easier. The rate at which we are doing map comp, it's good. We're not even like fully maxed out. This map comp can be like, depending on like what you're into, it can be a bit of a boring affair. Don't try Griffin Super Dive. Did we get it? Oh damn, we didn't. Yeah, it can be a bit on the tedious side, but I find if you're going through and doing something like as efficiently as you can, that makes it, gives it another level of interest. I know Divinity's Reach is going to be a big one that really benefits from having the Roller Beetle. Now, which path did that take? This way, I think. Bit hard to tell. If we mess it up a bit, it's fine. It's just going to like lose us a few minutes. And Shad, on topic of Necro, however, they need to fire whoever made Viper gear this time-consuming to acquire. Viper's gear originally was quite time-consuming to acquire. There are a lot of ways now, in particular, to gear up characters very quickly. One thing you can go through and do, and thanks so much, Viola, as well for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You can buy 2 pieces of stat-selectable gear incredibly cheaply from the trading post, which will give you Vipers. One of them being the Ice Golem Maw. Ice Golem Maw box right here. You can buy that for, what is that? About $1. You can select Viper's gear from that. That's one. Then you can also do the Ebon Vanguard? What is it called? Ebon Shoulders? Yeah, Shoulders of the Ebon Vanguard Choice Chest. You can use that to grab some Viper's gear as well. Also, you can go into World vs. World. There's a new vendor there. Look for a very unique, like, Golem model, but you can buy stat-selectable gear incredibly cheaply. Like a couple hundred badges of honor, and you'll be fully geared. Backpiece, breather, weapons, armor, trinkets in your Viper's gear. So that's a very good way to do it as well. Viper's gear is one of the more time-consuming ones to go through and get, but there are other systems added to the game now that make it much easier. You can also go through and do a whole bunch of events in Verdant Brink and then buy pieces of bladed gear from the merchant at the start of that map. They're exotic and they will be stat selectable, so you can go through and do that. Oh, you mean Ascendant stuff? Everything seems to have core only or EOD only. Yeah, if you want to, like, you can just stat swap any of the ones that are like core stats only. So yeah, just any piece of Ascendant gear, you can stat swap it in the Forge. Impulse, map comp, yes, we're going to go through and do some map comp. Like, we'll do maybe like a couple maps, go do something else, then a couple maps again, because we're going to go through and try and do some map comp so we can cash in our legendary. Oh, we failed that. Very unfortunate. So we can go through and convert our legendary starter kits into gold, which will then fund our legendary armor that we want to go through and make. Commons waypoint. No, stay in world. There we go. But yeah, you can stat swap Ascender gear in the Mystic Forge as well by adding the piece of armor, your Viper's inscription or insignia depending, 5 globs of Ecto, and an anthology of heroes which you purchase from the merchant at the Mystic Forge. So you can, if you get a piece of Ascended armor that's the wrong stat, you can just stat swap it. So that option is available to you. The precursor from the kit is tradable. No, the precursor isn't, but you can go through and craft the legendary with it, and you can then sell the legendary to someone. So that's how you'll make gold for it. And now that you're on EU account now, what parts of armor are you going for? All? Eventually all. Predominantly right now our priority is getting our light legendary armor for raids. Oh, we failed that bit. Because yeah, we've done the collection, we have the precursor, so we really just need like a whole bunch of gold and some provisioner tokens, which I really just need to like get off my bum and do. Actually just buy the weapons to exchange for it. And then our next priority will be doing the Return to achievement, so working through all the Living World stories so we can get the free legendary amulet, and then all the currencies for that we'll be able to go through and use to fund our Aurora and Vision as well. So that'll be our trinkets. We have everything we need, almost aside from all our currencies, to go through and craft Coalescence as well. And we will eventually need to do a whole bunch of World versus World so we can go through and get Conflux, the legendary ring from there. So we're trying to effectively get everything. Weapons will be last on our list. I want trinkets and I want armor. What are your thoughts on Convergence and Dagda CM? I very much enjoy the Convergences. I've only done one of them so far, but what I did do, it was like very profitable for us to go through and do. I had a great time. Oh, nice, we got that one. And overall, I quite like the Dagda CM. It is obviously not as hard as other strike missions, but I think it serves a very good purpose of actually introducing people to strike mission or challenge mode mechanics and the step up in difficulty they can expect. It's a good way to like ease people into it, which I very much enjoy. I like that it introduces the concept of DPS checks to the community, because that's really not introduced really anywhere else in a lot of content outside things like Harvest Temple challenge mode, so I think that's nice. One thing I don't like about it is that because the boss moves around so much and has so many areas where you just straight up can't melee her, it really punishes melee builds, which sort of doubles down on one thing that the game does. Where am I going for here? And boom. Where the game puts more of an incentive on having range builds rather than melee builds, which is a bit of an odd sort of balancing choice. A lot of new content very heavily favors range and punishes melee builds, so you have to go through and adjust your composition as well to cover that. But overall, I like it. It's more entertaining than the previous strike mission, or like the core version strike mission, the non-challenge mode, the normal one. But yeah, there are areas where they can go through and improve it. And that's map comp here done. Nice. We are blasting. This is not even as quick as we can go. Now we're doing map 4. And your Convergence are good fun. They're big events, very profitable to do, based on what I see. I like it. And you'll have to go through and see like how quickly that makes you able to accumulate stuff for rifts. If you sell the weapons in the rotation now, you'll get very low return. Currently for equip, you'll get 350 to 450 gold profit max, about half of normal. Yeah, we may like end up holding on to them for a while, but I want to go through and have the option to craft them, and then maybe once the price goes up, sell them. And hey, like profit's profit at the end of the day. Because we've got a whole bunch of materials tied up in things anyway, so if I can convert those materials to gold through the process of selling a legendary, that'll be a fairly efficient way to do it. And yeah, I can just like hold on to them for a while. We are blasting here. Oh, use the gift of magic and might to craft another legendary and sell it. That's a very good point, and we could probably do that as well. But either way, we still need the stuff for map completion. It's a very good thought there, using the materials to craft another legendary and selling it. It's a very good idea. I very much like that. Something I might go through and consider. Maybe some incinerators would be good. You're waiting for Quip to get out of rotation, so then you can craft it after a few months. That's a very good idea. I like that. We might have a think about that. And where are we going now? So, tip from Guild MM. That's a very good one. Guild MM is an absolute master at gold making, so that is 100% worth. Can we grab that? Yes, we can. Oh, that was very good. That was satisfying. And it's a shame we got no roller beetle, because yeah, a few of these areas will be incredibly good for us to use a roller beetle for. That's okay. We're just going to be honestly losing like a few minutes over the course of the entire map completion, so it's not going to be the worst thing in the world. And Ends Destroyer, new to the game, is this the best way to level up? What I would recommend, like going through and doing map completions, like a very good way to go through and level up. You can easily reach level 80 just by going through and exploring. But one thing I do recommend, let me go through and just hide these filters. If you go through the Character Adventure Guide, the Character Adventure Guide is basically a series of very easy achievements for new players to do, like go talk to a scout, apply conditions, complete Renowned Hearts, and you have different tiers of going through and doing this. Doing this is going to flood you with experience, so if you want to come to the achievement panel and look through all these, this is going to be a very quick way for you to level. And also, just even going around the world and killing mobs that aren't typically killed, like in a bit of out-of-the-way locations with some experience boosters on, which you can buy for laurels, that will go through and level you up well. But if you're a new player, I'd focus on doing the Adventure Guide. It'll give you a bit of a goal to go through and just like do a bit of a checklist to work through. You'll level up exceptionally quickly. Like, you'll be level 80 within a couple hours of doing that, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's not going to be long at all. But just generally going through and playing the game in general, like going around, doing events, doing some map completion, exploring the world, you will level up. And it will happen fairly quickly. Another thing I recommend, make sure you run some sort of food and utility, even if you buy something very cheap off the trading post. It just means that you get like an extra 10-20% experience from kills, and it just adds up. Which honestly I should probably be doing actually, so I'm just going to consume something somewhat random, doesn't really matter. Oh, I don't need that. There we go, just straight up, just going to add some food, so just when I eventually go and kill stuff, it means I get more experience, which means more spirit shards for me, which I can then go through and convert into either legendaries or more gold. There's another very good tip, just try and always run like some sort of experience buff if you can. But we're just going through doing Corteria map completion so we can get the Gifts of Exploration to craft legendaries to sell. And that is going to be obscenely profitable for us, because we can then use that gold to create legendary armor and other legendary trinkets, which are higher value to us than a single legendary weapon.
Summer, they teach their cubs.
Their waypoint, we're literally porting right back there. I love it. Where'd he go? Oh, she wandered off. That's alright. She will return to us in due course. And now we need Griffin. Good thing I actually went and got Griffin on this account as well. Griffin's an absolute game changer for mobility.
Raven's beak. Don't tell me you've got no...
And we need Roller Beetle. Our replacement for that is probably Jackal or Raptor. Oh, they want us to try and Roller Beetle up here, do they? Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Peter's Waypoint, which is right back here. But like, honestly, we're almost done with map completion in this area. Then I think we have the Black Citadel, and then like we're done with like the core, like hub maps, like your capital cities.
I just weaned them both.
And all this is experience as well, which then gets turned into spirit shards. So everything we're doing is mad profitable. So we'll do a few maps of this, and then we'll go do some more content. Maps, content, maps, content. We've got a good cycle going, got a good flow. And honestly, we just get to vibe out, hang out together. And yeah, if you have any questions about anything related to the game, you can do !question. There is a channel point redeem where you can go through, highlight your question for me to answer. And I will spend the dedicated time to go through and answer it. Give you all the detail you can possibly need. I'm going to have to go to say chat, actually. Oh, I'm suppressed due to excessive messaging. Oh, that's annoying. Can I do party? You're not in a party. Never had that issue. I've been going like very quickly, so that's the thing. Can I invite just my main? No, I'd have to... Actually... Oh, this is going to be good. Yes. 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 We can remote into another computer that we have. We can run Guild Wars 2 on that. It will be set to my main. I can then set up a party, and then I should be able to go through a message without any quarrels whatsoever. So that's good. That's just going to like run for a while. It's alright. Oh, and thank you very much. Can I shoot you an invite? Axe the Guardian, excellent, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I cannot whisper you at this time. No, it straight up suppressed me because I've messaged too much. Because like honestly, I think whenever I whisper, it counts as 2 separate messages. But that's okay, thank you. I appreciate that. And thanks so much for redeeming the standing desk as well. Good to get me up and about. Spend all your points. Hell yeah, we can also save them. If you get 50k, you can go through and commission me to create a character according to any of your specifications. Oh, I think we just have to go to this one anyway. It's good that the map's actually got the big bouncy boy so I can actually see. I tried to help him reading that, said no. I've literally just probably sent like hundreds of messages effectively. And thank you so much, G10 as well for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You are an absolute legend. And I think we're not quite done with map comp yet. So we have to go like here. It's good. The map's actually got the big bouncy waypoint on it. Well, at least my overlay does. So it means I don't strictly have to whisper. It just means it's a bit less efficient. We'll see when okay, it's patching on our other computer, so that's fine. That's going to take a while. If you don't have Skyscale, follow the trail of shame. I love it. Okay, we're coming up with all the workarounds. It's really good actually having just a separate computer that can run Guild Wars 2. We're gonna need some energy. There we go. Because then even the other day I had to go through and craft like 9,000 helms to convert into research nodes, and that took me hours. So I could just literally let that run on another account, and it was all fine. Holbrack's complete, so now we are back to the gate hub. I normally did whispers for map change, otherwise you just pulled up the map. Yeah, that's good. I'll probably try and go through and do that. I think that's a better way to do it. Yeah, we'll just do it for map change. Because, yeah, it's got the new, like, little prompts that make it very easy for us. Oh, I've actually got a few waypoints here. Arita, would you say gaming and anime go hand in hand? They're very close cousins. What's everyone else's favourite anime out there? And I shouldn't have done this one. Oh well. Down we go. Whee! Oh, it's a shame. That was meant to be Griffin. What's yours? Favourite anime? Probably Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I think. I'm like a huge Dragon Ball enjoyer as well. Oh, sweet. I can whisper again. I'll go through and I can probably whisper myself now, actually. Actually, can I whisper... to... Yeah, to Verdant Mystery. Excellent, there we go. We'll just use it for map change. Yeah, but I'll probably say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Really enjoy Dragon Ball Super. Just, I was a boy growing up in the 90s. Dragon Ball is my jam. Also really enjoyed me some Attack on Titan as well. Like, I don't watch a huge amount of anime, so my taste might be a bit basic compared to some, but I like what I like. But yes, what is everyone else's?
Some of my old Ferrari are buried near.
Attack on Titan was good. Hell yeah, Attack on Titan was great. Need to go through and actually catch up on where they're at now, because I got to the end of, I think, Season 3? Demon Slayer was another one. Heard it's good. Have not watched it. But there's a whole bunch of stuff on my like-to-watch list. Okay. Ah, yes, just having the little bouncy waypoint is making my life much easier here. One Piece is good. I haven't watched much One Piece. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, we've ended up in an area where we should not be. It's alright. Attack on Titan's finally finished as well. Excellent. That's good. I much prefer watching shows as they are complete, so I can just binge them rather than having to wait week to week. So it now sounds like the best time to go through and finish that. Oh, where did that send us? Don't send me into a wall. Sometimes that happens. Okay, Bunny into Griffin. Okay, so to do that... Oh. There we go. Oh! No, we couldn't do that. We wrapped it up last Sunday or Saturday? Hell yeah. That's awesome. It's very fresh then. Yeah, we'll definitely tee that up and watch that at some point. Yeah, my partner Jess and I are going through and watching Star Wars Rebels at the moment in preparation for us sitting down and watching Ahsoka. Because yeah, I've watched bits and pieces of Rebels before, really liked it, and absolutely loving Rebels at the moment, especially seeing it all in sequence. But yeah, we're making sure that we both have the same level of background we need for the Ahsoka series, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, we go this way. Hey, Afari, how's it going? Thanks so much for popping in. Good morning to you, good afternoon on my end. Also, thanks for reminding me that your planned watch list is 6 pages long right now. Ooh, you've got infinite content lined up in front of you. There are worse positions to be in. And we can sky scale over the fence here, which is nice. But yeah, Afari, we're just going through, chilling out, doing some nice map completion on our EU account. We are almost done with all of the Corteria capital cities. We are following test trails here, so we are absolutely blasting. Oop. And Raptor. I could make this also more efficient by actually binding my mounts to better keys rather than my number pad, but hey, it means it works for my radial overlay. New world record incoming. I don't think we'll quite get there, but this is definitely going to be a speedier map completion than what a lot of people would normally see. Computer, what are you worried about? Oh no, it's fine. Ah, excellent. Actually, it doesn't really matter anyway. I'm me pulling up Guild Wars 2 on my other computer now. I was going to pull out Guild Wars 2 on my other computer so I could whisper my main account or set a party, then hopefully I wouldn't be subject to some excessive messaging, which is what I was running into before. It wouldn't let me like whisper anymore. So I'm whispering the waypoints to myself. Let's go grab that. And then we literally just port up here. Tez Trails doing the Lord's work. And walk forward a bit. Back we get. Should also check if Tez Trails works for you now in core maps. It should. They've gone through and very recently they did like a massive update to it as well. So probably check that you've got the... We go in here. Check that you have the most updated version because there's a whole bunch of nice features like when it tells you which waypoint to go to. I'll show it in a moment, but it will actually go through and like have a big bouncy red marker that you need to go to. I'll show you when I come to one. Actually, let me just like go to display so you can actually see. So we'll see what happens when this pops up. Because yeah, it's incredibly handy actually. And we have to go this way. Oh, we can't mount up here, but we can. Do I have short bow? Oh, I do, yes. That's why we're doing this on Thief. And where are we going to? Where are we going to now? It did tell me to exit, didn't I? I didn't just imagine that. Thief mobility. Oh, it might be... I always found this one was a little bit weird. And there. Where's it taking us? Okay, so where haven't I gone through and done stuff? Do map completion quite differently. This guy's going to get all those POIs that enter the instances. Just need to fly across the orange glass bubbles. Yes, that's a very good point. Okay, so we need to get out there. Perfect. No, that's good. Now I know. Okay, there we go. And number 1 gets us out there. Number 2 gets us up there. Okay, so let's just try this. And where's that actually taking us now? Oh, that's another way to do it. Okay, yep. No, I think we've got everything there, so it means we can go through and skip that now. And if we miss it, we miss it. That's a lesson learned for our future map comps. But yeah, I think that might have just like straight up been the way. We might have been following like the pleb path, the one that doesn't have sky scale. So I think that's probably what it was doing, or what it was doing. I was just following immediately what was in front of my eyes without considering it. And read it, are you EU or NA? Right now we are EU, but we also have our main account on NA as well. Excellent, here we go. Hopefully this is it. Okay, so now when we pull this up, there we go. The overlays actually added a big bouncy boy here for us to go through and go. So we can just straight up see, like we can paste the command into chat and it will take us there. Or it'll just have the overlay here if you are stuck with excessive messaging, because you're going to be messaging yourself like exceptionally quickly here. That was very good value. That looks nice. It does. It looks very, very nice. Like it stands out immediately. I love it. So there we go. There's another one. And then back we go. You know, they are doing the absolute Lord's work with their overlay. And I think this is map comp in this area now done. Yep, that's map comp there. Oh, so we're now back to a different waypoint. There you go. We'll turn that back to in-game so it tidies up everything for everyone else here. And Reddit, what's your award for map comp? You'll get a little icon next to your name that will show you have map completion, a little gold like badge that shows up everywhere. It's very cute. But it'll also give you 2 gifts of exploration, which you can then use to craft legendary weapons or generation 1 legendary weapons. So if you want legendary weapons, you need to do map completion. Is that a new feature, the next waypoint? It's been in Tez Trails for a bit, but I think having like the big bouncy red marker on the overlay, I think is a new feature. Where they've just gone through and added that. And we don't have Roller Beetle, which is unfortunate. What's your guess on how many keys you'll get from all the maps? My guess is probably 10. So I think it's roughly like a 30% chance or so to get keys, I'm pretty sure, could be wrong. How do you activate the bouncy thing again? It's not really a thing to activate. If we go, we've got our Blish HUD up here, we've got our markers, then we go down and we've installed our Tez Trails add-on, because you can go download marker packs. Oh, you did 35 to 70% or 100% last week and got 7 keys. Okay, so I might not be too far off with my guess of 10. Might try and use it for next map comp. I definitely recommend using it. There we go, we've got Tez Trails here. We've just gone through an update, or added in that, and then you should be fine.
Talk with me. We have much to discuss.
But there's a whole bunch of different modules in there that you can go through and use. But yeah, 10 would be good, and hey, if we could get like a permanent crafting station, that would be very hype. Okay, so here, interact, mosquito event, kill mosquitoes. Stop attacking me, friend. Oh, trash collector, nice. So we ignore enemies.
Embrace simplicity.
Saying to ignore enemies. There we go. Heart complete. Sky scale up here. So you go, how do you turn the path on and off? So if I go back to display now, to actually turn it off, you click on your like markers and trails here, and then you can turn it on and off like that. But what I'm doing is I have a display capture as one scene in OBS. That's what you're seeing now, so physically what I'm seeing on my screen. But I also have an in-game one, which instead of using my display, it's just using the actual game capture, just as a separate like source, which makes it a bit cleaner for everyone else. 100% the best part of Tez Trails, the fast heart completion tips. Oh yeah, it's very quick to go through and do like the explorable things, like your vistas, your waypoints and everything. But yeah, the hearts take a while. Interact and control panel 1, stack conditions on Golem. I don't have Condis. Oh well. Stack conditions on the Golem. We don't have a Condi build. It's going to make this a little bit longer. Okay, so if we just keep... No, it wants to take us out of the area now. So experiment on inactive Golems. So this one, because we don't have the right build to go through and really do this, it's going to take us a bit more. That's alright, is what it is. Let's just go through and do other things until we get the success that we need. Oh, use the toolboxes as well? Yeah, we'll be going through and doing that, because we don't have a Condi build to stack Condis to like repeatedly kill the mobs. So we might be able to go through and do other stuff around the area. See what happens. Okay, so now we're out of the area, so I'm going to have to probably double back. Oh, you would leave this heart for about 5 minutes and come back? Yes, that's a very good idea, but we're probably also fairly close to just doing this. And so we do have like this entire area we can do as well. Grab that. Yeah, probably just like literally one more and then we just loop back. Because yeah, depending on the heart, it would be really good to go through and just like come back, but I think this one can do it fairly quickly. There we go, it's done now. Just added like an extra minute or so, it's not too bad. So yeah, I know there's some hearts where you really want to like leave and come back or else you're waiting around for ages. Unfortunately, I think that one is just like a little bit of a detour back. It saves me having to remember it as well. Okay. Interact generators, kill spark, interact tank. Oh, we got Inquest here, nice. Oh, shout out Cinnamon Sticks though. They made you 1200 gold in the early years of the game. Hell yeah, were you going through and flipping those or something?
Safe from harm.
Okay, we've done a whole chunk of that. Nice, that's done. Grab that waypoint. Oh, you had thousands of them from the Karma vendor at the start of the game. They were removed off the vendor, made it a rare drop of login in starter zones, instant cash. Oh, hell yeah. That is some big brain planning right there. Interact to heart 111. Interact distortions only. Nice, done. Although they did the same thing for Chili Peppers when Kripparrian got banned for it. Okay, that's good to know. The cinnamon sticks or whatever else will be next. Excellent. Well, good. You made some outstanding gold there. Okay, keep following the heart trail to repeatedly talk to projections, kill oozers. Yeah, so just keep holding the heart trail repeatedly to kill oozers. Nice. Oh nice, yeah, we literally just keep doing this loop. Oh, I love Pistol Pistol Deadeye.
Your end.
Should just be one more. Bam, more achievements. Nice, we love it, love to see it. Now we need Griffin. Isn't Pistol Pistol getting buffed? It is as well, so I'm very much looking forward to that. It's probably still not great DPS in raids. No, I don't think it will be. Oh, I don't have Underwater Skimmer. That's also something that's going to slow me down. Yeah, I don't think it would be great DPS in raids or anything, but hey, it's going to be nice in open world. So we can't kill any of these. So he goes, keep an eye on the crazed Hylic. Best pew pew in the game. It really is. Like, yeah, this thing's pumping. Crazed Hylic. So Crazed Hylic are random, but that's okay. We're about done. One more. Perfect, that's done. And we'll probably Raptor up here, or actually because it's uphill, Jackal might be a bit speedier. What's that inventory looking like? Nice. I can actually find Corteria map completion quite relaxing as well. We'll come back and do this after. I'm not on the path for it yet. Oh, what's auto run? There we go. Outstanding. It's good. We had a chamomile tea with honey last night before we went to bed, so our voice is going pretty good. Okay. Try to kill all. We'll see which ones. Which is exactly. Probably this way. Okay, salvage specialist. Better keep that clean so no one has an idea to do a certain thing. I know. That's right, because we're just going through and doing like the bare minimum, we should be okay. Like that's going to last us a while. Because we're not actually interacting with a whole bunch of things down here that should actually save a fair amount of space.
My destiny is taking root. Target locked.
Just marking things is fantastic. Yeah, we'll probably be done with this by the time we are through this area. Nice, that's done. And iHome, how's it going? Did you enjoy the new update and story? And hello to you too as well, my friend. Overall, like, I really did. I had a fantastic time in it. And I like the update. I like the frequency with which they are going through and doing the patch releases. I'm having a good time. Yes, overall, I'm, in the scheme of things, very happy with it. I'll probably go about an 8 out of 10, I think. I talked to IQ subject, spam 1, talked to captivated script and kill, can repeat at the beginning. Spam 1. And interact with any monitors. What's everyone else been thinking of the patch? Nice, we're getting very quick at this one as well. Don't forget the POI, which we have just gone and grabbed. Did we actually go through and do that one? No, he's resting now. Cool beans. Very close to being done now. Feel like usual, one episode. But what are you going to do? Yeah, it's very much in line with what they have done, but hey, it is more content. And honestly, for the game, if they can just go through and like consistently release content at a reasonable pace, I think that'll be better for them. In the cosmic scheme of things. And hey, Stormcrow, how's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. What is up? How are you going? That's good. It doesn't take us too long to go through and just like spam out a map, so that's good. Oh, hello, Addy, you're back. Go through and swap out Addy Cam. Swapping sides. I need a separate Addy Cam on this side here.
Bring me the eggs, but try to avoid their mother's teeth. Or
Sorry?
another part of their mother.
That would be absolutely amazing. Jess made some absolutely incredible homemade bread yesterday. We had that for dinner and lunch last night. It was absolutely outstanding. There's Addy living her best life. Oh, nice Raptor Slayer. There, we get that crunch going. Oh, it's good. Answers. Commence. Continue. Continue. Bring on your test. Lab Genius. I'm not in charge. Necromancy, Golemancy. We embody magic. Would you say it's more content or less content compared to Living World Season 4 episodes? I'd probably say slightly less, I think. Is my probable guess, I think. But because we got like an extra challenge mode for strikes, we got convergences, Got a whole bunch of other updates as well. We got dungeon updates, honestly. Like, what the hell? Did not expect we'd see those again in my lifetime. But yeah, I'd probably say slightly less. Which, hey, if it allows us to go through and actually get content at a reasonable pace, I think that's a good thing in the scheme of things. Kill Hylik and Turret's boss event, kill boss. Dungeon Rush Week confirmed. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. So we have to go through and do this one. People are coming in and doing this map. There we go, that one's done. So now we just got to go and kill a whole bunch of things. Smash turrets. Okay, so we basically just need to go through and kill Hylik, I'm pretty sure. Which two legendaries you're going to make with this map? I'm not 100% sure. But Netta raised a very good point that we probably won't want to go through and craft like the bolt that we got, and whatever we got, we can use the gifts to craft something else, which will be more profit, because the current ones that are in the rotation have really tanked in price, as you'd expect. So we may craft like just some other random ones, maybe like Incinerator or Juggernaut or something. Incinerator is always a good profitable one to do. I could see us doing that. Thank you so much, Natta, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. I've got to follow in this account. Oh, thank you. That's right, I've got a few different Twitch accounts as well, so I forget all the time. How close are we in this one? Where are we going here? Back here. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess made some absolute god tier. Just homemade bread with butter. What is not to love? This is peak existence.
Unfortunately, they've also taken over my camp.
It's got paprika in it as well. Jess MVP, that is not even up for debate. Havari, she 100% is. The only downside Drops week is no Jess streams. Oh yeah, we just weren't really feeling, I just wasn't really feeling like really up to it earlier this week. I was feeling a bit under the weather, but streams will be back to normal next week. So Jess will normally stream on Monday, so if you want to see some absolutely incredible food and drink streams, go check out Jess at Connor Carbonara. If you think our streams here are nice and chill, go check out Jess's streams. Hers are next level chill, warm, welcoming. You're going to have a fantastic time. Thank you so much, Lay, for the follow. Really appreciate you, mate. To tag this one, and thank you so much, Hero, as well, for the follow. You are all absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for making my week. You are all incredible. And perfect. Nuke that one. And Ninji, thank you as well. I really appreciate you. Again, thank you everyone for the follows. You're causing us just absolutely blitz past all of our goals as well, so thank you all so much. That one's taken care of. Oh, almost. Oh, I didn't want to piss off that one, actually. Very nice. Just a couple more to go down, then we should be good. Nice, that one's done. I want to go blink out here, actually. So I can get out of combat quicker. Being stuck in combat is the worst. I think it will be Sky Scale up here. we're going to go through Kill Skrit, collect gate pieces.
Skrit, I'm hit.
Grab that. How many gate pieces do we need? Now, Schnaffles, yay, more Connor streaming. Hell yeah, we got all your drops week streams. So if anyone needs your drops, make sure you just chill out, vibe out with us, have a good time. Your drops shall be yours. Oh, so many things there died. That was great. I collect these, we'll turn them in a moment. We're just going through smashing out some Corteria mapping here, because we need it for 2 legendaries. And it's a nice little break where we can just go through and absolutely blast. So we need to go through and turn these in. So where do we turn in the gate pieces? Have some gate parts, there we go. Where are we heading up? This one here. I was really hoping I could just use like my elite there, Dagger Storm, just to go through and just yeet everything. I'm actually running for my traits. Okay, no, that's fine. That's what I expect. Swap back to shortbow. This way we have to go through and kill a whole bunch of dragonflies. Oh, Drakeslayer, nice. And won't forget the waypoint. I'm just going to go and just nuke dragonflies for a moment. Got Ice Lobber. If we use this, can we not get this? Oh, there we go. Why didn't that let us do anything with it? Oh well, just go nuke dragonflies. And Herm, you did Drakkar with 8 people earlier. Barely made it. Hell yeah, mate. That is awesome. Smashing out Drakkar is with fewer people is no mean feat. So fantastic work. Very profitable event to do. If you can, definitely make sure you do Drakkar each day. And excellent, everything here is just melting. Well, I think we have the event as well down here. Yes. Ooh, more mobs. So you did Drakkar Strike? Yes, the Strike mission version of it. Just with 8 people. Cool, I don't actually care about the event itself. And would anyone on EU, after I'm done with this map, be down for some tier 4 fractals? So I do need some fractals as well for the legendary fractal back piece, also on my list of goals I'm currently working towards. I still can't unlock tier 4 fractals in this account. We are locked at tier 3 for now. Yeah, the hearts definitely do elongate out this process a fair amount. Oh, Veteran Air Elemental, let's go tag that. Nice. Oh, that just straight up did half the heart. I love it. Interact with energy distortion.
Glory.
And we have to destroy mosquitoes as well, maybe? Nice. Are we coming back to that area? Looks like we might be. Now I'll tag this veteran elemental. Kill Inquest and destroy equipment.
Your end.
Another power, you can open tier 4s for you, but if you're going to do CMs, it's probably better you not join. Oh, that's all good, mate. We could always just do like some tier 4s, but given how well you pump in raids, tier 4 challenge modes are like well within your ability as well. But I could just smash out some tier 4s as well. It's time to work on map copy of 20 scrolls and tomes of knowledge that need to use. Definitely worth using them. And now we're doing map completion 4 again, so we can get the Gifts of Exploration to make and sell 2 legendaries. So we'll go through and use those legendaries to fund raid armor, raid legendary armor, and trinkets as well. Nice, that one's done.
Contract complete.
Sensors detect presence of unknown life form. Scanning. Request attack.
We'll just blind everything there. Some practice, I'm sure we do fine in CMs. Oh, absolutely. And yeah, if we can get things like, so even bring in something like a heal scourge, we'll just like pump.
I don't have enough energy.
Does do get practice would be spicy. Yeah, the only one that requires, only ones that really require, say, any decent amount of practice would be like Sunkwar Peak. That's really just don't stand in certain spots, then it's usually pretty chill. And Silent Surf as well. It'd be good to get Nightmare Aspect on this account as well, that'd be pretty hype. That one literally just throws Scourges at it. You throw Scourges at it, that fight is way easier. Get like a Heal Lack Scourge. Actually, I really like Heal Quickness Herald on that one. There's a sheer amount of Condi Cleanse that you just crap out. Interact and kill everything. Astro, see me another time, heading to bed. Nah, all good, mate. You have a fantastic night's sleep. So have you done the new Fractal Hafara? I do well as well enough as well. You can skip all the hero points for Corteria. That's awesome as well. Yeah, that's definitely going to make your life way easier. Yeah, I don't well verse world enough to go through and skip it. Hey, what's up, Sushi? How are you going? Hope you're having a lovely day. I've done that one in normal mode. Yeah, we could almost like probably even do like a couple title runs for that. If you're up for it, because yeah, what heal quicknesses do you have access to? Firebrand works very well there. Herald does. And Heal Lack Scourge would honestly work pretty well as well. Oh, Heal Herald doesn't have much Condi Cleanse. Actually, no, Heal Herald has a lot. What you do is you just camp staff. Yeah, like literally just camp staff and then have your Ventari bubble up, and every world finisher is a Condi Cleanse. Also high typo, all good. But no, yeah, a Herald has a lot on there. That can like really just completely negate a whole bunch of Condis there. And Might kind of sucks in. Not even, like I'd never had any issues with Might whatsoever. And then if you throw a couple Scourges in there, you don't really have to worry about Condi Cleanse at all. because you still generate a lot of might when you're pulsing quickness as well due to shared empowerment. Like you're sitting close to just like 20 might just purely from the sheer amount of boon duration you have as well. Find a concerned Skrit forager with rock and repeatedly talk spam 1. Oh, nice. This is how we do this hard. But no, yeah, whenever I've done my title runs for Fractal 100, CM, yeah, just like heal Herald.
You bring me something?
And you can put like sigils of cleansing on your weapons as well, so if you do get feared, you can just instantly like cleanse it. It's nice by swapping your weapons.
What? Got something?
Beautiful, that's done. Easiest heart in the world, I know, yeah, that's insanely easy. No, the best ones are going to be when we literally turn in all these items that we've picked up. Then we just instantly complete the heart. Make sure I don't get stuck in combat there. We need to unlock Underwater Skimmer as well. Yep. Up we get. Gee, if you're rocking like Nightmare Aspects, that sort of just like gets you into a whole bunch of endgame content as well. They see that people are like, okay, no, that person knows what's up. And yeah, I've got Scourge, which just works out perfectly on that fight. The Boon Rip is absolutely outstanding. Ranged, which is good. Condi, which is great. Baked in Condi Cleanse is good. It's very good stuff. That's probably our daily's about done as well. Pew! There we go. I see you playing Wonder how much you pay for that title. Oh no, you will have 100% earned it. You can't really... Weapon swap Chaos Shards, need stun break, kill everything, no veterans. All good. That's a very tough one to go through and pay for because you need to like get through and not die as well. And a whole bunch of mechanics there you just like just naturally like end up on you anyway. So it's not really one that you can pay for that much. I think it's probably like ways. Plus you sell yourself short, Afari. You absolutely slap. You can always give other people your account. That is true. Yeah, you could do that hypothetically. It'll probably get you done under like account sharing though. So not kill any veterans. That's weird. Oh well. Trash collector as well, very nice. We'll just go kill a few more things and we'll be good. There'll be some more mobs in here that we can slap. And veterans fun, yeah. Hey, it's a bit of extra a bit of extra experience for us as well.
I'm renewed.
But for your second map comp, you get one of your friends 2 gold per heart. You're doing your old account, but don't tell anyone. That's all good. No, I can totally see you wanting to go through and skip those. The hearts make this take absolute ages. But yes, that's between us. But yeah, Tez Trails definitely makes this far easier.
One more for the miss.
It'll just Dagger Storm and kill everything there. Nice. Oh, we're so close to map completion, actually. Did we miss something? I think we did. We straight up missed one thing. Oh, we missed a heart. And a vista. Hang on. Oh, did we miss this one? We must have literally just missed it. Yep, look at that, just one thing. That's right, we'll literally just like nuke this one here. Now that's done. We need a vista. Where does that one live? Oh, up here we missed that. But yeah, I've done, I think, yeah, we counted yesterday, I've done 10 map completions on my main account. And I've done a map completion on my alternate NA account as well. So I crafted the bard to send over to my main account to make use of the spirit shards on that account. There we go, Mapcom. The number of hearts here we're going to have to go through and open. I think you did it 3 times so far. That's a solid amount. But yeah, if you're going to do like a whole bunch of legendaries, it's just one of like the crosses you have to bear. But yeah, if you feel like doing some, just maybe even just like some regular tier 4s fire, but I'm open to doing like CMs as well if you like need any titles or anything. That would be pretty damn hype. But yeah, more than happy just for like regular tier 4s as well. It'll be a nice little break from map comp. Although actually, that's why I only make Gen 3 Legendary. So good point. Although one thing we could probably do, I think at 3, the Convergences pop, I think they're actually incredibly worth it. So we could go through and grab those, and that would be very, very hype as well. So that might be worth going through and grabbing. So we're able to do that. Although, can we also do a... Oh, you have a Scourge with 150 AR, but you haven't practiced the rotation. Basically, just spam everything. And if you're able to swap to pistol, do that. Use spam skills off cooldown. Use torch use pistol 2 twice in there. Get out, go back to scepter. Use scepter 3 twice, back out. And just keep cycling between them. Use your skills off cooldown. Spam your shroud off cooldown. Use shroud 2 off cooldown, use Shroud 5 off cooldown. You can save your Shroud 3 and 4 when and if you need them, but 2 and 5 are the ones you just want to like use off cooldown, and pair Shroud 5 with a combination of Blood as Power. So Blood as Power into Shroud 5. And that's more or less it, then it's just like doing it reasonably quickly. Yeah, I haven't practiced a Scourge rotation in months, and I sort of just wing it most of the time, and it seems to work. It's incredibly simple. You're pressing things like quickly though, that's the big trick. Gonna do the golem real quick? Hell yeah, mate. Doesn't know you'll be able to pump it. Okay.
I feel furious. You will obey.
Go get in a green, I guess. And we also need to go through and do a whole bunch of like tentacle closing events as well, so that's good. We can do this and maybe blast out a convergence, then maybe some fractals. That'd be pretty hype. How long's this one got? Oh, we should be able to go through and like blast very quickly. I think convergences start in 4 minutes, so hopefully we can do this by then. Let's go into like a public convergence. Then you swap to pistol, use 2 and 3, and just chill out in here until your pistol is off cooldown. And then use it again, and swap back. And use Scepter 2 and 3 at the same time. They have the exact same cooldown. Ideally, you should use Scepter 3 first, particularly on bosses that always have condis on them. If you're by yourself, you want to use 2, then 3. 3 does its damage based off the number of conditions on your target, so if the target has no conditions, you're going to have a really bad time. You're straight up not going to do anything. And do we have to go down here? No? We're good. Let's just go back up. Up we go. Oh, so we're dealing with that event over there. That's right, we'll make our way over there. How are we doing on map currency on this one? Not good, actually. And good, this one's almost done. Let's just go through and tag a whole bunch of things. But yeah, so for the title on Fractal 100, you just want to bring like boatloads of CC. I'm trying to avoid CCing at certain intervals, and maybe just like deal with some of the mobs that spawn, because the CC bar gets stronger and stronger each time. You basically want to CC somewhat as much as you can, or like regularly above 33%. Below 33%, you can just like avoid CCing altogether and it won't matter. That's a tentacle there taken care of, and we'll just Scourge Port over there. Can we use that? Sword Defender, there we go. I do like running Sandswell as well. More is vulnerable, cool, we can go blast, and then if we hit up Convergences and Fractals, that's going to be like insanely profitable. Are we running? Oh, we're ported. Where are we going? There we go. And we'll blink over here. Blink past all that. Sheer amount of barrier we have, and also the more Scourges you have, particularly on Fractal 100, you're just covered in barrier all the time. It's fantastic. Also, we can't use Scepter 3, that's rough. A whole bunch of skills actually. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that bread was absolutely amazing, Jess. Thank you so much. But we did like map completion all the core capital cities and Vradasun like very quickly. More of Norris, cool. Helps stop tentacles from damaging the platform below. That one's done. Oh, these are almost all probably done now. We probably need to actually start making our way back up, oddly enough. I think so, yeah, they're all straight up finished. Up we go. Now, where's the rift? The rift of ley line. There we go. There we go. I really love this ley line. Just takes you all the way to the top. It's incredibly handy. But you actually don't need that much healing as well on Fractal 100. Need lots of Condi cleanse, but you can run like a Celestial Heal. That's what I was going through and doing. I was just running a Celestial Herald and just camping staff the entire time. And yeah, got the title. Wasn't insanely difficult. The trickiest part is making sure no one falls off and dies to the fears, but make sure you like always look away. So whenever the eyes pop up, always make sure you're facing the edge. And particularly in the last, so 3%, the numbers phase occurs at the same time as the fears. So you need to make sure you are on the edge of the platform facing out. And you just sit there and you just wait. But yeah, if we can jump into convergences after this, that will be immensely profitable. Doing yoga with Shrek right now. A childhood dream has been realized. Okay. Nice. I've actually seen that one pop up. Oh, cool. Addie's grabbing all the water. Is that good, Addie? Thirsty girl. What are convergences? Are they public instances like DS? Yes. From the Wizard's Tower, there'll be a separate like convergences thing. It should be open just about now. But you go through enter that. It's a big like event. Very, very profitable. I think I made like 20 gold just from one of them yesterday. And you get mastery points as well. And welcome in, insert all the coins. How you going? So good to see you. What's up? Oh no, we can use our revival for that. Nice. Mate, so good to see you, mate. Of course, it's all taken care of. Josh got zapped. Yet was not paying attention and got zapped. It's a very weird event, this one. Cool boss design, though. There we go, that's all taken care of. And then if we go into convergences, do you need any of the new Master and Seers for convergences? No, I don't believe so. No, you can just go straight in. I've got like, I did them last night. I literally just had the first one, which I don't think really does anything. It's not the one that upgrades your Sky Scouts Fireball, so no, you'll be fine. Let's go and open these chests.
That's valuable.
And now let's go hit up the Wizard's Tower. Oh, we got one more chest here. Nice. There we go, not insanely profitable, but it is what it is. Although any experience in the new maps is going to be good, because then we can crank our masteries. But yeah, there's like a whole bunch of rewards for going through and doing 100 convergences. Okay, so let's go hit up. It's this one over here on the left of the map. So if we go convergences, public portal closes in 4 minutes. Perfect. Yep. So let's go public and just join in. Yeah, 100% dive on in. It's great value. Your soul's been separated from your body. What am I doing? Continue to power Zojja or aid your allies in spirit form. That's new. What's this? Here's probably we join late, maybe. What's this? Fire barrier that heals and provides. Hey, thank you so much, Pecunius. It's so good to see you. How you going? Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. When is this going to last? It might be once we go through and actually train the Wisp Mastery to pick up essences while in Wisp form. Okay, good to know. Okay, we're back in our main body now. Nice. They go through, pick up Wisps, and use them to effectively heal Zojja. Let's go pick up many of these. What's that out there? A Cryptus siege engine. I want to go through and destroy siege engines as well. Just move around and do things. And that's taken care of. Now we need to go and beat lieutenants. So where are we hitting up? There's one right here. Dodge that. Whoop. Oh, nice. We're still running blood magic as well. Hell yeah. I like running blood magic, honestly. But yeah, Farah, are you doing convergences at the moment? Chance I might like see you at some point if you are. Ah, you are. Perfect. Let's see if we're in the same one. Excellent. Oh, perfect. You're literally in the same one as me. Hell yeah. Why, hello there, Faro. But we're just going to go kill a whole bunch of stuff and make sure you just pick up these here. And it's fancy seeing you here, mate. And yeah, just try not to get hit by the bad. Usual stuff. Bad is bad. Yeah, these are very high value from what I've seen. I wish there was some way to go through and see them in the LFG, though. Might be under, like, world bosses or something. We can probably turn on our arc now. Turn off our boon table. These events do take a while, I find, but they eventually get done. We've got one up here we're going to go slap. Why don't you go eat some noms? That. And that. There we go. Is just here for the drops, but follows the free so I can board them. Also, sound is down low. Watson's wife is sleeping. That's all good. Thank you so much for chilling out with us today, and I hope you enjoy your drops. And yeah, all good if you have to keep the volume down to make sure your wife can stay asleep. That's all good. How to unwisp? I'm not sure exactly, Hafaro. I think it just straight up happens once you get to like a different phase. I think it might be like, oh, you've just like joined it, you're a wisp temporarily. I think. Because yeah, I was a wisp as well, and then like we did the first like event that I took part in, and then I unwisped, I'm pretty sure. That is just my guess. It will eventually figure itself. And just like press random buttons to be useful until you unwisp, I guess. Bouncing mushroom, I guess. Where's that take us? So I want to make sure Zoja is kept alive. Once we have done that, we have another boss to deal with out this way. But even like honestly just like staying and protecting Zoja and killing things, that's like good to do. Are you still a wisp? I don't think you are. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. But great for farming experience as well if you have some experience boosters active. Oh, another weekly taken care of. Nice. I think the more wisps you have, the lower your health is, but you do more damage. pretty sure last time I went to and did this on my Maker, I just sort of hovered around the middle of the map while I was answering viewer questions the entire time. And just like tagging things randomly, which worked just fine. But it's great experience, this one, as well, for maxing out your Secrets of the Obscure masteries. It's just mobs, mobs, mobs anywhere, everywhere. Just go get on our sky scale. So it's every 3 hours is the public wisps. Oh, we got a whole bunch of peeps here. Yeah, let's go. We got 2 of them stacked up. Hell yeah. Give us a challenge. That's good. So many mobs are dying, which means we functionally have infinite life force. And we just keep going for a while until we've revived a whole bunch of allies, I'm pretty sure. So we've cleared 1 island. High Cryptus General has fallen. Nice. There's probably ways to go through and clear these even quicker just by like splitting people up, I imagine. You can do this in a private squad, right? I have seen that. It has like the option for a private squad. I'm not sure if it's like a squad of 50 or a squad of 10. But yeah, you need, I think it's unstable convergence thingies. There's like a drop you get to be able to open them. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, like the drops I've seen are very profitable. They gave me like a whole bunch of gear as well. It's quite nice. Yeah, you just got turned back to normal after a bit. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I'm sure someone will go through and make a YouTube about it. Note to self, make a YouTube video about it. And more lieutenants up here. It's a bit like a bigger, more profitable version of Dragonstorm, I think. Someone named Josh. If someone named Josh needs to make a YouTube video about them. How to like make gold from them as well, because that's all the stuff I find the most interesting. Scourge with Blood Magic's just great. DPS build, but ultimate carry potential. And dodge. So we now need champion. We have a High Cryptus General now. He's spawning over this way. Okay, so I think we kill lieutenants and then we get the general. And as we go through and work through this, then we can start like clearing all of the islands. So you need to destroy the Cryptus siege engine to protect Zoja. Get out of dodge there. We'll just port out this way. So generals. Okay, so once we clear a general, then we clear an island. Put these 2 down here. So just 4 islands to clear, so kill a whole bunch of lieutenants, then you get a general, kill the general, clears the island. We need Wizard's Blessing here. Learn to gain Wizard's Blessing and convergences when turning in essences. Okay, I'm not sure what that means, but we can work with it. If we can turn on Parasitic Contagion, it would be functionally unkillable here. Port, not port. Oh, try not to die. Ah, good. The Jade Bot Core gets us up. Nice. I can just turn on like Parasitic Contagion just so I can be like giga survivable. Nice. So that's 5 lieutenants down. Just want to make sure Zoja stays alive by always feeding her essences. That one is now done. If I can get out of combat, cleanse that Condi, again, just swap over to Parasitic Contagion. There we go, easy peasy. We're gonna have a good time now. It's just really going to help keep us alive so we can switch our brain off even more. Three are down. Yeah, if you could do this in like a full squad, like full boon, split people between them, you'd be having a pretty good time. Shuriken, welcome in. Hey man, love my YouTube video. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to say. And if anyone else wants to see these so-called YouTube videos, go check out my YouTube channel there. I do all manner of amazing Guild Wars 2 build guides, so go check those out. Scourge is so good. I love it. Siege engine's been destroyed. Perfect. Just get over this side. Avoid the big laser. Big laser is bad. And pistol generates a whole bunch of extra life force on Scourge as well, so you can use that to help keep your life force nice and topped up. Nice, we will have a general out now. I think it's just one more general now. Really good ping on EU as well, which is nice. Let's start loading this account up with legendary gear. We are going to be living the dream. Convergence Creature Crusher, you bam, it's achievements, achievements everywhere. It's a good time. Okay, so that's all the towers, all the islands completed. Then we have a demon knight to go and kill. Whereabouts is that living? It's living over here. Oh, can we not grab onto that? And then, yeah, you can also go drop off all your essences to Zoja using that white circle as well. They rip our frames. Actually, they're still honestly going pretty well. It's not bad at all. This boss will have like monstrous HP, given that Farah and I are both like pumping pretty hard here, and his health is like barely going down. It's a whole squad of people who's going to be doing the same. Make sure to keep stocking up on those essences and drop them off periodically. Keep Zoja all nice and topped up. Be curious to see how much quicker this will be with the private squad. Same sort of deal as Dragon Storm, where it takes quite a while in a regular squad, but then you bring a private squad in that's fully optimized and you just absolutely melt everything. Good, we can just use Sandswell to go and pop all our stuff in, which is nice. And just go take the ley line over to the champion, or to the big boy. Oh, we may actually be the first one over here. Let's just go spread this out. Yeah, I want to keep that off the group. So bringing boon support builds to these events will be incredibly handy. So if you have a boon support build on hand, just bring it. Like, overloading people with boons is just a good thing to do in general. Grab all of our essences. Boss is definitely a bit of a HP sponge. Why do we use her Sandswell right on us? Cannot carry more essence, so 25 is the maximum.
Reviving our fallen.
That's on us. Let's just go pop this down somewhere out here. Load up on all our essences. Where is the boss headed to? Back over that way. Do like the scale of the arena as well. I think it's very cool. It's just the sheer gargantuan size of it. No, I don't want to take that. Oh, I can actually disable that. The entire crew's just gone through like the middle of the arena. I really think again the volatile magic glyph for gathering tools. How do you feel about them? The glyph itself not the tool. 100% recommend getting it. It's the most profitable, typically the most profitable glyph you can use on your gathering tools, because volatile magic you can use for a whole bunch of like Living World Season 4 stuff. You can also convert it into tier 6 materials. Like, it'll probably take a while to pay off, but if you're wanting to upgrade your glyphs, that is the best one typically to go through and do. It's what I have on my main account. That's what I'll eventually end up getting on this account as well. Once we can stockpile some more gold once we're done with some legendaries. But yeah, the volatile magic ones, or volatile magic gathering tools, which is separate to the glyph that you were just mentioning, are always highly recommended by people to go through and pick up. You will not be disappointed. Let's go revive some peeps. Every 25% he seems to move around. I like how much it actually zooms your camera out here. There you go, use our rifts to heal Zoja up. He bought the Molten Fuse set in 2017. Missed the free glyph arena gave out, now they won't give it to you. That's unfortunate. But yeah, that would have been quite a while ago. You can't provide it to you with in-game items as GMs. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you missed out on that, but yeah, definitely recommend getting the volatile magic ones if you're going to get any of them. They're incredibly worthwhile getting. Just make sure Zoja stays healed up by just constantly depositing your rifts. At 150 gold on EU just doesn't seem worth it at all. Like, it will take a while to pay off. Like, it's not going to pay itself off like in a matter of days. You're probably talking like a matter of months to go through and have it pay off. It will pay off eventually though. That's just the way to extract the most out of your gathering. Like, a lot of these convenience and like account upgrades, they do take a long time to go through and pay off as well. Like, it's not going to be like a giga gold maker. There's better ways of going through and making gold. But it's a very nice thing to have, and I don't regret having them at all. And nice. Purchases weekly, like, yeah, just a whole bunch of things there. So if we take a look at the loot that we get, like, look at all that loot. Yes, and like 2 gold right away, get a mastery point. And then yeah, we get like 15 gearboxes, a whole bunch of rift essences. Loot overload, I know, it definitely doesn't respect your inventory. So here we use, can we use? I even like sell this, see what these go for on the trading post. That's like a gold right there. The unstable Cryptus motivation, so these may be used to open a squad-based portal, or consumed to open a concealed unstable Miss Essence coffer. 27 minutes though, yeah, it's it takes a bit to go through and do. But yeah, Registered Hero's Choice chest. I tend to just go through and grab. I grabbed the Essences of Greed before. Organized Squad should be even better. Yeah, I think you could probably get this down to like 15 minutes. It was really fun. Yeah, it was good fun. Big map, big bosses to kill. Tons of experience. It's excellent. And we'll take a look and see what you get from that. So if we go Secrets of the Obscure, where are convergences? Convergence Conqueror. Here we go. So this is where you complete 100 of them, successfully complete convergences. But yeah, you go through, you'll get a relic here. That would be nice. A whole bunch of unstable Cryptus motivations. Like, each of these are worth like more than 10 gold. Whole bunch of rift essences. Keep working your way down. Then you get a ascended weapon box down here. Hey Artio, what's up mate? Are you still rifting or already converging? We just went and did a convergence there. We did one on NA last night. We just did our first one on EU and it was pretty good value overall. But how you going, mate? Everyone, make sure you go check out Artio, absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and YouTuber. You are going to have an absolute blast in their streams. Strike Challenge Mode Extraordinaire. So go drop them a follow and always go hang out in their streams. Oh, you converged super hard yesterday. Oh, nice. Did you go through and set up like private squads or anything, or were you relying on the public system? And what was your experience with them? Did you enjoy them? Are they as profitable as they appear? Because it's a decent chunk of gold that we got. Are 2 private and 1 public? Nice. And how was your experience doing private versus public? Because I imagine a reasonably coordinated private squad will be able to blitz that much quicker. And are they 10-man or 50-man? The big questions. There we go, a whole bunch of materials there. We'll go Hero's Choice. Let's grab the Pouch of Stardust. I told everyone to bring boons for private. That went good. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Everyone who can bring boons, bring boons. That's a very good way to do it. For 10, the scaling seems to be off. Okay, that's good to know. And where are people straight up advertising those as well? In world bosses or Central Tier squads? Public was okay but slower. Yeah, that's usually the case with public. It's the same thing with Dragonstorm as well. It's okay. Slow though. But yeah, where would you typically advertise that? So I haven't been able to figure it out on the LFG. So it won't be in Secrets of the Obscure. I guess would be like Central Tier squads, I guess. Or maybe world bosses. But there's nothing in there. So what happens if we maybe use to open a squad-based portal? What happens if we use it? Hang on. I would do /wiki. Where are you? That. Oh. Just pull up the wiki and see what that comes up with. Go over to display. Okay. Maybe use to open a squad-based portal into convergences, or use to open the other Rift Essence thing. Oh, I had an ad break? Oh, good, mate. Welcome back. Because Connor wants to eat. Yeah. No, ads do feed us. And do people do it with 10 people like DS? It'll probably be under strikes. But they seem to have squads of 50. Let's actually see what else we have. Equals to convergences. It's flashbang. So it can be created with a squad at any time. So people told me in 10-man they had problems keeping Zojja alive. I could definitely see that. Okay, times for the meta events are as follows. Okay, those are times. It's every 3 hours for me, so next one will be at 6 PM for me. Rewards, you get like 2 gold, a whole bunch of essences, some stuff. Nice. But yeah, Farah, did you want to hit up some fractals? Grab that. I'll probably grab the Essences of Greed. Yeah, let's do that. Sure, we go like blast some tier 4s. Well, there's potential for like CMs as well. I'm not too fussed. Just need to really crank our fractal level on this account. Let's go through and see if we can craft some convergence as well. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Let's go motivations. How many do we need? 5. Oh, we need like a whole bunch more research notes as well. Okay, I'll deal with that at some point in the future. But yeah, so if you want to go DPS, I'll go DPS. Then we need... Oh, let's just... No, not raids. Duels. Rex, I lack DPS. Can't do that. CMs plus tier 4s. 10k UFE. Daily DPS. Well, let's go T4 dailies. Actually, let's go maybe do T4 dailies and Rex, because I do need a lot of stuff for Rex. Hey, Gossek, what's up, my friend? How you going, mate? T4 plus Rex. Heal, quick, a lack, and then we'll say we've got like 2 DPS here. Cool. Let's see how quickly that feels. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of strong boxes here we need to go through and grab. So let's go. It was to Tangle Depths. Should you go Vert or try Scourge? I think maybe try Scourge. Give it a shot. Be a good chance to go through and learn it. And Moonfire Dylan, welcome in. What is your favourite classes? My favourites, Revenant's my main, so that one I tend to play a lot. I play a lot of Herald and Vindicator. Play a lot of Necro as well. Scourge, Harbinger, Reaper, I'll play them all a decent amount. Scourge probably tends to be my favourite of the Necros. Mesmer I play a lot of, really enjoy Virtuoso and loving Chronomancer lately. I've done a lot of Ranger as well, love Soul Beast and Druid, but I play basically all classes to a reasonable level. Don't play as much Warrior and Elementalist these days, but that's probably likely to change. But yeah, so my favourite classes will probably be Revenant, Necro, Mesmer, and Ranger. But yeah, give Scourge a shot, that would be hype. Big stretch. Okay, Guild Wars 2, Tangled Depths. Strong boxes. Let's see once we get some peeps. Yes, continue without disabling, go away. Okay, so the Kryptonian one. This one lives. So if anyone wants to join up with Fractals, you can join up on us here. Retro's feeling to switch to Heal Firebrand or like DPS and it's just tier 4s. Yeah, whatever you, honestly, whatever you feel like playing Aparo, that is all good. So I might just hop into this map here. So I need to go to Tangled Depths and hit up. We'll grab this one here, Chuck Hollow, because I can get to the right one. Hey, good to see you, Gossek. What is up, mate? Oh, that started to fill. We got DPS, Alack, remove, advertise. We'll just go heal quick. And hey, made like 40 gold from your first convergence. They're not bad. They're not bad at all. And Dylan, oh nice, at the moment you're having trouble picking between... you're having trouble picking between Power Vindy and Power Reaper. Oh nice, yeah, they are fantastic choices. I really enjoy playing both of those. Currently 50-50 for your playtime. Guild Wars 2 is a very good game to go through and just not really have a main in. It's an incredibly alt-friendly game. Like, I'm bouncing around between different classes all the time. It just depends on what I'm feeling on that particular day. With Guild Wars 2, it's less focused on gearing up individual characters. It's more about gearing up and upgrading your account. It's the ability to go through, like, so many things in the game are account bound. Mastery's account bound, mounts are account bound. All your ascended armor and legendary armor's account bound as well. Okay.
A true warrior needs a weapon.
So where are we hitting up? I want to give me your preference, help tip the scale? For open world, I'd probably go Reaper, just from the sheer amount of AoE that it does as well. For instance content, I'd probably go Vindicator, because I think it has a higher benchmark at the moment. But they're both fantastic choices. They're probably about tied in my head, I'd probably say. But maybe if I had to pick one, in general, gun to my head, probably Revenant, so Vindicator, I think. That's what I would go through and pick. Okay, so I think once we come around this corner here... and is it down here we're going? I think. Let's find out. Oh, your Sanity's account bound as well. Absolutely. I should put some AR on a Heal Herald. That would be fantastic. Yeah, Herald or Heal Herald is absolute god tier, especially on 100 CM, I find. You have to play Heal Firebrand. I personally enjoy Heal Herald more than Heal Firebrand these days. That's my general preference. There should be a strong box floating around here somewhere. But Heal Herald is my favourite class to tank on because of how comfortable it is to play. The sheer amount of survivability you have is absolutely unhinged. Oh, you just passed from 23 gold in your pocket to 2300 gold. Nice, by passing at the TP. Excellent, nice. Is that a legendary that you've gone through and sold Natter or something? Hell yeah. Suggest you go craft another legendary with that kit. I definitely will. We'll go through and figure it out which, but we have to still go through and do the map completion. Because yeah, I sold a Juggernaut the other week that funded our infinite upgrade extractor purchase on our main account. So no stranger to crafting legendaries for profit. Okay, we are ready spaghetti. Dylan, you do struggle with power range weapon on Revenant, especially if the boss is much easier for ranged. Yeah, Revenant doesn't have tremendous power range weapons. If you do get stuck, just throw a power shortbow on there, it will work just fine. But Necro itself doesn't have great power range weapons. You've got staff and I guess axe, but shortbow is probably like just fine.
Muscles arrived. Come on, let's go.
Well, that's Torin.
Let's go and change our build to
Anyway,
the right one for Scourge.
Lost Treasure Vault of the Deldemore.
Perfect, there we go.
This should be interesting.
We'll eat some of that, some of that.
Want to earn your keep? Hit those runes on the other side.
And two people are going over. Dodge through, dodge through. Nice, we're done.
Not bad. Elemental. Well, that crystal's magic must be strong.
And do we have any fractal potions? Let's go potion. Yes.
Oh no, I'm trapped. Looks like you'll have to handle this.
There we go, nice.
Good luck.
Get out of dodge. Try not to. It's annoying that it leaves you in there for a bit. But there you go, You're absolutely pumping on Scourge. Like, significantly so. We're both absolutely cranking it compared to us at the moment.
Where's Kay? I'll be fine here. Why don't you go see what
But Fractal's also a tremendous way to go through and make gold as a new player as well. Great way to gear up your account and all manner of ascended gear. They are fantastic.
Can't boss me around. Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge. If I stand on this. Right. Step in those other rooms.
And what's our friend doing here?
Reading energy from that crystal. It's like the spiders are protecting it. Maybe it's protecting them.
Yeah, I don't think we have a healer right now. Are they coming back? Or are we going to have to like search for another? Looks like they DC'd.
Oh, great. More spiders. Clear them out and let's go get that crystal energy.
Which honestly, we could probably just get around by running blood magic, honestly. There we go. Yeah, we'll just run blood magic for a bit.
I feel furious.
Do we have... Oh no, we got them. Perfect. Here they come. Back to the correct build. Let them just load in. Let's go. We've got another mastery point for Heart of Thorns, so that will be excellent. If we can get out of combat, there we go. Now they should be able to respawn. Nice. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So there's final hidden chest. Meh, not too fussed about that.
Might and glory.
Oh, we get the brood mother over here. Hey, thank you so much, Dylan, as well, for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. Hope you're having a lovely time today. Nice, everyone's pumping really well there. That's what we love to see.
Did you just... I see. This must be how the dwarves fight shadow creatures.
Keep making sure to spam our special action key. Pull in some of these mobs. Cool, door is open. How are we going for boons, actually? Let me turn that on. Yeah, boons are great. Not much protection uptime. I would have expected a bit more with the Herald and a Renegade in our group, because they tend to just like crap out protection fairly freely.
Go and step on that other rune.
Oh well. Is what it is.
This is just a hole in the ground. The dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb?
It's good that they're actually going through and pulsing alacrity for us now.
How many traps do you think these dwarves made? I know it's a treasure vault, but this feels like overkill.
Aren't you at all concerned about what we've seen down here? There's a reason the dwarves left this place.
You've had plenty of opportunities to walk away. So, why aren't you walking away?
You don't remember. I wouldn't be in the guild without you. Everything I am...
This puzzle is always a bit weird, because it just takes like a random path through.
You are one of the most gifted mesmers I've ever seen, Kay. You've proven that yourself.
The compact is...
Which way are we going?
I'll never forgive myself if something happened to you.
The vault's just ahead. And with our friends and their...
We'll eventually make our way over there. It's probably over this way. This is one of the most roundabout ones of these that I've ever done. And you reach a certain point here where you can just jump across the edge. That's not quite there. There you go, someone's gone through and done it. Nice.
Not bad. So, Kay.
There you go, getting very close to the end of this one now. This is one of the longer fractals I find.
You've never needed it before.
To keep you from doing something stupid. Because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all.
Let's see if someone grabs the first spectral grasp.
More of those shadow things.
Nice. I'll grab the next one. Yeah, always good to try and group these up as much as you can. this section with pulls always goes way quicker. Yeah, we should be getting up to Fractal, or Fractal tier 4s like soon in terms of our personal Fractal level, because we have to be like a bit below that in terms of tier 3s before we can actually open it. And once we can do that, then yeah, we can really start cranking some gold in this account. Spectral Grasp is probably fine. Spectral Grasp in general is a good skill to bring. Moves around like nothing else, like every 10%. It's really annoying. It's going to move shortly. There we go. Just have to prevent a whole bunch of mobs getting to him. It's a trick you can do on Revenant where you like strategically let all of them get to him, and then you use your Dwarven Elite to just go through and mitigate the damage on your team, and it like speeds up the phasing. It's a bit fiddly to coordinate though. Back we go. And stability on this one's always nice, so if they were to throw down a stability road, that would make a whole bunch of this even quicker. I'll try and go through and break that bar. Because then it means you can actually damage him through the barrier he's producing. Let's pull a whole bunch of these together just over here. All the shades are starting to sting a bit. All the knockback though. Yeah, Stability Road would actually go down an absolute treat. Wait, is he going to move? Let's find out. Much prefer if he didn't. Very nice.
I can still save you. I can fix this.
No, you can't, Kate.
We're going to load up on Fractal Relics, because it's good to buy Fractal Keys each day, especially the just deeply discounted keys. You can buy them for cheap. I'll make sure I'm ready. There we go. And we also need them for our Fractal back piece as well. You need a whole bunch, you need a couple thousand.
Quick.
So we'll work on that. Ideally, I want to get to the point where we can do tier 4 Fractals every day. Solid Ocean, hell yeah. Solid Ocean is a nice, easy one. It's going to take you a bit to go from spamming to something resembling a rotation. Scourge will really never resemble that much of a rotation. There's a little bit to do, like swap between Pistol and Torch somewhat off cooldown. Your Pistol 2 and your Scepter 3 are your like big priority skills. But honestly, aside from that, you're just spamming everything. That's really Scourge. It's really close to just spamming everything. Like, I've played Scourge for hundreds of hours, and it just ends up being spamming everything. And straight up, when you just had Scepter, you literally spammed everything off cooldown. There's a little bit of like method to it. Like, yeah, prioritize your highest priority is getting your Blood is Power and your Desert Shroud off. Because that is like a big money skill. You can use Plague Lands as well. Into Nefarious Favor to cleanse some of the residual condies on you. But yeah, just swap weapons mostly off cooldown, prioritize Pistol 2, Scepter 3, and honestly, that's like it. Yeah, there are some classes that much more closely resemble a rotation. Scourge really isn't one of them. We're going to start dealing with all these tentacles. Ouch. I'll probably die here. Not just yet, we're pretty good actually. Oh, there we go, we actually died. Nice. You can go through and blind these tentacles, which is going to make them a whole lot easier to deal with. Oh no, someone fell. That's unfortunate. No, like, you're absolutely pumping on Scourge of Pharaoh. Like, there's nothing to worry about at all in terms of, it's probably not even anything you need to worry about in terms of refining the rotation. Like, it's working just fine. Obviously, like, the more practice, the higher and higher you go, but like, that's a totally acceptable level of DPS, like, already. That's 100% fine. If I saw that in any pub group, I'd be like, yep, that Scourge knows what they're doing. And you just always keep at least a shade up, so you basically end up spamming them off cooldown, because one shade up gives you like all the like stat buffs and damage reductions and everything. They make all the buffs to your condition damage and expertise as well, so you want to make sure that you always have a shade up. That's incredibly important. And you generally want to try and finish your Scepter auto attack chains, although it's a really sort of, not advanced, but it's basically one of the last things you do to really eke out more damage. Because the last hit of your auto attack chain does a whole bunch of poison and get out of combat. I'll show. Yeah, there you go. Putrid Curse. First two attacks do bleeding. Third attack does bleeding and poison. So you want to try and always land that. So I sort of go by the audio cue. Like the third hit in the Scepter auto attack chain has like a distinct sound effect. And then you sort of just get into a rhythm of somewhat counting. But it's not something I focus too heavily on. It's just sort of, oh, I've got nothing else to do. I'll focus on maybe trying to count my auto attack chains. But it doesn't matter in the cosmic scheme of things. Say on a random mob that spawns, I'll start off by summoning a Shade on it, I'll fear it, Scepter 2, Scepter 3, Blood is Power, Desert Shroud. There's a nice sound for the third auto attack that you always try and listen to. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's totally what I do as well. Yeah, once you can start listening to that, and then you go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you'll sort of get a vibe of where you are. But yeah, there are like certain things you can interrupt it for, and it works out better. Things like, I think, Blood is Power, maybe even a Scepter 3 as well. Like, they're worth interrupting it for, so it's not like hugely important. If you want to get like close to the bench though, you're going to be doing that. But the sheer amount of barrier is absolutely amazing. Dark Mega Man, what should you do before starting Fractals? Are the first few easy enough to just jump in? If you're starting out at Tier 1 Fractals, so the very start, just jump in. Get a build that like makes sense. Maybe if you look at your Snow Crows, your Hard Stuck, your Meta Battle, whichever is a good place you find to go get builds, they're all like good in their own way. Just grab something that makes sense and dive on in. Tier 1s are incredibly easy. It's only really once you get up to Tier 3s and 4s that things start to require a little bit more, not coordination, but a bit more like player skill and just understanding of group like composition. Let's go grab this. But even regular Tier 4 Fractals, they're relatively easy. in the scheme of like other endgame content. They're not insanely difficult by any stretch. But yeah, definitely recommend just grab a build, get cracking, and dive straight into tier 1s. But if you want to start doing your higher levels, you are going to need Ascended gear for the Agony resistance. Because periodically in Fractals you get damage by Agony, and you can only mitigate that by having Agony resistance. And the higher in Fractals you go, the more Agony resistance you need. With 150 being the requirement you need to like basically ignore Agony resistance at Fractal level 100. Usually I just throw like a whole bunch of +9 infusions into all my slots and it eventually works out. You can optimize it by doing a mix of like +9s and +7s, but I straight up just throw +9s in there everywhere. Overcaps a bit, but with these Fractal potions that you get as well. Grab this. Oh, the Fractal potions you get, they actually convert your Agony resistance into extra stats. So the more Agony resistance you have, the stronger you end up being in Fractals. So it's totally fine to overcap. Nice, that one is done. Yeah, a few more days of that. And I'll be able to open up tier 4s in this account. And eventually, once you get to the point of doing like your challenge mode Fractals at the top, your T4s and your Rex, you can make absolute bank in Fractals. Fractals are very profitable to do just in general at any point. But yeah, once you get to like the higher ends of it, oh, big money, especially when you finally end up getting like Fractal God as well. You're talking like 40, 50 gold like an hour, just bam, straight into your wallet. It's fantastic. Plus all the Ascended gear you get as well. It's good. We'll see what we get from Fractals as well. Cool, we'll go through, run through here. Oh, nice, we got Frailty on, so we move faster. We'll go through and grab this one. You know your infusions from like World vs. World with the Agony resistance. Can you increase the AR on them? For example, you have a World vs. World one with +5 power and +10 Agony resistance. No, you can't go through and increase the Agony on them. So yeah, the Agony you get, or Agony you start with, is the Agony you get. And yes, feel free to go. We'll need to go very quickly. We probably won't make this one. But yeah, you can increase like your regular like Agony resistance in like your just default like Agony resistance ones. You're fine. Like your +6, your +7, you can like craft them into more higher tier ones. I don't believe you can do it. You certainly can't do the World vs. World ones. Don't think you can do it with any others as well. But yeah, most like sort of higher tier ones, so your infusions with stats and Agony, your best ones will be your +5 stats and +9 Agony resistance. I don't think you can get like +10s anywhere. Cool, that's taken care of. Through we go. But yeah, I quite often buy the World vs. World ones. I have like a few characters in on my main account that are just geared up for Fractals. I won't have like all of them geared up for it because I can't be bothered. But I'll use the World vs. World infusions if I just need like some very cheap stat infusions. So I want to try and figure out like the maximum damage I can possibly perform on my build. And big CC. And we should be able to burst this one down like immediately. Cool, that one's done. PD, what's up, my friend? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone, do yourself a favor and go check out the wonderful Perfect D, fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, Harvest Temple Challenge Mode extraordinaire, and all-around legend. The infusion's very much a sweaty damage. Stat infusions like aren't really, well, they're not required really in any part of the game. They're nice to have. The one place I'd be like, you really do kind of want them is if you're working on Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, because on that particular strike mission and the challenge mode of it, you want as much damage as you can conceivably get, and especially with how cheap the World vs. World infusions are, it's just laurels and badges of honor. It is 100% worth getting them. You can add like an extra 1000 damage to your build just by adding them. Okay. If we can get him into here. Nice dodge through. And start blasting. And just step out of that AoE. We want to go through and blast a bit harder here. Oh, some stability here would be very high. There we go, we're phasing anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, Hafari, you're just like pumping on Scourge. Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't need to be having any of that talk of like upgrading your rotation. You're totally fine. If anything, I need to upgrade mine. Have you done the new content now? I've done most of it, I think. I can't remember which account I actually went and did the story on. I've still got some to do on one of my accounts. But I've done the convergences, we did the new strike mission, I've done that a couple of times. Popped into a group today to do that, and yeah, that was not the best time. That 110% was not getting cleared at any point with that group. But we did some convergences, and yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. Made some mad gold from that, they're incredibly profitable. But yeah, look, I've enjoyed the story and all the stuff that I've done, it's been brilliant. We definitely have some stuff to do, I think, on this account, I think. Because one thing I did on my EU account is I did all of the Secrets of Obscure Story, because it's been a meme on our stream that Camilla has been blocking our progress for months now. And yeah, she is still blocking our progress for that. So we straight up just went, well, we're just doing the Secrets of the Obscure Story on an entirely new character, and that's that. So we did that. We just blitzed the entire Secrets of the Obscure Story in about 4 hours. And then we actually could go through and do the new story, because we couldn't do it up until we had finished that. The boss is probably going to... Yep, there we go, he just started phasing, but I'm going invulnerable. In we go. And where we go? We'll grab this far one. You want to do the convergences as well? They're a bit weird, because there's no timer up for them yet. But for me, they appear every... Well, they appear every 3 hours, but for me, they appear at like 3 PM, 9 PM, 6 PM. So what time, PD, whenever we start like raids and strikes and stuff, it's 6:30 for my time. What time is it for you? Because they would appear half an hour before that starts. 6 PM your time. Okay, yeah. But they would be... So that starts at 6 PM your time, so they would be 5:30 PM your time, and then every 3 hours from there. Yes, X30 every 3 hours. Yeah, it depends on your exact time zone. But if you check the wiki for convergences, that will have it in the actual time zone. I should go through and charge my mouse. I'll go through and do Rex now. Rex. So we'll be able to catch the 8:30 PM one tonight. Perfect. Assuming you're ready for it. Oh, there's nothing really to be ready for. Just go in and start blasting. It's like a public Dragonstorm. It's a longer version, more profitable version of a public Dragonstorm. Nothing you need to worry about at all. Just go in, hit stuff, go to markers on the map, slap stuff, you'll be fine. That's not an issue at all. Yeah, I went and I did them on NA last night. I did them on EU today. Hey Wayfarer, how's it going? Are the big story spoilers? Not for the next little while. So you should be pretty safe. Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate as well. Make sure we do so once we make our way up this little cliff here. Make sure we don't end up. I was sworn I didn't get hit by that, but hey, oh well. Good time for me to hydrate. How you going, Wayfarer? Thanks so much for popping in. Okay, maybe once we're done with fractals, might just take a couple-minute break. We'll go make ourselves another coffee and another tea with some honey in it to keep our voice sultry and supple. Good today, thanks. Awesome. I'm very glad to hear that, mate. I'm going very, very well. Had an absolute Omega tier stream last night. And yeah, we're originally going to start streaming today at like 4 AM my time again, but given that we went to like midnight last night, and we had 1 hour sleep the night before, I'm like, oh, okay, I actually need to go get some sleep. So we slept until about 10:30, which is good. feel much more awake now than I did like yesterday morning when I was up at like 3. Oof. And yeah, just stack all of these up. We've done a fair amount of map completion as well on our EU account. We are following Tez Trails and we blasted. We did Lion's Arch, we did all the other capital cities, and we did Metrica Province in, I'll say, like an hour and a half, which is not like record pace at all, but no, we pumped that fairly quick. And yeah, just run through. Just interact with these. Nice. It's hard to slow you down. They really do, but we've gone through and bought... There's a whole bunch of items you can buy from the trading post to turn in immediately to heart vendors to complete them. So we bought all those, and that was about 30 gold worth of stuff. So we've saved that much time by spending about 30 gold. But fortunately, Tez Trails has like notes that pop up on screen exactly what you need to do to very quickly go and complete all the hearts. So it's incredibly, incredibly efficient. Where's my food? We'll grab some of that. Some of that. I'll see if anyone can actually do the skip, but I don't believe anyone here can, just based on their classes. Can you do it? Let's see if they can. Can we just run? Aww. Perfect. They've done it. Oh, we actually, I guess, can do that on... What are they on? On Revenant. Nice, we'll have to go through and check that. Cool, and then we will go slap Snuffles for a bit. One things I have to go through and practice is actually the opener on Scourge to really crank the damage as much as possible. But yeah, just the projectile defense from Revenant's insane, the amount of value it brings. Make sure we don't get hit by all the agony there. Nice. Oh, did your map comp in about 36 hours, only 30 hours off the world record? That's still not like bad time, it's still fairly efficient. That's the crazy thing about it. But yeah, the map comp speedrun's absolutely insane. I was looking at the YouTube video for them, they were just pumping the entire time. But the Tez Trails add-on for Blishheart's absolutely insane. Like 30 hours I feel like it's a pretty like normal, comfortable time to go through and do map completion in. Ooh, needs stability. My trend, perfect. Someone did in 6 hours? Yep, 6 hours, 40 minutes. Let me go through and I'll paste it. Because it just happens to be open on my other screen. But yeah, they absolutely pumped. They're very much like Optimus. Like they have a full set of like Ascender gear for a new character they make, instantly boost it, food, not max inventory, but probably like 32 slot bags, underwater Ascender gear, builds for like each thing. They are just like the preparation they do for it is insane.
I'll undock the airships.
I'll raise the gangplanks. This is what your curiosity gets you.
And yeah, this is one where Scourge is great. You just completely ignore all the condies. Everyone just stack. So you just chill here and auto attack. And thank you so much, Super Nana Bacon, for the follow. I really appreciate that, my friend. We target down Horik. Yeah, make sure we group all these up. My Trin is here. Let's just keep her nice and still. Yeah, the stiller my Trin is, the easier it is to go through and clear this phase. But yeah, Scourge, you want to be spamming Shroud 2 off cooldown. Want to always have a shade up, so you're basically spamming Shroud 1, use Shroud 5 whenever it is available. And you're going to have a very good time. Where's my Trin again? Everyone group back up to my. There we go. And yeah, you can all just start like spamming your heals and your barriers just to get through everything, especially at this level. Spectral graphs to pull in everything. It's an absolute vibe. Target down my Trin. Nice.
Next time, just ask a little nicer. Take our
What do we have? We should just have one more. Twilight Oasis. Bit of a longer boy. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has made us some popcorn because she is a legend. Tell Addie Cam. There she is.
I trust you'll enjoy.
Thank you, Jess. Addie's going to be begging for popcorn soon.
I help him track these dogs.
Yeah, we'll just keep Spectral Grasp here.
Spearhead the assault. And all of the desert region see and defy me is certain death.
There's no hiding behind this mask. I recognize you. You betrayers. Come to your senses. Help us stop the slaughter. Help us stop Juke.
Dodge straight. Oh, hi, Addie. No, I know what you want. On your bed. Addie, on your bed. You know what's up.
Just do what's needed to stabilize the fractal.
That's good. Your recommenders are such a low level compared to everything else. You just go and you absolutely blast. Just boot my arm with your nose. I know you're there, Addie. Nice, that one's done. On your bed. Downsies. That was right into her mouth. Excellent.
We've persuaded her to join our cause. Ah, my rebel son Spears. Your deaths are disappointing and untimely. I had such plans for you.
So we have to go use our jumpy boy skills so we can get out of combat.
Show your friends no mercy. Repay the kindness of your benevolent king by opening the throats of the Sun Spears shielding that temple.
And we have the elite Sunspear. Oh, Sans binder here to go through and do.
I don't know who you are, traitors, but you deserve your death.
Oh good, I'm not running blood magic anymore. That's good. Dodge through everything there. Now you do this weird little skip. We get on this little ledge here. Yeah, I hate this jump too. It's not fun. This one should go down very, very quickly. Nice. One last fight and that's Fractals done. Now take a look at our loot and see what we came across. Few more things to go through and slap here. And then we're onto Amala. Now we have to figure out which one she is amongst them. She'll be the one with the glow. It's that one. Turned a whole bunch of people into mowers there. Nice. Cool, now we go through every 25% or so. We go and go to the edge. Dodge that. Go to the edge and kill some mobs, and then we come back. Here, typically, whoever is fixated by the mob, you want to just keep that away. Just go stand away from your team, and you will be all good. That was fixated on us, so we just moved ourselves off our group to keep the mob from targeting in their general vicinity. This one here, you gotta just don't stand in these AoEs, just like run to the side and you're fine. You can use your special action key to jump up in the air to avoid so many of those attacks as well, which is very high value. Saves you having to use a dodge, and you also get achievements as well if you do it enough. CC. Up we go. I love all the AoE that Scourge naturally has. He's now begging Jess for popcorn. Up we go. And there you go, like she'll probably die straight up to those condies there. TY. Oh, hell yeah, that is Fractals blasted.
High Priestess! Your pathetic gods offer no protection, Amala.
Go take a look at our loot. So make sure Ascended would not go astray at all. So let's take a look and see together. And he's eyeing off Jess's popcorn.
You rarely see one of those.
There's a coin, Tome of Knowledge, there's a ring. There's nothing really good in terms of Ascended chests or Ascended weapons. Still not bad in the scheme of things though. Based on 8, that's all good, we'll use that. Use that and probably just dip from party. My baby. On your bed. You know what's up. Downsies. Downsies. Not very good at catching. And Mrs. Ed, just want to thank you for your streams. Oh, you're most welcome. That's so kind of you. You did a full clear of Wing 1 to 4 in 2 hours. Phenomenal. That's a very good time for that. And your streams have been instrumental in increasing my comfort level on them. I am so glad to hear that, Mr. Zed. I'm glad you're getting into raids. You're having fun. 2-hour clears of Wing 1 to 4 are an absolute blast. So congratulations, mate. That would have been a most profitable endeavor for you. And you are absolutely amazing. What? I know I've got popcorns, not for you. Let's go through and deposit these pieces of common identified gear into our guild bank. Then our main account can process them. And these as well, these exotics. Any exotic that's got a rune in there, we can go through and process. Nice, there we go. Go through and salvage everything here. Addie, I know you're there. Hi. Hi, baby. What's up? No, don't eat it out of my mouth. A big rock hard noggin. Scratch, 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 scratch. So cute. Look at you. You're gonna be 3 soon. You're gonna be a big girl. With a puppy face. Don't you dive for my popcorn. Don't you try and climb over to get my popcorn. Baby. Very rude of you. Addie, on your bed. So you can just come back up. Give me popcorn now, Dado. That's very much the case. She's not even trying to be sneaky, she's trying to just climb directly over me. She's trying to just get past me. Another very good thing I recommend doing each day. You either go into Fractals or you come to this merchant here, and you buy yourself 30 of these deeply discounted Fractal keys each day. Because these are very profitable, even if you have to go through and buy the Fractal encryptions to open them. It's very, very good value. So there we go, we'll consume all these. And thank you so much, DJ Easy Rick, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Let's go through. Consume all those. Now we've opened those Fractal encryptions using the keys that we've got. We've got some junk that we can now sell. And there we go, that gets us, that probably got us about 15 or so gold right there. Then we can also go through and salvage some of these rares, which will create ectos for us. Then we can salvage some of these exotics as well. And more ectos. Nice. We got some extra fractal encryptions there, which are good. And we do need to upgrade the material storage on this account as well. Got a bladed headgear box. I won't destroy that. I'll hold on to them. A +9 agony infusion. Hell yeah. That's worth a bit of gold. Not bad at all. And then I can salvage that for a bit of extra profit, but we'll leave that for a while. Excellent. What I might do is just go and be right back and refill my coffee and grab a tea. So everyone sit tight and enjoy a YouTube video in the meantime. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks. and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. and because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes, and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using axe over sword axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to do more damage or more CC. You want your skill bar to look like this, where you have the Unleashed version of Hammer 2, Hammer 4, and Hammer 5. Effectively, unleash all your hammer skills except Hammer 3, which we'll be using for CC to trigger the trait twice as vicious. And here you get amazing sustain damage as well as excellent burst damage. Your hammer auto attack will simply do some strike damage. Unleashed Hammer 2 will strike nearby enemies, deal damage, and will deal more damage to disabled or defiant enemies. Hammer 3 will quickly strike the ground in front of you, which will daze nearby enemies, and if it attacks an enemy, you'll follow up with another leaping strike that dazes enemies again. And for good measure, if you strike an enemy that is using a skill, you will gain Barrier. This skill gives Soul Beast access to huge... Welcome back everyone, thank you all for your patience. We have returned with a chamomile tea with some honey, so our voice will be nice and chill, and we have another coffee brewing in our wonderful French press coffee mug, which is still one of the best purchases I've ever made. Had this for years. Get the stainless steel one, it's absolutely incredible. Hey Stone and Fuzz, how's it going? How are you today? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope everyone is going very, very well. We just absolutely blasted in some fractals, which was fantastic. Let's see what else is popping on. It's good to see if there's any strike missions going. Copy here too. Hell yeah, mate. Love to see it. They're just doing a static there. That's all good. Let's go maybe blast another map comp. Naris, how are you? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. But I'm going very, very well. We are well rested. Had a very good night's sleep last night. Woke up, had some breakfast, went out for a walk. Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal. Okay, so here, I think we go here. We're going to go through and try and see how quickly we can do map completion. So let's go through and turn on our paths. So for reference, everyone, we have a whole bunch of paths here that will allow us to go through and do map completion in the most efficient way possible. Oh, no, Handycam's not frozen. Yeah, I was just being very still. We thought the cam was frozen. Excellent. Let's wander in here. Beautiful. And we'll just go back to in-game so you all don't have to see the hideous number of paths that I have. Perfect. We're on. It's not a fresh character, but it's close to fresh. Hey, Fari, how's it going? Arrived at work leeching your points. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for watching, Fiery. Hope you and Dante are both having a lovely day. Okay, so we have to kill Hylek and interact with Mud Wallows. Not enough to deposit Ooze Ball at Processor. So interact with Mud Wallows.
Sweet and steady.
You asked for
Oh, hang on. Whoop. Stun break. Good that we got Infiltrator Signet for a stun break. But yeah, we've gone through and done a whole bunch of map completion today, which has been very, very good. Making insane progress towards getting ourselves a legendary on this account. Okay. Mud Wallow? Oh, I straight up don't have underwater weapons equipped. Well, I have weapons, I don't have skills equipped, so that's something we're going to have to go through and rectify. Let's go that. Let's go that. Let's go... I don't know, haste. Haste is always a good shout. Go hit all these. Dante's asleep, you hope. It's 7 in the morning at the moment. Ah, nice. Yeah, I also hope Dante is enjoying a wonderful snooze. Nice, that one's done. Then we get to interact with it again and go once more. Oh, come on, can we hit it? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Interact with that. And we've got one more here. And that's done. That's done. Brilliant. Back we go. Okay, go delete some oozes. What's your mission at the moment? It's a bit of a mix. So one thing we're trying to go through and do is spam through map completion as much as we can, because we have to go through and do a Corteria map completion so we can craft 2 legendaries, which we will then sell for profit, and we can use that gold to go through and we do that to go through and fund some legendaries.
I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. Thank you for the pun fun.
Welcome in, Coach, and thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you for the 7 months of support, man. I really, really appreciate you. How are you going? I love that bun. I love that bun. I love that pun. My partner said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. I love it. Lunges are fantastic. How are you going, Coach? How have you been? How have you been enjoying drops? Have been enjoying the new expansion, the new patch? How have you been finding it? And thank you so much, Leela Bambi, for the follow as well. Redeems a Pat Addy. We shall do such a thing. How you doing, baby? She's doing very well. Both Jess and I have been having popcorn, so she's been absolutely craving the popcorn. She has had some though, so if she's making you all think she's starving, she's lying. Viola, what's up? How you going? Thanks so much for popping into chat. How have you been? Okay, so already today, at various points, we did all the Corteria capital cities. We did Lion's Arch and we did Metrica Province. So we are pumping on our map completion today. And so we are using Tez Trails, which will go through and show us the most optimal way for map completion. So I believe the creator of Tez Trails went through and did map completion in 6 hours and 48 minutes for Corteria, which is absolutely insane. And Coach, a good fellow, good man, just wandering through the Wizard's Vault redeems. Nice. Are you gonna do Moot for the next box? You've made your Meteorologicus so lovely. Hell yeah, mate. That is fantastic. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I'll do. I'll probably end up using the gift of... Hi, baby. I'll probably end up going through and using the gifts to create another legendary. Hi, baby. Eddie, you can't just jump up and go get all the things. We'll make sure we don't die here. We'll go lick the mic. Baby. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. Cheeky gremlin. On your bed. And just kill a whole bunch of Skelk here. So that will be progress towards this heart. Downsies. It's very hard to do map completion speedruns when Addie's just there climbing all over your lap. Please give me some more of that delicious popcorn. Oh, that's what she wants more than anything in the world right now. She wants that delicious popcorn. It's incredibly good. Thank you, Jess. Grab that. I'm just going to kill a whole bunch more scales. Oh, we got to do this one. That one. That one. And you guys like Inner Nios? I really did. I had a fantastic time in that map. It's really, really cool. Meta event's fun, very profitable. It's fantastic. Cannot complain at all. Beautiful. We should just straight up have one more thing to kill here. Let's interact with that. Nice. That one is taken care of. Now we go into... I'll make sure we grab this Vista. Guess what do we have for this one? Kill grubs, later deposit their meat. Good. My sky scale looks so amazing there. Awesome. I'm a huge sky scale enjoyer. Oh, Pistol Deadeye is fantastic for Porteria open world. So you just go through, mark something, hit it with Pistol 3, and everything just melts. And because everything dies so quickly, it means you stack up boons so much quicker as well. Grab that. Oh, we got 2 here. Deadeye is very fun, especially with Pistol. It's not like great in endgame content, but oh boy is it fun open world. Oh, Thief was your favourite map comp so far? Oh, Thief is like the best for map completion. Oh, straight up, we don't even need to go deposit grub meat. Amazing. We just killed so many of them that doesn't matter. I remember Brisbane Wildlands always took like a little bit of time to go through and actually do the full map comp. They'll go just deposit some of them anyway. It's quite a long map, but we'll see how quick we can do it. We'll just make sure we go through and plunge our coffee, or else that will be mightily bitter. Yes, your tea. Made Jess a tea as well whilst we were out. We'll make sure we plunge it, or else it'll just be a bit too strong. This would be great if over the next few days while we're streaming, if we can just like smash out a map comp, hell yeah. So that is 2 legendaries that we can then craft. Also gonna need some Gifts of Battle from World vs. World. Okay. So we have to go, oh, just fight a whole bunch of destroyers.
Contract complete.
Oh, baby, you're back. Don't you come back? You can't have the popcorn, not from the bowl. You already had a lot. I saw Jess throw so much at you. You're very warm. You got a very warm chest. Baby. Scratch. Addie, on your bed. You give you all the attention when you have food.
Swift and steady.
Unconscious Squid. Do we have to carry them somewhere? I don't want to do that. No. I need to work on Mystic Coins too. Absolutely, now that the Wizard's Vault was refreshed. Definitely stock up on some Mystic Coins if you can. And Naris, how was your early stream the other day? The streams are absolutely fantastic. Had an astonishing time in both. Last night's stream in particular was absolutely god tier. We had an absolutely fantastic time. But yeah, we shifted our start time for today so we could go through and have a bit more of a sleep. So yeah, we had a nice little sleep in, so we're all rested up and we feel great right now. But thank you very much for asking. It's been a fantastic time. Where are we off to now? Off to this waypoint. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. Good girl. You're on your bed. You can get treats. Downsies. Good. I'm very good at catching. Which way? This way. And thank you so much, Coach, for the lurk. Everyone, make sure you go check out Coach Destiny. Fantastic friend of ours. Incredible Guild Wars 2, Minecraft, and Nintendo streamer. So you're going to have an absolute blast in their streams. I absolutely guarantee it. So everyone go drop them a following. Always go check them out whilst they are live. It is going to be a fantastic time. Where is the thing? Oh no, we got to just do this. Nice, that's all done. Now you're most welcome, Coach. But you go take care of your shopping. You have a fantastic time. Okay, kill Nightmare Court, interact all, and kill. Oh, nice. Everything just straight up melted there. Wish the range on pistol was a little bit higher, though. So interact with everything and kill. I think we've done everything there. I wish you could do some playing too, so excited for the weekend when we get back to the game. Hell yeah, that's going to be fantastic. It's good, you've got something to look forward to then. Okay, so in the meantime, you can live vicariously through our streams. Yes, pew indeed, this will be fantastic. This will be hilarious with the quip. That would be pretty fun. It's good, we can blink over there and port to mobs like that. Just kill everything. We've got a whole bunch of Nightmare Court over there, got a Nightmare Spider, grab that. And good, we can just blink closer. And anything else for us to interact with? We've got Strangle Bloom there. Got the most chill map completion ever. Oh yeah, we're going to absolutely pump on this one. Oh yes, let's see if we can go and just tag a whole bunch here. Nice, that's just an event done and dusted.
The Nightmare Court may be gone.
Make sure we just double shadow step to cleanse our condies. And can we not overshoot? Nice. Okay, we're going to have another heart coming up. As ever, make sure you link your Guild Wars 2 account to your Twitch account so you can grab all of your drops. And oh yes, let's see if we can just go and yeet these ones. Nice. May as well complete an event whilst we're there. Okay, so here we have to kill Nightmare Court and Jungle Worms, interact with everything. We're just burning things. And there we go. And just keep interacting with these dry brambles, target things, nuke them. And we will be done probably after this one. There we go, nice. Where are we off to now? Do we grab that? Let's just inch forward a bit. Oh, we must have already grabbed it, nice. Where are we off to? Oh, all the way back here, nice. Time to craft some light legendary armor. Oh, hell yeah, Hefar. Are you ready for that now? That's outstanding. I think we just go through and kill a bunch of Inquest now. And weapon swap spy receivers. Nice. Oh, we've been ready for a while. Just lazy. Very nice. That's going to be incredible. Yeah, what builds are you looking to enable most with it? The power generators do take like a little bit to go through and do. And we're getting close to done with this one. And hopefully be just this and then one more. Oh, I hate when these ones go invulnerable. Nice, that's all done. Beautiful, we were able to avoid getting in combat there, so that is great. Go grab this Vista. Is legendary armor a similar amount of work compared to legendary weapons? I'd say a full set of legendary armor is probably worth about maybe 2 legendary weapons of effort, I think. Probably try Heal Scourge first. Yeah, that's a brilliant idea. At least a couple weapons, yeah. It's not like a huge amount of gold. I think it might be like 2k gold for a set, thereabouts. 90 clovers, yeah, so it's like that's a bit more clovers than a single weapon. But yeah, it's probably the raids, or just the raid clears that you're going to need to go through and actually get everything you need. You need a couple weeks of raid clears to get your 150 legendary insights for your first set of armor, and then every subsequent set for your ones that you didn't do, you need 300. It's 1 Gen 1 legendary, 71 clothes for Gen 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. We have... Cool, we're back over this way. I mean, the Mystic Coins alone is spendy. Yeah, they are spendy, and like you can get a fair few from the Wizard's Vault, but eventually it just becomes a bit of a gold sink. As you go through and play more and more of this game, you start to pick up on more and more ways to actually go through and make gold. So the gold stops being a problem. The biggest issue that I find, particularly on my main account, is actually the spirit shards. So I always typically have the gold and the materials on hand to go through and make a legendary. It's the spirit shards. Eddie, don't nudge my arm. Eddie, down you get. Very rude. I haven't forgotten about you. On your bed. Downsy. Good girl, Pumpkin. But if I go, what is... We actually check. Go Guild Wars 2 efficiency. We can see how much it's actually going to cost us. Oh. Oh, popcorn. That's Addie's popcorn now. Oh. Good girl, you caught it. Okay, so let's see. Guild Wars 2 efficiency and go over to display. See how much it is. It'll be Perfected Envoy. Envoy. What is it? Guild Wars 2 to raid legendary armor. Just show me how much it's going to be for light. Let's find out. Perfected Envoy armor. Okay, Perfected Envoy cows. Let's just copy that. Another item. We get the mantle. And yep, that's that. Add that. Now we need the chest piece, the vestments. So I don't know all the exact materials. I know some of the big time gates I'm still working my way through. I could speed this up a lot. Are you making the PvP legendary armor? Very nice. Have all the precursors, just need to make the final thing. Ah, excellent. Yeah, well, if you've already got the precursors, you are most of the way there. So there we go. It's 2,442 gold. You can just whale the provision tokens. I can, yeah, but that's just like really wasteful. Whereas I really need to actually just go get the rare weapons. I'll have it done in like a couple of weeks. Yeah, so it'll be 1,900 gold on top of what we already have. That's our shopping list of things we need to get. 6 gifts of craftsmanship, that's fine. 19 Chak eggs into a whole bunch of airship parts, actually, so we're going to have to do a whole bunch of Verdant Brink. Leyline crystals as well. Piles of auric dust, a bunch of auric basin. And then it's just like a crap ton of materials. And where are the... what do you call it? Oh no, the provisioner tokens, they will be the gifts of craftsmanship, won't they? They're 50 each, so I'll need 300. Yes? Can I help you? You're smelly. I'll give you a bath. So it's not too bad there. Now back to mapping. Eddie, you are a little gremlin. popcorn, please. Oh yeah, she's holding out for the popcorn. So we need to interact with the control panels. This is a really weird one, I find. And we will complete this later in the path. Addie, on your bed. Good girl. Oh, our inventory is actually full. Rip. Addie, on your bed, down you get, sweetie. No, come on. That's a little bit cling to my arm. I've got to actually finish the popcorn, because once I finish the popcorn, she'll stop begging for it.
I've called in reinforcements from Merkrise.
That's a wild price, but you have no idea what's okay or too high. That's not too bad. That's about probably 2 legendary weapons worth of gold, I think. Like, it's not too bad. That's for like 6 pieces of legendary armor. Once you have that, you'll never need to buy any armor of the same weight again. Addie, downsies. And that's getting a bit rude, pumpkin. Settle. On your bed. Go. Downsies. It's a bit of a trade-off. You need treats to keep her in the same place, but then she gets like really demanding for the treats. Okay, so we did that. Interact with monitors? Do we have to make our way through here? I didn't miss anything back there, did I? No, I got the POI, that's fine. And thank you so much, Shitsu Gaming, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Seems in terms of spirit shards, Gen 3 costs half of a Gen 1 because it requires 38 cloves instead of 7, but yeah. Have both the Bloodstone Shard, which is 200 spirit shards, and Gen 3 Precursor if crafted require 50 SS more. So it's still cheaper than Gen 1, but not by much. That's very true, yeah. You do need like other materials on top of just like the reduced clovers as well. And thank you so much, Johnsies as well. I really appreciate the follow, my friends. Thank you, thank you. We've got Toxic Bog Stew, so we will nom that. Also, I could probably even just run with like a full inventory because I don't really care about the loot that I'm getting. And whoop, there we go, through the middle. And here I might actually just... Oh, we'll just put that there. I was going to try and blink up there. I have to go shop. I was wondering what class you still need. I need Guardian and Warrior on this account. They will be the main ones that I'll need for now. And thank you so much, Nikki, for the follow as well. Really, really appreciate it. I think for some hearts you actually need a full inventory. True, yeah, it's like spam with a full inventory, so I might actually just let that ride for a bit. Oh, that feels weird to say. Do I need to destroy that? Oh, perfect. It's because I'm ranged as well. I can very freely do this. Yeah, so I might actually keep a full inventory. It sounds weird, but hey. Kill everything, don't forget POI. It's telling us nice.
Target marked.
Everything's just like melting to this. I do know why that is. It's be like there's certain things that you need to like interact with or something, and it becomes easier to go through and do that if you have a full inventory. It's like a handful of hearts if that's the case. You'll still obviously go through and be able to complete it without it. It's just that it's a bit quicker if you do have a full inventory. Make sure we grab the POI. Yeah, we're not being as efficient as we can be, but we're not doing too bad. Or some hearts, they give you items if you interact with certain things. If your inventory is full, it progresses you the heart without giving you an item and you could spam it. Yes, that is just it. It's very strange, but also fun. Yeah, it's a way to go through and like really speed up certain things being completed. But yeah, it's very much an edge case type deal. Perfect, that one's done. I think this map may have somewhere we've straight up just bought the items we need to complete the heart. Have some more of our tea. Camel tea with honey is doing wonders for our voice, which is good. Just speedrun strategy that most people have never worried about. Yes, it's very much you want to do map completion speedruns or have absolute peak efficiency. It's not what most people will need to do. This one's always a bit annoying. Okay, interact with battle orders, talk to reluctant bands, use 4 on arrow markers. Okay, so
what are you up to?
Use bundle to weapon swap animations. So just interact with a piece of paper. What's that? Bandit battle orders, grab that. More orders here. Can we talk to the reluctant ones? So 4.
What's that smell?
That was a weird blue line on my screen. Ah, nice. Yes, that is the path that we're using. We'll go through and untoggle that over. But yes, it's going through and showing us exactly what we need for map completion. Are you cheating? We are making things more efficient than they would otherwise be.
Show me your face.
I like it here.
Yeah, I've done map completion many times. I want this done as quickly as I can. Reluctant Ben over here. I've never used an add-on in Guild Wars 2. I definitely would recommend it. Yeah, I'm using Blishud now, which gives me all manner of, like, I have a radial mount, radial mount system, so I can just go through and use that to control my mounts, which is great once you have many of them. So that makes your life much easier, I find. You're back! You're back, Eddie! Down you get. And you get, baby. And just one more, probably round off the battle orders and we're good. Nice, that one's done. Off we go. Make sure the add-ons improve many aspects of the game. Absolutely, yeah. We have Arc DPS up here, which is showing us our DPS and our group's DPS, and Blishud has all manner of useful things. And that's what you do too, although you don't use the main paths, but you love using heart boundaries to locate the hearts better. That's very handy.
I could use some help.
And JD Star, someone you know uses Taco, which shows the exact movements you need to make in Super Adventure Box. Yes, Blishud will go through and incorporate Taco as well, so you can have like the exact same markers. I'll show Addy the empty bowl. I need to finish it, that's the thing. And Otley, welcome in. Doggo, yeah, she's very happy to see you too. Now you still have to do a map completion without noticing something new in these maps, and you do 26. Yeah, 26 map completions is a solid damn effort. Okay, we go interact with Baneberries. Okay, let's go do that. We'll go back to in-game now, so it just tidies things up for everyone else. Yeah, I've done 10 on my main account. I've done 1 on my alternate NA account, and this will be my 12th overall.
Things like this, I should have stayed in bed.
Good morning, Overwhelming. How's it going? What's the marker pack called? Mine has thin green lines. I'm using Tez Trails here, so you install the marker pack from Blishud. And then, yeah, make sure you have the most updated version of Tez Trails. But an older version of Tez Trails may have had the thin green lines. Not 100% sure.
Not enough energy.
Oh, I need to put this back on there, so then I can port closer. This one is 2 and 3. Nice. Make sure we tag this event here. Yeah, that's going to make this much easier to go through and complete this event. Alright, thanks, it's going well. Got your vision. Very nice. Bakame broke. One giveaway yesterday. Got KOCM done with your first CM strike. Hell yeah, you are absolutely smashing it. How'd you enjoy the new strike CM? I became broke. How'd you manage that? Okay, we've got to go through and grab this hero point here. I'll talk to our friendo here. And nice, that is the heart also complete. Oh, vision is 1500 gold. Ah, I get you now. Yes, I can totally see how that will decrease your profits. 1.5 for the heart trap. Perfect, that's all right. We can just go through and hit up the next place we need to go. There we go, stop attacking things. Excellent. Where are we off to now? Back here. New CM is easy in your opinion? Yeah, I agree. It's definitely an easier one. But once people get positions, it will be easier. Yes, absolutely. It's definitely not a hard strike mission, I find. Here we go. Spam relics with full inventory. Weapon swap to cancel the animation. This is one that we actually need a full inventory for, which... How can I quickly do that? Be doing this. Yeah, just literally do this. And yep, just give me a full inventory. Take up as much space as possible. And yep. Okay, more. Need more. Actually, no, what I can straight up just do to speed this up. Why do you need a full inventory? There's a trick you can do on some of these hearts where if you pick up an item that gives you the progress, but if your inventory is full, you don't actually receive it. So you can just receive it over and over again to spam complete the heart. So let's go through. Let's cheekily do this. So only a few cases where this happens. Just let me just... There we go. Oh, who sent us mail? Oh, thank you, Hafaro. Much appreciated. Thank you, mate. We'll go through and hold on to those until we need to go through and do this again. But yeah, that will make our lives much easier. Beautiful, that's now full. Because we're going to need to do that again for something. So that will be amazing. Anyway, if I have a full inventory, this will be the time I actually go through and get like a precursor. So pick up, weapon swap, pick up, weapon swap. And let's go through and actually deal with our friend here. There we go. Oh, we got it. Why is it doing this? It's because we've actually targeted something. Hang on, so let's go through. Just yeet that. Got that. Okay, so now we're full again. There we go. Oh, stop giving us things. There we go. There, you can just straight up just spam complete it on this one thing. Much easier if you didn't summon a breeze rider. That would mean we actually slow down our We didn't slow down our spamming there. Nice. I can go through and deposit some mats. Beautiful. But thank you, Hifaro. And also thank you to whoever sent us the mount adoption license as well. What we might actually do, once we finish this map, we'll go through and open that and see what amount we want to go and pick up. So thank you to whoever sent that through. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we got to go through, kill everything, interact documents, deposit them to Corporal. Cool. So we got that. A good luck. I hope it's a good skin. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it's going to end up being a very good one as well. Who knows? It might be absolutely amazing. That one's done. So make sure we go interact with absolutely everything. Go shiny turtle from that? Hell yeah. Although a turtle skin for us would suck because we don't actually have the turtle on this account. Cool, I don't need to actually interact with anything now, so that's done. Set up auto run. Yeah, I always remember Brisbane Wildlands always taking a while for map completion. Oh, do we have the stealth one? I don't believe I do. Okay, so this one, 2.84, 309. Volume 5, 6, 12, 2, 6, that'll be 60. 42, 66. 16, 128. There we go. Now, where is that going to take us? I think we may have some more down there. Cool. We got that waypoint already. Nice. 25 or 54. 63 by 24 or 32. 1. 13.9. 29 and 12. Perfect. Where are we going now? Up here. Go through and toggle our standing desk. Shall we get up and moving? Oh, and it's telling us to use the position rewinder. That's right, we'll just have to double back, unfortunately. We're very close to done with this map. We need to head up here. What's this actually telling us to do? Oh, no, it's telling us to go the other way. Okay, so we're going to have to... We need the actual position rewinder as well. Where is it? So we've already got that one. So we just have to go make the climb back out. We just waste like a couple seconds, it's fine. There we go, we're back on track now. saying there's such a nice thing to have. I've also got one to make such a big difference. It really does. Just being able to like change the position that you're working from all the time is just really, really good. Why is this one shut? That's annoying. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. Let's do it with that one. But yes, let's touch our toes. Oh, that's good. Good stretch. Excellent. Thank you for that. Oh, don't tell me this one's timed? What the hell?
After them. Can't make them go. Oh,
this is going to be weird. Hang on. Oh, yeah, we actually need to do this one. A full legendary light armor. Hell yeah, Hafari. That is fantastic, mate. Well done. Oh, we need to destroy a whole bunch of destroyers. That's super annoying. Morning Hypnos, how are you going? I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. And how are you cracking on today? But I'm looking forward to getting full legendary light on this account as well. Jungle spider up here. It's annoying that we have to actually go through and wait for this to be complete. Because we're like quite a ways away. So we have to get in there, get back on that trail. Maybe once we do this, we should be fine.
all gone. Oh, we can go.
Might be okay now? Let's find out. Maybe we can go in, maybe. No, we can't. I finally just finished the Return 2 achievements. They're going to take a break from grinding before starting Vision or Aurora. Hell yeah, no, very good to go through and take a break from that, to be honest. Because yeah, a lot of the currencies you get from that you can straight up use for Vision and Aurora as well. But congratulations, how are you enjoying the free legendary amulet, mate? We have to go through and do this event. Let's just do these events, honestly. Then we can actually get back on track. Got a spellbinder out here. Another spellbinder up here. Okay, the gates are open. Nice. Makes me an alcoholic a hell of a lot easier. It really does, which is what I am super keen for on this account. Getting like all the trinkets, that's going to be amazing. Like we will get it eventually. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Okay, now to actually get back on track. And now I just need to head to work now. Have a good stream. Excited to join next time. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for coming along, Naris. And I hope you have a wonderful day at work. And you take care and you peace out, mate. Our Vision requires Livermore Season 4 Skyscale Masteries. True, yes, we're going to have to go through and get those as well. And honestly, we're going to want to like crank our mastery level as much as possible. There we go, 6 of 8. There we go, blasted. That's good. All these hero points mean we can probably go through and finish another elite spec as well once we're done. We need like 250 hero points to go through and do it, so it's not like you do 25 of the expansion ones, get 10 per and you're good to go. Have to actually do 250 Corteria ones. Going this way, I believe. So, yes, we'll be back on track.
You're kidding, right?
To open up all our heart rewards there. The extra karma is going to be nice. Destroy a whole bunch of stuff. Literally just kill everything. Make sure I don't get too close to that mob up there, because that's going to be a massive group event. That's going to be a nightmare to go through and do. Okay. And a loot chest. We're getting close to done, which is nice.
You must wait.
Oh, we're literally standing right in the center there. That's unfortunate. Of like the beam. Nice, that one is done. It's going to be good once we get to the ore ones. And oh, thank you, I'm Chris for redeeming Stan. Yes, we'll go through and pop that down now. We'll pop it up again in a little bit more. I don't think we need to do anything for this. Well, I'm pretty sure no one has ever done any of these events. Oh, hang on, except we've gone and actually started it. Oh no. We'll blink closer to that one by using Infiltrator, Signet, and run through. Nice. So this one we have to go check bushes.
Did you see?
Your end.
Yeah, very much looking forward to the pistol buffs on Deadeye as well. That's going to be amazing, on just Thief in general. Oh, and Jess, a bird ate one bite out of our one strawberry. Oh no, that strawberry was just starting to look really good. Oh, that's really sad. Really sad to hear that. That is a damn shame. No, we're just going to have to grow more strawberries. / not have our strawberries die because it gets like too sunny. But that sucks. I'm really looking forward to nomming that strawberry. Us splitting the one strawberry. And we've already done this heart as well, which is good. Must have beaten this map at some point already. Oh, we're missing one thing. What are we missing? One hero point. Oh, so we need to go... Where is it? This big map. And we straight up missed one hero point. Oh, all the way down here. Oh, that's annoying. Go over here. Okay, so where'd they go after Rose Prison Wildlands? And they did Caledon Forest. What raids have we gone through and already done this week? I can't quite remember. Just so I know, like, if I see something pop up nice and like a pug rip, I can just go blast it. And thank you so much, NTK Fong, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. How are you going today? And Pheasant Rooster, thank you as well. How is everyone going? Thank you so much for the support. And Guild Wars 2 Maya as well. Thank you all. You are all incredible. How is everyone going today? I didn't even channel this thing. 1, 2, and 6, I think. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I can always check like Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Oh, Black Lion Key. Hell yeah. Let's see if we get anything good from it. No, nothing outstanding there. That's alright. Full inventory though. Yeah, a bit of extra gold never hurt anyone. Deposit some mats. Open that. Krakatoa die kit. Fear die. How much does that go for? Not bad. Yeah, we'll list that. Why not? There's doing map complete. Amongst other things, we need to do a round of map completion on this account because we've got 2 legendary starter kits, so we need to use that, craft legendaries, and sell them to fund our legendary armor. So that is on our list. So we're bouncing around between doing like new patch content, in-game content of all the script, and doing some map completion. So we have done how many? Lion's Arch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've done 8 maps so far, so we've blasted that fairly well. And Kitty, how's it going? I guess you're tuning in kind of late or early, depending on. This is basically the exact time we normally kick off our normal stream. So we do Caledon Forest next, which will be up here. Don't you know we'd end up here, I think. See if this is actually where it kicks off for us. No, you'll probably kick off down the bottom. Yes, right here. What was your speedrun build for the map completion? I'll ping you the video that I'm basically using as a reference, Maya. That will go through and show you like the exact build as well. And also, let's take a look at what we get from our mount adoption license that a wonderful viewer went and sent through. So thank you. And true, the notification popped up at 4 AM and you were asleep. That is all good. Yeah, we started at a slightly different time today, just because it meant we could actually get some sleep ourselves. Let's go through, open this random mount skin. Actually, let's go through and turn off our markers so we can see. Let's see what we get. Oh, nice. Blazing Feathered Raptor. That is very cool. I like that. Very good. Thank you, whoever sent that through, you absolute legend. Let's go through and equip that. Let's go mounts. Blazing Raptor. Do we have anything nice for the bunny? No, we don't. Nothing really nice for the Skinner. We can use the Vabian Lightpaw there. Nice. And for Warclaw, got nothing. For Griffin, we've got nothing. And for Skyscale, we've got basics. Aren't you? Oh, no, sorry, no, I saw your message there before. Nice. Let's go through and turn on. Let's also see what else is popping for things like strikes and the like. Temple of Phoebe, all welcome. What is the daily strike? Because they are always high value. Daily Phoebe and daily HT, not HTCM, just regular HT. Yeah. Not really vibing with an all welcome one, I think. Because that is going to be probably a bit slower. So it's kick trees. And also kill lava. Oh no, we've done this heart. Okay, nice. I don't need to do this one. Wait, have we done? Oh, we've done like most things here. Okay. So no, we just need to straight up bounce between the hearts. Are you on EU or NA at the moment? Right now, at this instant, I'm on EU. You can also do !IGN, and that will tell you whichever server I'm on at the moment. So if you are curious. Okay, so go find Lost Hounds. So we need to go protect them from spiders. Yeah, so I think we just straight up skipped doing a lot of the... Oh, we straight up didn't do the hearts in this map, but I think we literally did everything else.
Contract accepted.
And this one will be done very, very quickly. Oh yeah, things just literally melt in the core maps now. It's just literally one more mosquito. Nice, that one's done. So let's go hit up a heart roundabout here. Okay, talk to pups, Lost Hounds. What are we doing here? Defeat risen, burned corpses. Nice. Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. We'll do that with water. Oh, thank you. Let's also go through and adjust Addie Cam, because she is once again relocated. Let's go through and adjust some of these cables that are getting a little bit tangled. There we go. Addie is now chilling over there on the lounge, living her best life. Let's really get your map comp going. I've got to craft the... You've got to craft the hammer. You've had the precursors in your inventory for years. Hell yeah. Even if you don't use it, if you just sell it, that'll be like obscenely useful. And thank you so much, the Workaholic, as well for the follow. Really, really appreciate you. What is up, my friend? Go through, tag these. No, we'll just tag that. So it means we also bop that one. We're going to get underwater skimmer as well. Now you're going to use it. Do you want to have one of each kind? Very nice. But yeah, definitely go do that, because that will be incredibly high value for you. Should be just one more. Nice. That's done. On to another one, which will be located right about here. Okay, so this one let's go kill a whole bunch of things here. Kill Spies Nightmare Court. Interact with webs and nightmare odds. Perfect.
You're in my sight. Hey.
This will be obscenely profitable once we are ready to go. And more mortar pods up here. Nice. Do we keep the full inventory? That's the thing. So you may actually make completing some hearts out a little bit quicker. Although we're going to need to clear it before we get map comp anyway, so we can actually receive all our rewards. I think we dealt with everything over there, so now we need to wander out here and go kill a whole bunch of nightmare stuff. Nice, that's done. And then we will have one out here. I think this one we can straight up just turn in lavender. Yeah, turn in lavender, so we can straight up deposit it, complete. Nice. And then we need this one. Your account's on really high value. You're proud of your achievements. Hell yeah, no, it's definitely something to be proud of. I'm looking forward to getting this account more up and running. Getting this thing juiced with legendary gear is going to be insane. Because yeah, our main account is basically complete. Okay, so here, kill grubs, choking vines. Or if we can go through and deal with these. Oh, why do we do that? Savari's love, welcome in, you love salad. Excellent. Good to see you, my friend. How are you going? Oh, so we can't do that yet. Okay, so we need to go deal with another one of these.
I feel furious.
Nice. Blink back over. Oh, they didn't actually give us any progress there. That's unfortunate. Oh well.
Thank you. Without your support, there is no way the farm would have survived.
Okay, so let's go through and do Moss Heart now. So kill grubs and choking vines. wish we could like move that a little bit faster here. Ah, quickness, nice. Oh, sweet. No, we can actually use thumb to generate quickness for ourselves. That is good. Kill grubs and just choking vines. Okay. Yeah, this heart is painful. It's not the most painful of them. There are some way more painful ones. We wasted our quickness because we were just out of range. Let's see if we can access tier 4s yet, can we? Doors. Not yet, so we need to be... What level do we need to be to access tier 4s? I can't quite remember. It'll be somewhere in the 60s. Like 66 or something. We've got a Stranglethorn now, and I think that's basically done. Nice, that's done. Oh, it's hard on one of the charm maps. We have to stealth to fix banners. Yes, that is a particularly painful one, I agree. Okay, so that one. Okay, just interact with a whole bunch of these. T4 starts 76. Yeah, I know, but there's a particular level you need to be in your personal fractal level before you can view the LFG. And I think it may be when I did move from the tier 2s to tier 3s, I'm pretty sure it was 46. Once I reached level 46, I could see the LFG for tier 3s. So yeah, once that's the case, then we can really start pumping, because it's hard to find groups for like tier 3s as well. And plus it's also just nowhere near as profitable. And one more grasping hand, then we are good. 8 of 19, nice. This map will be done really, really quick. But if you're looking to just chip away at map completion, oh, thank you, thanks for the stretch as well. Go through and get a quad stretch going. Excellent. Excellent, thank you for that, mate. Progress has been made. Thank you for the hydrate as well. We will do that. And we're just about to finish our tea and we're about to start our coffee. Counteract one with the other. We don't redeem. That's all good, mate. That's what those points are there for. Okay, this one. Through kill the spiders. Then we take a red cap. Oh, we can't actually. Hang on. There we go. Oh, it's 71 to unlock the LFG. Okay, so we've still got a couple days of doing tier 4s to go through and do. It could be one where you just like do tier 4s all over again. Until eventually just like force it there. On my alternate NA account, what I used to do, myself and a couple guildies used to run fractals on just the 3 of us. And then we'd bring in some of our alt accounts. We bring in some of our alt accounts just to like purely leech the rewards. So that's how I got my alternate NA account up to fractal level 100, literally just by leeching. It's 5 levels below what you want to unlock. Okay, good to know. After doing 11 map comps, you remember the map in certain patterns. Know for the fact that Brisbane Wildlands is the map you hate the most to explore. It's a particularly long one as well, and some of the hearts are like super annoying. Also because some areas are just straight up like locked all the time. So yeah, that one is really rough. It's what we just went through and did actually, and yeah, we were held up a fair amount by back that so many areas were just locked. And Hyperborea just did map completion yesterday, 2 BL keys in total. Oof, that is rough. So yeah, we got 1 already from doing map comp, but yeah, I'd probably expect around about like 10 or so from a full map completion, if I was to hazard a guess. So we deal with that. But congratulations on map comp. There we go, everything just straight up dies. Of course we're going to play with the pup, we're never going to scold the pup. I don't even know why that's an option. At least you have 2 more gifts. Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, that's what I'm going through and doing this for, so we can make and sell 2 legendaries. Lorna's Pass has 43 POIs, but you're okay with it, but Brisbane is a different kind of pain. Yeah, I like doing map completion in Lorna's Pass, and like POIs are fine, just like run up to them and you get them. But yeah, Brisbane's got like some tricky exploration, and some really odd hearts as well. Nice, that one's done, and we are at 10 of 19. The core, like starter maps, have a fair amount of things you need to do. And now, so I found out this guy sold me fake Viagra. I told him this will not stand. Love that. I think this one, maybe we turn in a whole bunch of Hylic armor, maybe? What can I do to help? Oh, I just have to kill a whole bunch of crate. All good. Let's go in the water. Oh no, underwater combat. No. That's right, we can get closer. Yeah, just kill a whole bunch of crate here. Thief underwater isn't too bad, I don't think, compared to some other classes. Is there something that I can use to port to mobs? Well, I've got my signet. Free some stuff there. Try not to get caught. Oh, someone's already opened all the things. No. I'll throw a spear that pulls enemies to old blood in the water. Nice, what I always used to just get from fractals. Okay, so 4 will pull mobs to me, which is nice. Right, things like melting here, which is nice. And a good thing about Thief in Underwater is that all your skills like don't have cooldowns.
I gave it my all.
Gotta deal with the jellyfish now. Yes, I know my inventory is full. That is fine. You wait, it'll be when I eventually drop a precursor. So everyone make sure you go get your drops. Make sure your Guild Wars 2 account is linked. And make sure that you can get the drops that you so surely deserve.
You're in my...
Oh, just literally like one more crate. Nice, that one is done. So now we need to head around about here. We've got 2 hearts up this way. One of my bugs somehow got bugged and didn't get to you, sadly. The revival. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess the revival is not like the highest value one. It's a nice to have, but yeah, I'd be more miffed if like the self-style hair kit or the ape didn't get to me. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Okay, just go and nuke a whole bunch of scrit. Do the shiny device.
You're
Oh, Skrit Slayer as well.
You're on your own.
The rate at which things die on this is so good. Nice, that one's done. Now we have another heart down here. And what does Tovar want? So this one I just need to go kill a whole bunch of stuff. Or if we can go and help the NPC. Although actually no, I don't care about that. Doing this one. Weapon swap, spider sacks, and kill everything.
Now's our chance.
I feel furious.
Oh, we literally just need one more. Hang on, there we go. Beautiful, that one's done. 13 of 19. Where are we off to next? We're up to the northern areas now. I think we've got another one there. What does this NPC want? Please want... Oh, turn in Hylek armor. Yes. Complete. Beautiful. Glad that we bought those items. Our stream just froze randomly and started playing an ad. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm glad you've been able to return to us. And thank you so much, Aferia Ren, as well for the follow. Thank you, my friend. Really, really appreciate that. Okay, what are we doing here? Probably lighting lanterns. Okay, and probably yeet the poisonous urchins. And revive fishermen. Oh, that poisonous urchin's super janky. They do a ton of damage, to be honest, if I can finish reviving this one here. There's a decent amount of progress there. Nice. Let's go get some fishing lanterns. Oh, what are you targeting? I'm growing to like spear underwater. Mr. Key, nice.
My time.
More fishing lanterns. Crawfish trap. I'll deal with the poisonous urchin first. And beautiful, this one will be done. And yes, I know my inventory is full. It's very, very triggering, very upsetting. Okay, another one up here. And there'll be probably like one other like little thing I need to do. This should be the last of the underwater ones. Defeat crate, rescue things. Okay. That's right, it's targeting us what we need to go through and do. Slave remains there.
Might and glory.
Yep, underwater skimmer would make our lives much easier for this. We're getting close to done now, which is good. Oh, straight up, we just finished up that crate. Nice. crate up here. Another crate here.
Contract accepted.
Nice, that one's done. 16 of 19. And yeah, straight up we just need to do hearts here. So we've got 1, 2, we'll start going here. And deal with corrupted plants. See if any other mobs spawn. Probably swap over to Shortbow now to move around just a little bit quicker between things. Should probably turn off auto-targeting as well. Yes, turn that off, or that's just going to make things a little bit tricky. Oh, moved around a little bit too quickly. And what else? Oh, we moved well out of the area now, unfortunately. Back in we go. So just a whole bunch of interacting with stuff for this. We can probably speed this up by killing things up there. Might go and do that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of mobs here that we can just go and slap around. There we go. That does it. Okay, so where are we off to now? This one up here. So this one I think we have to go kill a whole bunch of trolls and stuff. Perfect, here we go. Beautiful, good progress. I swear we can just straight up interact with all of these.
Swift and steady.
Beautiful, that one's all done. And we just have one more. Whereabouts are you? Down here. Oh, is this where we have to turn in crab meat? This will be a good one. Yeah, I think this one we straight up just turn in crab meat by the looks. Where is the... Here we go.
Seize the moment.
How can I help? Oh no, we don't turn in crab meat here. Rip. Kill wave riders and crab traps. Cool. More underwater stuff. And just keep repairing these fishing nets and opening these crab traps, and we should get what we need.
Swift and steady.
And more wave riders over here. Grab some scale. We should just be able to very easily bop. No, they don't count, so we need to go do more wave riders in here. And crab traps up here. Oh, we can't interact with that because our inventory is full and there is loot on top of it. Could go through and clean my inventory, but no. And one more crab trap over here. Can we just port between that? Nice, we can.
Seize the moment.
Your end.
Sweet, and that is map comp in Caledon Forest taken care of. Let's just go through and just straight up salvage everything here.
It's all skill and a little luck.
What do we get? Give us a key? No key, unfortunately. Beautiful, that's a bit cleaner now. Deposit. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of this to go through and do. So where are we off to next? Actually, let's check and see what else is popping off. IBS 5, KOCM. 4 QDPS, 1 DPS. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a KOCM. Where's our kill proof, actually? And go party, we'll go squad. Yo. Q DPS. There we go, there's my kill proof. Perfect. Now, I've got to go through and tidy this little bit of cluster up. So where are we off to next on our round of map comp? Caledon Forest, Queensdale. Queensdale's a pretty chill one to do map comp on as well. I'll give them a bit of time to go through. We'll sell a whole bunch of stuff here. Salvage all those. Perfect. So we said we'll do Q DPS. Destroy that. Destroy that. Consume that. Consume this. And I'll just straight up delete these. I can't even be bothered opening them. That takes too much time. Cool. They're probably going to take a little bit to fill, so that works out alright. So we can go off to Queensland. Was half gone. What he goes up to now? We're going to go through and do a Cosmic Observatory challenge mode here.
Farewell.
Ah, far you're in. Excellent. Hell yeah, mate. Looking forward to get carried by Josh again. No, perfect. I'm looking forward to doing QDPS on this. And we'll let them do their thing. Let's actually go park our Mesmer, actually. It's actually fun. Yeah, that's going to be really good. Oh, Addy's over there now. Let's go through and adjust Addy cam. Let's see if we can go through and blast. There she is. There's our little girl. Let's park our tune here. And beautiful, perfect, that's all fine there. Excellent, go plop our character. Emotion from her, she's so cute, she really is. She's staring at me because I've got popcorn, she wants the popcorn. Loving the Corteria. Loading screen there, that makes me profoundly happy. Oh, thank you. Jess is an absolute legend. Once again, we all know this to be true. But to demonstrate this, she has made homemade brownies today. Look at that. Hopefully I don't tip that, it doesn't go everywhere. But that is what we have lined up. Oh, it's gooey as well. Outstanding. That's unfathomably good. So good. Well done. Sorry? It was made with sweet potato as well. Beautiful. Probably do know that recipe. I don't think you know that recipe. This is a separate one that Jess has made herself. Easy Feezy, you're also enjoying, is fantastic. That is incredible. It's unbelievable, Jess, thank you. It's like fudgy. Make sure we get that POI. Beautiful, we can just wait for this group to fill. So we're just weapon swapping on the corn. But you get the credit at the start of the channel, not the end, so you can just go through and weapon swap. And we'll kill a whole bunch of worms. And thank you so much, I'm Alspawn as well for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. It's good while this group fills. We can go through, see if we can do a map completion in time it takes us to fill.
Contract accepted.
Nice. I generally spawn the worms with the usual trick of weapon swap. That's awesome, good to know. Oh good, when we kill one, the effect after we kill a marked target will like last and deal with all the remaining ones.
Target marked.
Very nice. I target this one, then blink closer. Interact with rocks and leaks, kill everything. Deal with the Awakening Elemental, block the leak, mark that, kill it. Might even take Blink as well for Cosmic Observatory, because I can use that to go grab a whole bunch of the tears and also like move around much easier. Perfect, that is all done. We are blasting map completion today. So this one we have to weapon swap spider eggs and trees. We'll let all these get summoned. Yes, bring a small army of things to me. Yeah. Imagine a map completion speedrun for the starting areas, you'd watch that. You don't even have to imagine it. If you go through, check out this YouTube video. Some brave soul has gone through and speedrun all of map completion for Corteria, including the starting areas, in 6 hours and 48 minutes. So wonder no more. That's all done.
You got me.
I feel furious.
Rewatching that 100%, it's absolutely amazing. The efficiency with which they do it is phenomenal.
Sweet and steady.
Don't want a collectible stolen feet though. Oh well.
Your end.
Everything's just melting. I love it. It's so good. Can we hit you from here? No. There we go. Hey Annie, how's it going? G'day to yourself. Everyone, make sure you go check out Fireball Annie. She is a remarkable Guild Wars 2 streamer, fantastic friend of mine, and you are going to have an absolute blast in their streams. So you're going to see all manner of in-game content, great vibes, a warm, welcoming, friendly environment. You're going to have an absolutely fantastic time. But how you going, Annie? And how have you been enjoying Drops Week? Just going through, we're forming up for a Cosmic Observatory Challenge mode at the moment, with some friends that we've only just met, i.e. Pugs, and as well as the wonderful Hafaru here. And we're going to go through and blast that, and in the meantime, we're trying to see how quickly we can do map completion as well on our EU account, which is going very, very well. We're a good couple maps in. Yeah, it is a nice fun fight. I quite enjoy it, yeah. What do you think of it, Annie? Let's go through and pump here. Whoa! Oh, we failed that. That was very sad. That was going to be a good Griffin glide, and it turns out it definitely was not. Okay, we'll grab this. It was fun. Wasn't situationally aware, and the Congo Lion kept running you over. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. And yeah, we're not going through and leading this one at the moment, Gossek. We're letting Is this the person that kicked me from the other one? It may well have been, actually. It's quite funny. Ah, well, we'll see. We'll call the world boss up soon. So they up the boss damage or something? Not sure if they up the boss damage because I haven't read the update notes. I have to go through and take a look at that. You were kicked. I was doing like really good DPS as well, especially because I was running like Blood Magic Scourge. I think I was sitting like 4th in DPS on like a hybrid support build. But yeah, things just weren't going well on that one at all. But we weren't going to get it on that one. I'm like, why did I get kicked? That's weird. I was literally just doing my thing, minding my own business, rezzing people, just vibing out. I was like, oh, okay. That's right, we weren't going to go through and get that anyway, so it actually saved me a bit of time. Yeah, even like asked, I'm like, dude, what's up? What's up, my friend? My brother in Christ, what are you doing? But yeah, I think they just went on to continue to bang their head against the wall for a while there.
Target marked.
Whilst breathing with their mouth open. Oh, we want to join. Cannot handle stress from randomly. That's all good, Gossek. Yeah, they're asking for like a certain amount of kill proof as well. Don't even know if my KP.me add-on has like the kill proof save. I just pinged it and hope for the best. Anyways, not sure anyone will be interested, but because I am, I'll put it out there. You've been recording the amount of playtime for each class on the player statistics page of Guild Wars 2 Efficiency since the 11th of March. Here is the order since then. Number 9, Warrior, 10 million hours, or 10 million.3 hours. Thief, 10.6 million. Elementalist, 11.3. Revenant, 11.8. Mesmer, 15.1. Ranger, 16.9 million. Engineer, 20. Guardian, 20.6. And Necromancer, 23.9. That's really interesting. I would not expect Necromancer to be top of the list. I would have really expected something like Guardian to be. Just given, like, historically, so many people just play Guardian. That's really, really cool. Scourge with a new relic. Oh, nice. Does Scourge have, like, a new relic that really works? Like with the new ones? Or something sort of Necros only? Oh, have to go through and take a look at that. Haven't actually looked at a whole bunch of updated builds to see if there's anything new. Necro's always been a favourite of the player base. I guess I'm thinking, like, early days of Guild Wars 2, like since Core, where that really was not the case. But with Reaper, Scourge, I can definitely see that. A new meme when relics came out of the Keem are good to know. Do we do that? Oh, nice. We have. Maybe after Hot then? I definitely see it after Hot. That one fully makes sense to me. Porteria, people weren't huge fans of Scourge. Oh, not Scourge, on Necro. Necro wasn't fantastic then. The Scourge was sitting at 50k. Oh, yeah, people would have picked up Scourge like you wouldn't believe there. Miss Badger, how are you going? And Sushi Love, I am on EU at the moment, and you can do exclamation mark IGN there, which will go through and let you know which account I'm actually playing on.
King wants to foot you. You have met your last dragon. You betwixt me, you evil man.
Just wait until the group starts filling. Then we'll be good to go. You're awake? Excellent. I am glad to hear such a thing. The brownie is amazing. We might actually be able to do map completion in Queensdale before this group fills, which would be hilarious. Kill a whole bunch of scales. No spilled beans say no, I've been very, very good today. Just interact with all of these stakes and be good to go. Might be another map afterwards as well. We'll have to see. That would be amazing.
Anything to report?
Given the rate we're churning through these. Just literally run along here. There we go. That heart is done. Grab that waypoint, off we go. Grab this point of interest, circle back. Can we do a convergence later? Yeah, sure thing. We can go through and do a convergence. It's probably going to be a little while before they are up now. Be up in another like 2.5 hours or so. But yeah, definitely just hop into a public one whenever they're up. They're very profitable to go through and do. Nice, that one is done. Grab this point of interest. It would be good if we just did a whole bunch of World vs. World until we stockpiled the Testimonies of Heroics and then just did all of the Corteria hero points and then we just absolutely blast. We need to do some World vs. World as well, so we'll be doing it at some point during our streams. So we need to go and get 2 Gifts of Battle. Grab that. Interact. Can we blink out there? Oh, there's no valid path to target. That's a nightmare. But no, I haven't got my gift of battle yet. I'm 13 out of 40 on the way there. And honestly, with our Herald, which will just run to get like uber tagging potential. And we'll run like a whole bunch of experience boosters through the Candy Corn Gobbler. We'll get it very quickly. What's up, Coach? How you going? How was the shopping? Was it most successful? Yeah, we're just going through forming up for... It was going through forming up for a Cosmic Observatory challenge mode now. And yeah, in the meantime, we're just going through and smashing out some map completion whilst we wait. And hey, thank you so much for giving Coach Destiny a shout out. Everyone, go check out Coach Destiny. They play some amazing Minecraft, some great Guild Wars 2 content. They're a wonderful, warm, welcoming person. You're going to love it. And World vs. World dailies give instant reward track potions now. Yeah, it's not going to take us long at all. Oh, this one's super annoying.
Pick up a training sword.
Take training sword.
Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
So she lowers the shield.
Come on, that's way too slow.
So from the marked spot.
As I lower my guard.
So do not target the shard and wait to lower shield. Press 1 towards her repeatedly. Where exactly? Oh, right here. Yeah.
Fire!
Hope they reuse this heart at least like 2 more times. Hell yeah.
Wouldn't want anyone
So let's just do this the normal way.
Come on.
I hate this one so
Try
much.
attacking me as I lower my guard.
Why do we need extra weed?
My sister's
So I taught you to listen to audio cues. Oh, either take aim, hold, fire. Do the shooting targets? Maybe. Let's do that. Yeah, there's meant to be like a trick to go through and do that one.
Don't release your shot until the order is given. Hold. Hold. Fire! Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's keep at it.
This heart in particular is a bit of a nightmare. It just takes ages.
Take aim.
The other guy on the side is more fun. We'll give that one a shot.
Hold. Fire!
It's still a training shield, so I'm meant to block.
Now it's done. Pick up a shield and get in there.
You'll never
Rip.
block me like that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack. Aim.
Good.
Block.
That's how you block an attack. Again.
Hold. Fire!
Shield's the fastest. Good to know. Unless it's like some weird trick with the sword one. Ah! Block.
Way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower.
Aim. Hold. Hold. Fire!
Good.
That's good. This could actually do this with Australian ping as well. Nice, that one's done. Hey Pius, how's it going? Hello Mr. Con and chat, how do you do? Hope you're having a blessed day. We are having a very blessed day. Greatly enhanced by the fact that you yourself are here, so thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, I've usually always done the rifle one as well, Kitty, because it's like the easiest, but I'm not necessarily sure if it's the fastest. We're on 8 of 10. Yeah, we're on 9. Okay, it's starting to fill now. As soon as we get to 10, we'll pop in. It'd be so funny if we could go through and actually do like a full map comp though. Oh, this is a good one, actually. When the centaurs are here.
Contract accepted. I knew.
I'm wondering what to plan for cooking for the next week. Oh, nice. Is anything jumping out at you is a great idea? Is there anything you particularly want or enjoy? I didn't save the Dagda's Magnificent Coffer. Is it actually showing up on my KP.me? I don't know. They're not asking for my kill proof, so I assume it is. I sure as hell didn't ping anything for them. Okay, it's full now. Off we trot. Cool, let's go through and blast this. We do everything beautiful. Haven't pinged anything in years, neither have I. Well, the joys of most of the time commanding things, I don't need to ping anything. I'm not going to start now, no, been going too long. And plus, honestly, if you'll pump enough anyway, that doesn't really matter. They'll be like, oh yeah, this guy knows what's up. Gonna put any food down, Com? I guess I will. Do I actually have any? Oh no, I've already got some. Sweet. No utility though. Nice. I love it. It's all my other characters. Yeah. Hey, do I recognize this one? I'm pretty sure. And those are some indecipherable instructions they've just posted. I have no idea what they've said. I understand the words, but I don't understand any of the context. Oh well. Please DPS Granny stay command plus sack arrow OK pull ETX.
Get away from me.
We'll see how this goes, Farah, because I think I may have been in this exact group earlier. That's not even word soup, and I don't even know what that was. I'll actually just turn on my snap target. Hey, thank you so much, Vitalian, as well for the follow. I super appreciate you, my friend. What? Oh, Commander just straight up yeeted themselves. I might be a little bit sassier in this run than I would normally be, because this commander was a bit of a cheeky sausage earlier. That was spectacular. I literally just got kicked. I'm QTPS, you spanner. Yeah, it's literally, I'm QDPS, and I asked why I'm not DPS. QDPS, my brother in Christ. You made a powerful enemy that talks in code and never be able to decipher why. Absolutely. I should probably get some utility. They've invited me back, Annie. This commander, oh, they're straight at the... They straight up yeeted themselves before, so no words, I know. Like, what are you gonna do? Ah, well. Hang on, I'm actually... No, what I'm going to try and do, this is my mission now, I'm going to steal whichever special action key the commander is going for. If I see the commander going, I'm going to blink there and take their special action key. And someone's DC'd. Okay, so I need to keep an eye on the commander. Send distress, murder them all with mechanics. Yeah, no, I'll go through and use it, but as soon as I get there, I'm just going to go, like, take it from them. I've never know why, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know why I've got some just straight up DC'd anyway. How are we going? No, we're still behind the timer on this anyway. Well, we're one person down. Oh, they're back anyway. I think we're just going to be GG'ing this. Lots of crashes yesterday because of Arc DPS. Can definitely imagine that. What's our boons looking like? Yeah, boons are like totally fine. And see how long it takes them to notice I'm not using their utility. I guess it's 5 more pulls.
I've got the target. Here I come. If you don't know, another.
There you go. Just look at the sheer amount of quickness you now have. Your average strike pugs like this make almost feel impossible. The thing is, like, even yesterday, I pugged this a lot yesterday, and like every... They DC'd again. I pugged a lot yesterday, and honestly, it was fine. The worst runs I've had have actually been with this particular commander. That.
I've got the target.
already having extra master points. Hope they add more for the next update. That'd be really good if they do. I fully expect them to do it. Hang up. I've slash rank on the commander. There we go. Cool. Yeah, one left. Yeah, that's right. We'll go through and do more map completion then. Don't think it matters what you wear, they'll either kick you or not. Depends. That depends on the bat on the window whispers to the ears that hear. Absolutely.
Contract complete.
Commander was playing Greatsword. Oh, Greatsword Heel Scourge. Oh, just no. No, mate. No, we're not here for that. I'm all for some off-meta builds, but no. Good to see, Hafari, that you have removed yourself as well, so excellent. Oh, that was sketch. Because yeah, even so many groups that I've done that in, I'm like, oh yeah, this is fine, this is chill. Whereas every time I've been in that particular group, I'm like, yeah, not getting good times here. They were about to leave when they kicked you, but then they invited you back. It's only because I whispered them and went, yeah, I'm quick DPS, you spanner. That's alright. Like I understand, as a commander, sometimes you got to go through and kick people, but yeah, when you're being a bit of a cheeky sausage about it, yeah, not really going to work. Ah, well. Daily EOD, daily, quick fire. They want a quick heal firebrand, very specific, nice. Oh, people just ignoring every mechanic there, I know, yeah. And one issue I found as well earlier is that people were just straight up not doing the tiers. Like I was going out and grabbing a whole bunch of them in the runs earlier, but no one else was helping. So that wasn't a particularly good time. Follow heart trails, to kill portals. Oh, this heart takes ages. Not enough come back later. Yep, it's very much one where you come back later.
Target marked.
And no impact. You did Dagda CM with Pugs until you made it on day one. Now you don't want to do that in Pug anymore. So most times it's like not too bad. It's been like totally fine. The times I've done it, it's been like just a handful where it's not really working. But yeah, like did that yesterday on NA with like a static and a mix of Pugs, like probably about 4 Pugs. Fine. Do the heart when the behemoth is up? Yes, we'll go through and probably do that. This little popcorn kernel just went down the wrong way. Very good. Do the skelks count? No. But yeah, this heart does take ages.
You're in my...
Oh, we've got a veteran as well. That's where one of the funniest things that happened earlier when I got kicked for not doing like good DPS. I'm fourth on DPS on Heal Scourge with, not Heal Scourge, on Scourge with Blood Magic. I'm like, if you're DPS, you always have like 6 DPS, so someone has to be 5th and 6th. Just mathematically, someone has to be. So if you got to go through and do that, it's going to be like kicking people after every single run until you eventually work your way through the Guild Wars 2 population. And question, did a heart in Caliban Forest give a bunch of flowers to the heart NPC? How'd you cheese it? Ah, yes. Certain hearts you can go through and just straight up buy items. So for that one in particular, I would have bought the Caledon Lavender. There you go. You can just buy like 20 of these. It's a bit expensive. Like, if you're wanting to save gold, don't do it. But I bought like 20 of those, and then yeah, you can go through and like spam complete there. Yeah, I think we'll be coming back later for this one. Or we'll go through and grab this one. Oh, did you get one of the new licenses? Yes, I did. Some brave, generous soul sent through a mount adoption license earlier. It may have been like earlier today or last night. So we went through and opened that and we got the Raptor. Oh, 1 silver each? Yeah, they're not great. And there's another one, they're like 50 silver each. So really, it's just like you're dropping fat stacks of gold, really. Like, it's not insanely good, but it gets the job done. Like, it's just going to save you a couple minutes, so you may as well not. Now, what'd you get from it? I got the Raptor. Let me go through and take a look. So I got this boy here. Big, crispy boy. Yes, thank you. I might ask you again. That's all good. We have a whole selection of these on our character, actually, that we can just go through and turn in to speed up the hearts. Looks absolutely beautiful. Mind you, you haven't unlocked Griffin on your account. 100% do it. It's night and day different, especially for map completion. I absolutely love having it. Yes, fiery boy. It looks very good. I like it. I literally just need one more. I don't want to deal with... I can deal with a tortured spirit, I guess. It's fine. Just give us one.
Had enough?
And Restful Spirit's done, so we can probably blink out this way. One more. Okay, so where's one more Tortured Spirit? I think Beta is top tier for map comp. It really is, yeah. I don't have that on this account, and that's losing us a couple minutes, like every time. So that would be great for us to go through and get. Let's see what else is popping off in the LFG today. Yeah, we're avoiding that one. What's going on for raids, actually? No. So I can go through and like command up, but that's right, we'll give ourselves a bit of a chill time as well. My AD's gone and moved again. So we'll just turn that off for now. Okay, so here we need to talk to 3. That makes sense, a nightmare to get, especially in ults if you don't really want to do more stories. I need to do the Living World story for the Return to achievements as well. So I will get it eventually. 2. Yep, this one's 2 again.
Nico crushed puny hoof beasts. No.
Your end.
Now, if you want to make a squad in like 5-ish minutes and do strikes, hell yeah, kitty, that sounds fantastic. Yeah, if you want to put a squad together, hell yeah, I'll come along. 1, and then just be one more. So yeah, I should be able to go through and blast on basically any role, except Heal Quick, actually. I don't have a Heal Quick yet, which I do need to get. I'll just get a Quick Herald at some, or Heal Quick Herald at some point. Oh, dang. In the meantime, this mapping is very, very speedy, and I enjoy it a great deal. I'm going to help your mum quick and help you out when you're on. Hell yeah, that's all. Hit you up when you're on. Perfect, that sounds fantastic. No rush at all. You had nothing but time. A raid's giving you PSD. Kind of want to clear it weekly, but not having a static to have the obligation. But at the same time, join LFGs. It's mostly gate kept nowadays due to insane amounts of KP. Yeah, it's a bit tricky sometimes trying to go through LFG. If you stick around on usually our Monday streams on EU, that's when we'll do some raid clears there, where I specifically don't ask for kill proof. One of the reasons because I usually can't be bothered to go through and do it. And yeah, it's always a good time. And we always do them on Wednesdays on NA as well.
I will live on.
Oh, Peter, you've done it. You spent enough gold to do the 100 sandstorm hands. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. Nefaro, without Josh, you probably wouldn't have started raiding again. So just find yourself a Josh and you'll be set. That is the trick. You got to find yourself a Josh. But I'm glad I've been able to have you get back into raiding Nefaro. I really enjoy raiding. It's like one of my favorite things to do in the game. I love the encounters. They're very profitable. Encounters are speedy. It's fantastic, honestly. I'd have a great time. I think we can still do the heart from here. I think we can. Sweet. Nice, that one is done. A specific time on Wednesdays. Hard to get into raid, so I'd like to learn if you don't mind. It will basically be this time on Wednesdays normally. So whatever time it is for you now, it's around about now that we'd be forming up. The raid's very fun, the right people. It absolutely is, yeah. And like once you get the first like little bit of kill proof under your belt, then you can sort of just get into any group you want. Especially if you can cover off and do like multiple roles as well. That way, even if you don't necessarily have the full amount of kill proof that the group's asking for, it can usually be like, hey yo, I can fill. I don't have quite the amount of kill proof you need, but I know what I'm doing. And that's usually not too bad. Sometimes that will work. Are the wrong people, are there many other things you'd rather do? 100% no, with the wrong people, it's not worth you doing. Event succeeded, nice. But yeah, you got to be fairly discerning when you get into a group, because you can usually tell fairly quickly whether you're going to have a good time or you're going to be having a really shit time. So if you're not getting good vibes right off the bat, if people have been snarky to each other, or if Commander's been a bit of a cheeky sausage, then you might be like, that's not worth my time, which is totally fine. I do that quite regularly. I'll get into a group and be like, no, this is not going to be a good time. It would have started our Wednesday raids about 18 minutes ago. Yes, that's exactly right. The commander we just witnessed, yeah, that's the type of commander that you don't want to be hanging around with too much. You're gonna have a bit of a bad time in there. But I thought as long as you just go into the raids and be like nice and chill, people will be quite happy to have a few wipes on things. As long as you go in there with the attitude of like, oh yeah, team, we got this. We'll make some mistakes, but we'll be good.
Before we set out?
Certainly, sister.
And thanks, Annie, for shouting out Perfect D as well. Everyone, 100% go check out Perfect D. Go drop them a follow. And whenever they are live, just do as I say and go hang out in their streams. It's going to be an absolute blast.
Cormyr bless those who
And Impact last 3 guilds. You attempt to join, we're like, I'll be raiding 3 days a week. Oh, hell no, thanks. That's for sure too much. It depends like how you're going, or like how much you do. Because I know my guild on NA, Ascended Horse Hero, they go through and have like raid power hour. Not sure if it's like every day or every couple of days, but just go through, do like an hour on the bosses, and then they move on to do something else.
Keep your lips off the barrel.
Maybe it's an NA thing. You find a lot of the raid commanders you run into are streamers.
Ale makes me happy.
That sounds about right. Raids are very good content to go through and stream, because like a full clear is around about like a very good length of time for a stream as well, especially if you have like couple wipes in there as well. You can easily fill up an entire stream with them. In turn, chucking raids is good fun. It is absolutely, like, it's insanely profitable to go through and do. The rewards are fantastic. The encounters are really fun. The lore in the raids is great. It's just a great time. And it's really fun to like bring viewers into raids as well. It's fantastic. It's one of my favorite things to go and do. I really love teaching people raids. Let me tag this. This heart in particular is always a bit of a spicy one. It is a pro marbles player. Absolutely, you're getting some peak marbles content there. And taste test new ale.
Hi, my friend.
Yeah, this heart just takes ages, but we'll get there. Okay, got to keep an eye. There might be some centaurs out here that we can do it. to be honest, you really enjoy the new Public Squad 50-man rifts. So messy, I love it. I really enjoy them as well. They're actually like insanely profitable as well. Imagine if you get like a full, like somewhat coordinated squad together, you'll absolutely blast on them. And the amount of gold you get from them is unhinged. I go northeast outside Monastery. Excellent. We shall do, Dante. Thank you very much. And unlocking all the Bond of Aurene skills is very nice. Northeast outside Monastery. So what are we doing along here? I want to see how fast a full try-hard squad can do a convergence. Absolutely, that's what I want to see as well. I follow the trail to resume completing this heart. Okay, no, perfect, we got it. Just keep following it and see what happens. Oh, okay. Oh, you got a Winter's Day skin yesterday from Chest You Won. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. It's not a bad one if you have a few people with you, because then you can like tag multiple of the grubs. Oh, thank you, Dante. Oh, is it northeast or southeast? Ah, nice. Excellent. Thank you for that, Dante. That's right, I got a bit confused there. Nice. Yeah, I never actually find this one. So this is good. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, mate. And in fact, to be honest, don't know how important it is to get convergences ASAP. The loop is what catches you more. Did yesterday 7 times back to back. Hell yeah, that's good. Well done. Gotta go see where they're actually advertising them as well. I don't go too far. That's all good. We managed to smash that out there. Let's go through strikes. Yeah, we'll go through and do that after. Whoop, there we go. Grab that. There we go. That's one of the spicier hearts there. There we go. We bought like way too many supplies here. Like 100 too many.
My destiny is taking root.
Cool, so we'll just go interact with all these. Oh, this bit. Hang on, we've got to sky scale over this.
Contract accepted.
I checked it yourself. Did they already fix the hater event reward? I'm not sure. I did see they disabled that because you could go through and like repeat it endlessly or something which wasn't intended. So I'm not sure if they've fixed it yet. So I have to do a whole bunch of wasp nests. We've got a wasp nest up there.
Target's locked.
Probably about 2 more. Oh, thank you, Dante. Hell yeah, thank you for that. Let's go through and blast now. I'm gonna now shoot whisper me. Yeah, feel free to whisper me or like shoot me an invite. You can also just like invite me through my account name there, which will pop up. Oh, Wasp Queen. Hell yeah. This event's always a bit of a weird one. It takes quite a while because she keeps like despawning. Hey, enjoying Berserker Dante as well. Awesome, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm looking forward to giving it a shot as well once the new patch lands. Very nice. You've got an open world build, that's great. Excellent. It's always nice when you can find that excellent open world build that really just makes things click. We're doing for this one. Sky scaling. Oh, we're very close to completing this area. Hell yeah. So what are we doing here? Just killing a whole bunch of things? Cool beans. Dead Alive main trait. Gain Blood Reckoning when entering Berserk mode. Oh, hell yeah. That would be fantastic. Easy, you got to go enjoy my stream very much. See you at your next stream schedule. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the sub as well. I really, really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You have a fantastic rest of your day. Enjoy your complete future lack of ads and your wonderful Addy emotes. So thank you so much, mate. You take care. And do we have to kill boars? Oh, nice. Yeah, boars also help. If we can target this middle one, we might be able to straight up kill the rest. Nice, we can. I just people can invite me. All good. Yeah, thank you, Dante. Oh, Miss Badger got to the 50k channel points. Hell yeah, that is fantastic. Congratulations. Absolutely loving that channel point redeem. You have to think about what you would potentially like to create. Because on this account, we still need a warrior and a guardian to round out our account, and we also need, well, basically just get anything on our main account. So have a think about exactly what you want it to look like as well. Because yeah, if you send through like all of the character creation sliders and say, do I have say in the appearance as well? You can completely customize the appearance how you want. So if you like. What a lot of people have done is go through, make the character, take a picture of all the sliders, and then send it through to me on Discord, and then I can go through and create it like pixel by pixel. So that's a very good way. And PD, you can make 2 characters. Hell yeah, mate, you're holding on to those. We're going to have to go through and drop some stacks to get some extra, what do you call them, character slots as well. So I'm going to have to send some gold over from my main account to this one to fund it. Ah, hey Kitty, how's it going? Go through, yeah, feel free to shoot me an invite. Hey there. I can have a reflection of your frog guardian. Hell yeah. Let's go squad. Thumbs up. Can do anything except heal quick. Jess, you could almost make 5. Outstanding. You're just going to like spam that one day and just bankrupt my account. Can you join too? Yeah, feel free, Dante. Yeah, absolutely. What strikes are we planning on? Dealer's choice. I am not fussed at all. Whatever you feel like doing, Kitty. But yeah, if you want to go through and join up on me here. Not all of us can be here the entire time. Jess is absolutely carrying us in terms of channel points. We're going to fill anyways. Okay, I might do quickness chrono then. So yeah, I'll do some variant of chrono and I can sort of just fill any slot there. So you should be able, yeah, there you can join up there. Thank you so much, Deadeye Deacon as well for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. How you going? Leave it alone. There we go. Just go away, cat. Erase.
May Dwayna bless you.
You're back? Welcome back. Feel free to just join up on me there, Gossick. Okay, we'll join a quick firebrand, then I'll go Q DPS.
Test your strength. You think I'm too old to kick your tail? Thank you for don't judge a trick by its snout. Beat me and take home a prize.
Perfect. That sounds amazing. Let's go blast on those. That'll be a good time. Yeah, CO and Phoebe, outstanding. I love it. I'll do quickness chrono so I can chill in, yeah, your party there. Kitty, and that will be perfect. Yes, this one we need to go kill scale armorfish, bring crabs close to cage and interact. Okay. Invite people, please. All good. Yes, if anyone wants to join up, just join up on us here. And this should be like full map completion in this area after this. Oh, thank you, Jess. I'll just nom down the rest of this popcorn in a somewhat unhinged manner. Uncle. Thank you, sweetie. Oh, well, we are on EU at the moment. We're going to start forming up for some strikes, and then we'll continue with some map comp. I need hard-shelled crab. Oh, you got loading screens? That is all good. Can we target you in here? Come here. There we go, we've got that. It's another also like weird event. And crabs down here, got some drakes. Oh, where you're at on the map, that is. Oh, I'm in Queensdale now, so just south of Divinity's Reach. Should just need like one more here. One more scale here. And that's map comp there done. Nice, so where are we off to next? Go. Oh, that started to fill like instantly. Swamp Lost Haven. Cool, so we'll probably go into Essex Hills next. And that's literally instantly started to fill. Hell yeah. And thank you, Heapnose, for the sub as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Enjoy your wonderful lack of ads and your incredible adiomates.
Hype.
Hype indeed, thank you. Just because you're the commander, absolutely. Thank you so much, Kitty, for commanding. I really do appreciate it. Okay. Yes, do I need to do anything else here? Yeah, we'll just consume that. And where is my... And Super Saiyan, what's the perfect fractal comp in your opinion? That's a tough one, actually. It depends. If you're running Condi, I'd probably be running, like, Scourges and Virtuosos, and then I'd probably put an Alax Spectre, and then either a Healbrand or a Heal Herald. Healbrand really carries in fractals. But Heal Herald's also very, very good. I'd probably, if you're going power, I'd go probably Heal Herald or Heal Firebrand, and then I'd go a Lack Renegade, and then a Soul Beast. Then probably... maybe you're talking like some Weaves, or just some extra like really good power DPS, maybe some Reapers as well. But a lot of fractals are really carried by Heal Firebrand. Heal Firebrand's very good, it's so versatile, and it's easy access to stability and Aegis. That's been sort of the premier healer in fractals for quite some time. Other healers work totally fine there, but that's just been the go-to one. And then Elect Renegade is fantastic, especially Power Renegade, because you have like insane access to CC and stability. But yeah, Scourges and Virtuosos are typically the best like Condi DPS for it. Soul Beast is fantastic. Dragon Hunter as well is brilliant. Reaper. Like, there's a whole bunch of good things. There's a lot of stuff that works. But if I want to make things as easy as possible, I'd probably bring like 3 Condi Scourges, a Healbrand, and then like an Elect Ren or an Elect Spectre or something. But a lot of things work there. The Never Die comp? Yeah, the Never Die comp may not necessarily be the fastest, but with 3 Scourges you just won't die. You have just Barrier and Condi Cleanse, like more than you can possibly imagine.
Be careful up there. Conditions have
Here we will run.
You'll have to find another way.
We'll run Blink here.
I wield great wisdom.
This storm isn't normal, blocking us from following them.
Let's see if we can go through and win the jumping puzzle section. I seem to go through and do the Icebrew Saga Mastery, so I'm not going to get much value on this account from doing these, but that's alright. I really enjoy doing them anyway. It's fun just to go and blast on. Oh, 62% for the final drop? Hell yeah, no, you're probably going to get those tonight. Oh no. That's not very, okie dokies of us. Oh yeah, that's us, gun. That jump's a bit tricky there. You have to be right on the edge.
I should be there. You're being a distraction.
If you don't mind, I will another streamer. That is all good, mate. Feel free to watch whoever you please. I appreciate you popping in, mate. Not bad jumping puzzles here, but you never make it. That last jump there is really tricky. It's not an easy one at all. Oh, soy sesame sous vide steaks. What are these? Gain health every second? Nice. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we're like pumping in this one. Oh, not necessarily us, like we're doing just fine on like a quick DPS build, but this is going pretty good. This is a tough one for like Scourges, I find, as well, because the ramp up is a bit slow on Scourges to get out of dodge. Just to store something there. Block. That attack always stings. There we go. Giant Slayer counts as a giant. Good to know. Getting else out is Landra. Landra's fantastic as well, but that's all good. Yeah, feel free to watch whoever you prefer. Coffee's outstanding. Hell yes. Something's up with Twitch Mobile. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully you're able to go through and resolve it. Ooh, yes, let's do... Open this. I should ask about that. I can't do that yet. I need to get masteries. I need to do some of the story. That actually might be something that'll be worth doing. It's just blasting some of the Icebrew Saga story. Here we can take Well of Precog to give people some Aegis. Might be worth doing. I think that would be pretty hype. Oh cool, I can actually interact with this. Nice. No damage is still low no matter what you do. We could probably go through and like take a look at that. I could pop onto my NA account and then like try Condi Virtuoso on there. God love the caps. I do the same thing all the time, mate. Have you been to Nios yet? Yes, I have. I've been. It's very cool, actually. I've enjoyed the story so far. It's been fantastic. And even yesterday, we went through and just blasted through all of the Secrets of the Obscure stories, so the actual X-Pac story, and then the patch stuff as well. You might be drunk on Doritos. That's a hell of a way to be drunk. Doritos are a fantastic chip. But yeah, my caps lock is my weapon swap, so I'm always typing in like that meme text where like random things are capitalized. That's me, like all the time. That's good. If they don't expect how smart we actually are, then we can catch them off guard. But yeah, some story would be good, because I need to actually do the Icebreed Saga stuff. I need a whole bunch of masteries. Or I can even do like Dragon Response missions as well. I could do Dragon Response missions. We need to do them for the mastery points, like we just do. It's just, yeah. Step to the side. Oh, I'm glad Continuum Split ran out there. That would have sucked. Distort. Love this strike. I might take like All's Well That Ends Well, I think. Even actually, yeah. A Cool Ranch is dreaming. Also depends what app he's wearing. Wait, what? I might swap this. Yeah, we'll just run a little bit of extra support here. Yeah, if you're on Scourge, make sure you bring Spectral Grasp here. Yeah, you bring Spectral Grasp to pull in the Wisps. That's the trick to killing this one. Walk to the left, pull in the Wisps.
Protected.
Yeah, every Necro should be bringing Spectral Grasp. Yeah, that's cool. We can go through and replace them. That's fine. Woot. Yeah, they can stick a foot in their mouth. It's fine. Yeah, Gig Gamer. Yeah, feel free to join up on us. Oh, there we go. Got someone in. But yeah, if you ever want to figure out which group I'm in or how to join me, just !IGN. That will tell you whichever account I'm on. And I need to get... Actually, no. Let me just place an order for some Potent Superior Sharpening Stones. Oh, EU. Yeah, we're on EU at the moment. Let's just place an order for 20. Just literally buy them instantly, it's fine. But yeah, if you're on Necro, bring Spectral Grass, pull in the Wisp as soon as you see them. Any other? Can run Focus, but meh. Oh, thank you, Mischief, the Hydrate. We'll go through and Hydrate just after this Bone Skinner here.
Refreshing. Energized.
Distort. Yes, make sure you always step to the left. That's all you're doing here. There we go, we can distort that. Ooh, that's a rough one. Always need to dodge that. Distort. Yeah, want to be always pulling the wisps in. Hey Hex, how's it going, my friend? So good to see you. Can I block? Hey, we can. Nice. I think I could block that. Very good to know. And step to the left. We'll just distort that. Step to the left, perfect. And in a moment I'll place down some Aegis for peeps. And there we go, get some Aegis now. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm going to Continuum Split and kill myself right now. Woo! There we go, we're good. The boss made straight up out of The Witcher. It really is. I do love the design of Bone Skinner. Oh, nice stun break there. Hell yeah. Step to the left. Whee! Oh yeah, the left shield, however it's spelled. Yep, that's the one. We'll go through and hydrate. Now, it's actually hydrate with water and not just coffee. It's a good idea. Yeah, I'm going very well, thank you, Hex. We are having an absolute banger of a stream tonight with all our favourite people playing our favourite game. Honestly, what is not to love? Very nice. And cool, we got some loot mailed to us. Very, very nice. Good thing you don't actually strictly have to open the chest there. Thank you, Pyro, for the unidentified gear again. I need to unlock the trading post in this area. Do I have any, like, trading posts on me? No, I don't. That's fine. I can get them later. But welcome in, Denise. So good to see you. Super Saiyan piles of bloodstone dust. Yes, they do tend to build up after a while. You can convert them for a little bit of extra gold, but sometimes I just end up destroying them because I can't be bothered. I do just kicked just whispered you, like Brian playing with you. Oh, he was a prat. That's fine. If they're going to behave like that, they can you can take a long walk off a short pier. Good morning to you as well, Denise. Good evening on my end. I hope you are having a lovely day or about to have one. Thank you so much for popping in. I can't actually grab these yet. I need to do Icebreed Saga Masteries. I'm actually going to make that a priority. Because the Icebreed Saga Strikes are insane value to do once you have the Masteries. Great way to go through and get Ascended Gear. It's great gold. Honestly, they're just fantastic. They're blasting, they're fun. But yeah, because I don't have any of the Masteries really, I'm not getting that good value. So I need to actually go get the Masteries. So we could even take a look at some of the Dragon Response missions, because I know they're pretty fat in terms of the masteries we can get. The joys of being the commander. Eventually when you kick someone, you do run into just some sketchy people like that. Yeah, well, the precog's fine. Sleeping Death is a viable Condi Dagger Mirage build. Not a fan of Axe, honestly. I'm not 100% sure. Like, you can probably find one that works, but I haven't messed around with a lot with like DPS Mirage in quite a while. But Mirage, I think, is getting some love in the upcoming patch, so we might be able to find something that works there. I think Axe as well, just getting like some nice usability improvements. Target the claw now. And Coach, you remember doing one of your first strikes, and yeah, that was like an absolute crap ton of clovers from the Icebreed Saga ones. Absolutely, yeah. The first time you do the Icebreed Saga ones, you get like an insane amount of Mystic Clovers. Like I've got like 55 Mystic Clovers on this account. I haven't used them or anything yet. Most of them have come from doing the strike missions from Icebreed Saga. Like, you really need to go do it. It's insane. Like, just hop in and do them. They're pretty chill. Only one that's really slightly tricky is Bone Skinner, really. And that is just step to the left and have some people pulling the wisps and you're good to go. Now, I might actually just straight up go pick up my utility, because I've been meaning to do it for a while, but I just keep forgetting. So I've been playing for ages without utility on this character. Oh, thank you so much, Null. I really appreciate that. Thank you for admiring our skills there. But I've been playing this game for 11 years now, so I should certainly hope so by now that we've picked up a few tricks. Oh, there's a good... Coach, there is a good video on my YouTube channel, particularly for Condi Virtuoso. Go check that out. Your Condi Virtuoso is going to be way better than Condi Mirage. Well, Dagger like Condi Mirage. It will straight up work perfectly, so go check that out. I've been running Condi Mirage for quite a while. I really love that. It's an absolutely amazing build. So go check out my YouTube as well. A couple videos back will be Condi Mirage. It's before relics were introduced, but I think you can just run like Relic of the Fractal and everything's all hunky-dory. And yeah, like actually here we'll probably run, if I can get out of combat, I'll run Well of Mantra of Concentration so that I can give everyone stability. Where is it? Mantra of Concentration, so we can do Aegis and Stability. Once we actually get out of combat, but that's fine, doesn't really matter. Oh well, we got this anyway. And beautiful, we didn't die. I do really enjoy Chrono. Outstanding quickness, outstanding alacrity build. It's all a fantastic time. Give ourselves some stability there. Oh, we didn't actually, weren't standing in our well. Oh no, it's because we snapped it to the target, not actually on the group. Oh well, just us being a bit lazy, to be honest. And yeah, kid, you haven't gone through and done Whisper of Jormag yet. Do we have stability? Oh, we do. Nice, that's fun. Now we'll just distort that. But if you've got Portal Virtuosi, Mirage is like quite fun. Grandmaster is also a really good one as well. And Kenosuke, welcome in. Hey, how far through story and DLC progression would you suggest a new player get for looking to begin Strikes, Raids, and Fractals? Okay, so I might separate it until... Let me have a think. I'll separate it into you can start like immediately as soon as you turn 80. And thank you so much, Mike92, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Okay, so I would say soon as level 80, you can get into Icebrood Saga Strike missions. They're somewhat tangentially related to the later Living World story, but you're not going to really get any spoilers, so don't worry about it. And thank you so much, Elioria, as well. I really appreciate you popping in. Thank you for the follow. So Icebrood Saga Strikes, what I'm doing now, jump in as soon as you hit 80. Fractals as well. As soon as you hit 80, you can jump in. Your tier 1 fractals, very easy. Just get like some reasonable gear and get in and start blasting. And as you go higher and higher in fractals, there are 100 tiers of fractals. As you go higher and higher, you need more and more ascended gear. So you can use your lower tier fractals to gear you up. Eliloria, oh, did I nail it? Perfect. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Metnock, as well for the follow. I really appreciate you. So fractals, dive in, start lower tiers, work your way up. You're good to go. Raids, I'd probably recommend maybe getting through, maybe say the Heart of Thorns story to do like the first 4 wings, because it's also going to give you mastery points as well, which you're going to need. Like straight up, you need gliding to go through and do... You need gliding, I think leyline gliding as well to go through and do like all of wings 1 to 4. Leyline gliding specifically for one boss, but yeah, make sure you have that. So go through, do Heart of Thorns, that'll give some mastery points there. And then you can start diving into raids, I think. And aside from that, just jump into them, really. A lot of the strike missions and normal modes are not particularly hard, so you can just dive into them as soon as you hit 80 as well. Raids, I'd probably get like a reasonable build, get comfortable with your class, maybe watch some guides, and then dive on in, I think. That is what I would do. But for most things, you don't have to get too far through the story at all. But because Heart of Thorns ones, you require quite a few mastery points. I'd recommend going through, doing the Heart of Thorns story, and getting the mastery points so you can dive on in. Okay, let's just go and blast this. Oh, we missed up a cast there. Oh, we did it again. It's very easy to cancel the cast for... Oh, our Continuum Split did like janky stuff when we were up in the air as well. Can we just distort that? Yeah, let's try. Oh, we can't distort that. I thought we could. You can like distort basically anything in the game, but turns out not that. So I was just going to be a cheeky sausage and live that, and turns out no, I did not. It was very bad. Fair enough, thank you. Oh, good, and have it back to forever lurking. You shall go. That's all good, mate. You enjoy your lurk. Thank you for chilling out and watching us today. Really appreciate that. And Eliloria, you mentioned Mesmer early. Hello, Alistair, as well. Do you think support Mesmer would be viable? 110%. I'm running Quickness Chronomancer right now. It's an absolutely amazing build. You run the same set of gear with a single trait change, Distort. You can run a DPS build, you can run a Quickness DPS build, and you can run an Alacrity build. It's fantastic. It's just a brilliant build. Oh, we've been trolled by that. We're right in the middle of like 2 others. Okay, so we need to not do that. Okay, there we go. Let's get some Aegis on us? I hate the bit that knocks you up in the air. There we go, we should be fairly good on quickness. But yeah, the quickness builds are fantastic, and after next patch it's going to go through and get a heal build as well. So very much look forward to that. So Chronomancer is going to be fantastic. One of the best support builds in the game. Okay, let's just get well... I'm getting well away from the group. There we go, we're fine. I do happen to have your build somewhere for Mesmer. When I check YouTube, it's always DPS Mesmer. Get it now. I'll go through and ping it just in a little bit for you. I'll take you to the exact website where I went through and just like got this one. Cronus DPS, ADPS, QDPS, father, mother in the same build. It really is flat. It's absolutely outstanding. I need to test Fate again. Yeah, I didn't want to go through and figure out if that's going to kill me there. I know it will now. This bit you want to have one of your Necros bring Flesh Worm, because a whole bunch of projectiles that are going to launch out from the boss can be completely stopped by putting a Flesh Worm in the center of the boss's hitbox. There we go, there's a Flesh Worm, I can see it. So we're going to watch it pop off in a moment. Okay, you can dodge that. There we go, see all those exploding AoEs? They are exploding on top of the Flesh Worm instead of on us. Nice, that's done. Okay, in terms of the build, the Boon Chrono, let me go find that for you. Builds, take us to Mesmer. Show us Power Boon Chrono. Excellent, here we go. So this is what you are going to want. Yeah, go check that out, that's exactly what you need.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Grab that. How are we doing there? I need to upgrade our accounts material storage. It's on my list of things to do. But yeah, personally, I like to replace Mantra of Pain with Phantasmal Disenchanter, because I don't really like playing with Mantra of Pain. Because you basically use one charge, wait for it to recharge, then use another charge again. And if you use both charges, you have a sad panda. Because then you have to like do the really clunky Mantra full recharge, which sucks. And I like to use Phantasmal Disenchanter because it's good damage. It's another Phantasm, which is how we generate both quickness and alacrity. So it's just a way of cranking your boon uptime, I find. Like a very, very small DPS loss. It just makes life so much easier, I think. But all you literally do, I'm on a quickness build here, I'm on alacrity, I'm on DPS. That's literally it. It's all you do. It's fantastic. Same gear. You can even basically use the same skills as well. It's totally fine. And yet you're going to have an absolutely fantastic time on that.
Timmy picked a good spot.
Good.
And brilliant. We got someone. Hell yeah.
There's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisoners.
And stability here as well is going to be very worthwhile. So I might swap out Well of Precog or Mantra of Concentration, just because I believe I'll have much better stability uptime with that. Distort. Ah, Dante, thank you for asking a question. When making a build, how do you decide what weapons are good for that build? Condi, power, and or sustain or utilities? A very good question. After we go through and finish up with strikes today, we'll go through and answer that. Actually, that's a very good question. So yes, we'll have a bit of a think on that. That's a phenomenal question. So everyone, look forward to our answer on that.
Break the champion's connection to the dragons, and we use that magic against them.
What happened to Bram? Violence.
Bram knew the risks.
Kitty crashed twice on Naos yesterday. Oh, that's rough. And Eloria, oh wait a minute, your brain just went ding. I was watching your YouTube videos before. You know, my voice seemed familiar. Ah, perfect. That works out very well then. Well, thank you so much for popping by. And yes, I certainly hope my voice does sound familiar. We'll distort that. 2 ice, 3 fire. We're in 2, so we will go to ice.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
Long past excuses, Ryland. You made your
We will get ourselves some stability. I think I'm still running All's Well That Ends Well, so I can probably swap that. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a bit of extra healing for the team, so it's not like a bad thing. Oh, there we go. I'm in cold. I used my own mantra twice. Oh, Josh from 2, so we're going to go fire. Oh, I completely spaced on that, so that's all good. Thank you, Kitty. We'll go fire. That's alright. I'm just so used to going like ice then fire whenever I set this up. Distort. Yeah, if you want to see some top-notch YouTube content and some amazing Guild Wars 2 build guides, go check out my channel. All manner of build guides there to carry you through even the hardest of content. Oh, you're back there, Addie. Hello.
We can't get distracted. That didn't go to plan.
And boon up time's pretty good.
Pride won't let him stay away long.
Thank you so much, Jeb, for the follow. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much.
Rem, are you yourself?
And we'll get some. Let's get some stability up. Okay, so if we use up all our mantra charges in Continuum Split, they're still like off cooldown outside of it due to how mantras work. That's a bit rough. Just get it distort off. Get a stability there. Nice. Now can I swap out All's Well That Ends Well? Yes. There we go. Eke out a bit more damage there. So we go fire. Cool. Oh, thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. Perfect time for it. Thank you. So now we have to go slap some pylons.
We'll teach you to fear the frost.
What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons.
And of course I have to go break Defiance.
I'm sure it'll be no problem.
We go fire, so we are out this way.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of a champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up! We'll bring both champions down!
Do we have stability? We do. Nice.
Same time! One is not enough! We've got to bring Ryland and Ram down together!
Oh, he's got quickness. That's rough. Let's go stand behind. There we go. We can have some stability there. Very nice. Oh, Ryland's getting absolutely slapped. We love it. stability. Five, four, three, two. Nice, perfect.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragon's vulnerable.
Special action key. Yeah, we'll just go north. Doesn't really matter, we'll get this done in time.
Stay strong.
Bum, bum. One more to deal with over here. I do love the music guild, so it's just absolutely outstanding. These will come up and go to sleep. I need to actually get the Waystation Mastery as well. I straight up can't use it. We're off to Braham. Big CC. Ooh. Kabram, that is it. We'll do love that little line he has in the story. Kabram. Distort. Should probably not be in front of Bram as not a healer. Achievements for that, that's good. In Capital Trap, you're hugely disappointed when we learned that he survived his story, so much plot armor. He definitely does have a good amount of plot armor there. I think it would have been like a nice touch if he actually died. Bring a bit more, bring some more consequences to the story.
The connection's weak.
The Private Dragonstorm is always fantastic value to go through and do. Chance for infusions, chance for high rolls, it's great. It's great gold. And yeah, I don't know why sometimes you die on that, it's really random. They both survive, but Rylan refuses to surrender. Yes, absolutely. But given like how Bram was like messed up afterwards, so like he probably should have just straight up died and be like, yep, I've copped a beating.
Champion, help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on, Aurene.
Hey Zenzia mate, how you going? Thanks so much for popping in. How you cracking on today? Oh nice. 5 achievements for 5 AP for doing that. Brilliant. Gotta love our EU account. So much progression open to us. Now see how we can go for the high roll. If he died, they'd make such a good closure with him and Air. They definitely would. They could have them like both hang out and chill in the mist. Like Bram could get the interaction with his mother that he wanted, and I know Air gets a friendo. Going well. Eating burritos at the moment. Hell yeah, burritos are a top tier food choice. Zambrero's burrito. That would be outstanding. Oh, that's bright. We all got flashbanged. Did we get anything fancy? No, nothing fancy, but we got some gold, and that is handy. And like, yeah, just 2 gold, Tyrian defense seals as well. You can convert them to materials and hence gold fairly efficiently. Let's go slap the Soto strikes now. Yes, we need to go through and get the Wizard's Tower portal scroll on this account. Now that we've actually done the story, we can. Field repair bot. If Air was stuck in the mist with Bram, she'd find a way to return to life. Angie's mother doesn't want to know it. Air is very much an absent mother, 100%. Yeah, when she like, she's probably, oh, nice. Don't have to see my son. That's an interesting plot point for Air. There's a trial race. We've already done that. Is Bram stepping in the mist? Oh, hell no. Love it. Oh, we can actually eat some utility. Nice. I'll crank our damage as well. Forgot to eat that.
Treasure.
Heals packed badge. Nice. One of our heal builds will probably use that. Probably pop that in my bank. Don't mind him. Look, I don't mind Bram either. I don't have the hate for Bram that a lot of people do. It's just funny to hop aboard the hate train once in a while, but honestly, I don't mind him. And yeah, he definitely does mature over the course of the series as well, especially when we see him like towards the end of EOD as well. Oh, and Living World Season 4 is hilarious. Air shows up, and of course Bram's like, oh, hell, it's my dead mum. And then, yeah, she's like, no, Bram, we're busy. Yeah, she did not care. It's probably a bit more of a character flaw on Air's part, to be honest. And Uriel, welcome in. I'm hi. Does anyone have any idea on a Sylvari Mesmer character name? Well, we have got the name Yelena Yarrow. Courtesy of Fiery. If you can get some sort of plant-based name in there, use name generator. Yep, name generator's good. Yeah, sorry that your loading screens are not playing ball. Kitty. Got to embrace the power of an SSD. And if you do have one, hopefully you get your SSD fixed. Here I'll just run Well of Calamity, just purely for extra damage. There's not really anything else I need. And I'll take a quick bathroom break after we're done with these strikes, and then we'll go through and answer Dante's question about what weapons we should use. MS Badge, if you redeem a character creation, can you send screens later today? Yeah, we're probably going for around about another couple hours or so. So yeah, if you send it through later today, if I don't get to it today, we'll be streaming tomorrow as well, so we can do that then. But yeah, if you send through the screens, and then that's all good. Probably what I do is send them through to me first, and then redeem the character creation. Because that way, if you send them through and it's all good, then yeah, you can make sure that I'm live so we can do it live on stream as well. Yeah, send me the character stuff first. If you're like very particular about how you want it. It's easier than going through and trying to like coordinate it through Twitch chat. Because I can just like make it rather than be like sliding it and then you'd be like, okay, to the left, or to the right. That's always so much easier.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Shift H, there we go. Oh, why is she hurting so much? Oh, I was getting hit by the thing. Okay, yeah, I was targeted. Fair play. I do have a name in mind. That can be entirely up to you as well. So yeah, feel free to like suggest a name as well. So you can also like go through and pick all the stuff we do in character creation as well, like in terms of story. So if you want something that's like lore friendly, absolutely. But yeah, feel free to make any suggestions, and we'll use like our discretion, of course. Like there won't be any inappropriate names. Not that you, Miss Badger, would pick anything inappropriately, but yeah, if we're not like happy with a name, then we'll go through and like suggest some changes. But like in the vast majority of cases, it'll be like totally fine. And yeah, good, this isn't CM. I do like the reduced health that they added to this one, because this boss was just a straight up HP sponge. Actress Spicy? No, she is. I really enjoyed the challenge mode for it as well, to be honest. And Astro 81% collected. Hell yeah, mate. Make sure I'm actually standing on the group to get boons. And Blink would actually be very hype on this one. Ooh! Oh, I thought we were out of that.
Assistance, please.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, Blink here would actually be very handy, just so you can like move out the spreads quicker. Step out of that.
Beautiful blend of talents.
I love the flow of like using all your phantasms to use the Signet of the Ether to go through and recharge them and spam them again. It's incredibly satisfying. And thank you so much, Bow and Arrow, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. We still got one little veteran out this way. That's annoying. Co-Centaur is a last name often added to your characters when you're still playing. It means Defender in Irish. That's a very cool name. Yeah, I quite often use variants of like Alineo or Alicio, like my female characters, after my main like thief character that I had for years. My main rep is called Eli Nero. And I'll just distort that, want to see what happens. Oh, that works. It's very fun using Continuum Split to just go and like spam the ever-loving crap out of skills. And thank you so much, Blair Blair, for the follow as well. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Outstanding name. And Penguin, did you try the CM after the buffs? Big difference. Did they buff that? So maybe it wasn't just like our group with the sketchy commander that was like trash. Let's go through and take a look. But hey, go on, Penguin. Thank you so much for popping in. Let's go through. Give you a big old shout out that you deserve, my friend. How you going? Everyone, make sure you go check out Penguin Paladin, incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, Mount Enjoyer aficionado, has taught me so many things about Griffin. Oh, they said increase the attack damage. I did notice it was a bit spicier, I think. So yeah, we'll have to go through and give that another shot. And actually pay attention to it. But yeah, we did have like a lot of people who were just straight up eating mechanics. Spicier is good. Asmarella, welcome in. How are you going, Asmarella? Thanks so much for popping in. But yeah, I tried it. It was definitely tougher than it was yesterday. But I had a pretty good time in it, honestly. Well, generally I have, not in the runs earlier today. But that's a separate story. Okay, let's scroll down, let's take a look. Astral Claim has been adjusted. To close that. Let's see. Cosmic Authority Dagda's health has been reduced. Whereabouts is that? Okay, as in they've changed it like today or some time earlier. So we'll do Temple of Phoebe now. Nice. Always be Temple of Phoebe in my head. But yeah, like I've honestly enjoyed it a lot. And overall still wasn't like too hard at all. Coffee is outstanding. Now we chase it with water.
That's refreshing.
You're familiar with the way of the Mesmer Impulse? Yes, I'm familiar with the way of many classes. I know where it is in the forum, just saw that. Okay, I'll go through and take a look at that in a bit. We've just gone through and disabled links, particularly while Dropspeak is active, just makes modding life easier. Hey, Bow and Arrow. Thanks to all your build suggestions on YouTube. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And everyone, if you want some top-notch Guild Wars 2 build guides, go check out our YouTube channel here, where we have some incredible build guides and other Guild Wars 2 content. But thank you so much. Let's also go through and give Asmarella a shout out. So everyone, make sure you go check out Asmarella as well. Absolutely fantastic streamer, Guild Wars 2 enjoyer, EverQuest fanatic as well. So go check them out if you want some excellent MMO content. Oh, it's on news and announcements on Guild Wars 2 forum, its own topic. Excellent. We'll go through, take a look at that in a little bit. So once we're done here, we'll go take a bathroom break, then we'll go through and answer Dante's question about how to pick weapons and skills for any build that you're going to go through and use. And then we'll take a look at that. Oh, apparently new change, you can't just stack the greens for any number of people in them. Ah, okay. Well, that's good, because that was just weird. You just end up like stacking them, you don't really think about it. Bit over. Boon Chrono, absolutely loving this at the moment. Despair, Envy, Rage. Malice next. I sent you the post on Discord. Ah, excellent. Thank you for that, Penguin. Yeah, we'll go through and take a look at that once we are done with strikes here. Drawing out my Malice, that's fine. We can just forget that, I assume. Sidestep that. Try not to get bot by that. Asmarella's stream always has so much action happening. You feel like you run in circles a lot right now in Guild Wars 2, but I'm sure that will pass. It absolutely will. The more you play the game, the more like confident you're going to be able to get, just like navigating and moving through the world. Guild Wars 2 movement, and just movement while you're in fights, is an incredibly important part of it. And definitely just, it comes with the more and more practice you're able to go through and get. And things like just straight up moving out of attacks, getting a feel for when certain attacks are going to land, walking out of them instead of dodging. Despair, Envy, Rage, Envy first. Perfect. The Grove is completed for you on EU. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. We went through and did that on our EU account earlier today as well. And it's good amount of like trying to minimize your movement as much as possible as well. Can we distort this? Find out. Nope. Narrator, he could not. There's some things you can't distort, it's weird. And thank you so much, Annie, for the lurk. I really appreciate you. You have a fantastic rest of your day. And everyone, whenever Annie's streaming, go make sure you pop over, say hi, and go show them all the love and support that you have graced us with. Continuum split, activate all our skills again. Oh, yeah, Continuum split straight up killed us there. It ported us back to where we were when we started it, which was directly in the path of a laser. Spam out all our wells. So just you're leaving for bed? Perfect. That's right, one of the joys of Continuum Split and Chronomancer. So what it basically does, you activate Continuum Split, and then you have a period where you can go through and just like use all of your skills, and then once your Continuum Split has expired, all the skills that you've used will have their cooldowns reinstated to what they were. So you can basically use a whole bunch of skills, spam them, Continuum Split ends, and then you can, once Continuum Split ends, you can use them once more. So it's a great way to spam a whole bunch of skills. One thing is, I'll also port you back to the exact same spot that you started at, which is what happened there. So I activated Continuum Split, when it finished, ported me back directly in the path of the laser. One thing you have to be careful of when you play Chrono is make sure Continuum Split doesn't kill you. It's going to happen to you at some point. It's going to like port you in the path of something that's going to straight up one-shot you. So you need to be careful. This build is absolutely pumping it at the moment. It's a cool feature, absolutely. Yeah, it's one that's completely unique to Chronomancer. Excellent, nice. That's 4 gold as well, and it's a priority strike. Hell yeah, just look at all that gold. Very, very good. The weekly ones are done as well. It's just a whole crap ton of profit shards. Hell yeah. And Astro, for legendary gear, does one have to have total world map comp? If you're doing a Generation 1 legendary, like the ones that were in the game when it first came out, like your Predator, Incinerator, Sunrise, Twilight, you'll need Corteria map completion. If you're doing the Generation 2 ones, it depends a bit. You probably need Heart of Thorns and or Path of Fire, depending on the one. If you're doing the Gen 3 legendaries, so your Aurene ones, you need the map completion and End of Dragons. But thank you very much for that, Kitty. Thank you for leading that. That was fantastic. I really appreciate you doing that. But excellent. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, and then we will take a look at that post about Dagda CM being juiced a bit, and we'll answer Dante's question as well. So everyone sit tight, enjoy a YouTube video, and we will be back. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking... And welcome back everyone. Kitty, thank you so much for the lead there. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go through and catch up on chat. Careful Trap, just play Sword Weave and top damage or not doing mechanics. Yes, absolutely. Mechanics are a DPS loss. Asmarella, thank you so much for the lurk as well. And Dante, I believe you're answering questions about some legendary gear. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has also brought us dinner because she is incredible in every single way. We have a wonderful chicken salad here, so we will go through and nom that. And poor Video Josh getting cut off mid-sentence. Poor Video Josh is at the mercy of real-life Superior Josh. Incredible. So we've got some cooked chicken, some lettuce, we've got chili sauce, a fig balsamic glaze, Greek yogurt, and some guac as well. And some red onion, got capsicum's got tomato in it, it's beautiful. So no, not like Caesar, no. It's actually a little bit spicy, which is fantastic, I really enjoy that. Ah, show it, okay. Here we go. There we go, so this is what we have to nom now. Jess is looking after us, got our own spring onion that we've been growing as well. And if our ADPS Scourge wasn't so bad, hell yeah, ADPS Scourge is fantastic. It's basically the same as regular Scourge, but just more health, and yeah, you pump out Alacrity. It's fantastic. I really enjoy a DPS Scourge. But okay, so Dante's question earlier, when making a build, how do you decide what weapons are good for that build? Condi, power, and for sustain or utilities? Okay. A good example of this is Necro. Let me go through, just hide Arc DPS. Just please send you food. She would if she could. Okay, let's find a more quiet spot to stand. Look at those infusions. Whoa. Let's just go plonk ourselves over here. Okay. So when we look at a build, the first thing we need to figure out is what type of damage does it do. Let's ignore support builds for now, we'll come back to those. But any DPS build or offensive support build, we first need to figure out what kind of damage does it do. It's either going to be one that's focused on power or condition damage. So we're just going to assume that you've got your traits all set up how you want. So you're going to be able to have a rough idea based on your traits whether your build is a Condi or a power build. Now the next thing you're going to want to do, if you have no idea what weapons to use, you have no concept of it, the first thing you're going to want to do, what's up Arclight, how are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. What you're going to want to go through and do is mouse over your tooltips and just see if there are conditions on your skills like there are on my scepter here. If you go through, take a look at these, there's like Condis. Doesn't say many Condis, but when you go through and actually read the tooltip, it says there's Condis. There's Condis here, there's Condis here. Okay, we're dealing with a condition damage weapon. And same thing when we go to pistol. It's like, yep, there's Condis. Okay, so straight up, if we're running like a Condi Necro, we're going to want weapons that load us up with as many Condis as possible. Then if we go through and take a look at something like, say, Power Reaper, we go through and mouse over our weapons here. Not really many Condis, a bit of chill, which doesn't really count as a damaging condition, unless in very specific cases. But there we go, we have no Condis. So then you can go through and get a rough idea and look at that and go, do we have a power weapon or a Condi weapon? So this will give you a rough idea. Lots of Condis in the weapon. It's going to be decent for Condi builds. Rule of thumb, not necessarily 100% in the case. Fermi is also popping in to chime in here. Some builds are a bit counterintuitive. For example, Condi Willbender uses sword and scepter, which don't do Condis. Condi Vert uses dagger, even though axe looks like a better Condi weapon, but it's worse than dagger. Yeah, there are some edge cases where this is not the case. Say like Condi Virtuoso, it will use dagger because dagger will be incredibly quick at clone and blade generation. And also because of their class's blade attacks, which then feeds into a trait. And Overloaded, Asmarilla's hubby just popped in your head and been lurking. Well, thank you so much for popping in, Overloaded. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you popping by. Yep. Unless there's like specific edge cases where your traits have a very like real interaction, which you can sort of tell by looking at your traits, because that will sort of answer it for you. Yeah, trait styles can adapt your playstyle as well. So you're going to look at your traits, assuming you have that all set up first. Go, is this a power or a Condi build? And also, are there any like weird interactions between your traits that will push you a certain way as well? So they're the main things to consider. And then you can go through and just like take a look at the weapons and go, okay, this is a power build, this is a Condi one. And then you'll generally land in reasonably the right direction. And you can also compare like damage tooltips and well and go, which number is higher? Higher, typically better for a power build. And then if you're looking at a support build, let me go through and take a look. You're sort of, if you're running like a heal build, you're going to want a weapon that has either as much healing as possible or as much boon duration as possible. High number, Neuron Activate. Yes, higher number is better. Higher number and shorter cooldown. Combination of the both. You do sort of figure it out fairly quickly just by looking at what people are doing. Let's make sure we don't die here actually. It's a very real chance that happens though. Whoop. Okay, there we go. Oh, so close. That's right, we'll revive there. Just immediately spawn into mobs. Okay, cool. So now we can go park this character in. Then if we go to a more supportive build, you're either going to want healing. So straight up, you'd look at Staff on Ranger. This is a straight up healing weapon. It straight up does healing on so many things. You have a water field as well, which you can then go through and blast for healing. So if something has a lot of healing baked into it, it's probably what you're going to be bringing on a healing build. And also, your support builds are going to want boons, so that's why we may be running a weapon that has a lot of boon generation baked in here. So we've got Call of the Wild here, which will go through and do a whole bunch of boons, and also things like vulnerability are really nice. Being able to apply 16 stacks of vulnerability here is insanely helpful, because that is huge damage modifiers for the rest of your group. So that'll be the main ways you'll go through and figure out what weapons to use, and then again consider any like trait synergies. In terms of utilities, generally it will be, does this utility do damage? If so, put it on your DPS build. Does this trait heal, or does this utility heal or give boons? Put it on your heal build, and then you can start replacing some of your lower priority ones from there, the ones that do less. And thank you so much, Killer Hitman, for the follow as well. So hopefully that is helpful. And also say, like on this Druid build, we've got Sun Spirit, lots of might, where you have Glyph of Quality, stability and protection, all very good things for a heal build. I'm going to finally have a weapon to pair with Warhorn on Druid soon. Awesome. That's going to be fantastic. What's that again? Is that getting mace? 2 mace, I believe. For support weapons, usually, does it do healing? Does it do boons? Does it do CC? Or does it do some other utility in that way and then damage? Yes, absolutely. Consider the example of Heal Herald. Usually you'll run Staff, lots of healing, big CC. But often you'll run Mace as well. Why would you run Mace? It's a conduit weapon. It's because the combination of Mace 2 and Mace 3 is a fire field and a blast finisher, which helps you upkeep might. So those would be fantastic ways to do that. But they showed Mace 2 recently. It's an AoE heal. Hell yeah, that would be brilliant. Okay, I saw another question of how do you find guilds? Now, you can go through and just hang around in your main cities. There is also a guild recruitment tab floating around somewhere on here. Not sure necessarily how much it gets used. There's someone advertising in here. Personally, I don't see that many guilds advertising in it generally, but I'm also not looking in here a hell of a lot. Another good way is, if there's a particular type of content you do a lot and are interested in, like say me for raids and strikes, I can just go and do a bunch of raids and strikes, don't have a guild tag up, and people will probably start whispering me for a guild invite. And also you can just straight up ask and go, hey, are there any like raid or strike focused guilds recruiting at the moment? I'm interested. You also have guild recruitment subreddits as well, so they are also fantastic. And thank you so much, Real Philip and Dark Soul as well for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Fire, did I hydrate? I did now. Actually, what I might also do, might just be right back again, is going to grab a jacket because it's a little bit cold here actually. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to... Okay, we are back. Showman Grey, any recs for a newish player on the first Living World season to invest in? You're thinking 3 for the Ascended Trinkets, 4 for Skyclaw, Skyscale, or IBS for Strikes, just unsure what to prioritize. Of those, I would probably do, let me just have a think, IBS for the Strikes, because the strikes are peak value as well, and if you don't have the masteries, they're also not really worth it. So yeah, the more you can go through and get those masteries cranked up, I'd recommend doing that. Then I would probably do 3 for the trinkets, because you can get Sky Scale through Secrets of the Obscure as well, and that's going to make your life much easier. It's a much quicker way to get it through Secrets of the Obscure than Living World Season 4. So just catch up on chat. Do you need an EU guild? EU guild will not go astray. I am part of Dante's guild as well, but I also have some free guild slots as well. Or just wait for a few years until Josh is going to make a community guild. The thing is, I won't be able to dedicate the time to actually run that properly, so I'll just have to go through and like delegate that to people to go through and do, because I straight up just won't have time between everything Jess and I do for work. Addie very much likes our onesie. One thing you'd say... Oh, you have an image link. Let me see. Of new enrichment. I want to see. If you go through and actually whisper me on Discord and just send me the image directly from there and I can take a look at that. And Penguin, one thing you say on guilds, just a general point, it may not always apply. I say demand you represent them constantly and watch and check. That's not one you want to join. Yeah. Generally, you want to try and avoid the guilds that do that. It's just not a nice vibe, really. And Guild Wars 2, like, you have 5 guild slots. You can't have multiple that demand you rep perfectly. Got some NPCs been fixed? Hell yeah. Comfy Con, yes, we've got our teddy bear onesie out now. Apparently, you also get stability by hitting enemies with main hand mace. That would be good. Living World Season 4 is the best story-wise out of those by far. If you care, yeah, I tend to agree as well. Yeah, forgot about Skyscale and Soto. Yeah, you can just get Skyscale from there. Maybe at some point you can just stream full-time. Yeah, maybe when we eventually do that, that will be fantastic. And we'll go through and sit down now. It's good. It's a bit of a mix between, well, it's very hot outside, but our aircon works very well, so it cools down the house like exceptionally quickly. Excellent. Now let's see what else is popping off. Oh, we also need to... Addie, no, it's my... Addie's very excited about my teddy bear onesie. Oh, she's literally pushing me away. Addie! No! I have to put you in airtime out. My bad. What are you doing? Alright. Yes, Addie, I know we've been going for a while, and hello. Are you good? Are you good? Good. He loves the teddy bear hoodie. I'll give you the color. There you go. Don't nibble my ear. Get out of there. Alright. Let go. Oi, grandma drop. Addie. Drop. Eddie, you're embarrassing me on stream. Bear with him. Yes, Connor's been eaten by a bear. Might have to get him out. I know. There too. Okay. She hasn't seen this in a very long time, so she's very excited. Okay, let's go through and take a look now at what has been sent to us. And oh, that's a nice infusion there, fam. Let me go through and pull that up. Very nice. That's cool. I do like that. Guardian still free? Yes, we do have a slot open for Guardian as well. Raw Cats, how you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Play Otter One, hell yeah. We are rocking our teddy bear ones at the moment because it is quite cold here at the moment. And yes, it's very comfy, it's very cozy. We've transitioned, we've gone through the stages of streaming. We started off being very professional, highly energetic, and now we've transitioned into comfy Josh. So this is incredibly cozy. It's so soft. I love it. Let's go through and take a look at what else we have. Okay, update to Dagda strike damage. Let's take a look. Upon watching the reception to Cosmic Observatory's challenge mode reveal, we felt that Dagda could provide a better difficulty through general damage pressure. Today we've increased her strike damage by a bit, and I'll be observing the results. Okay, it's very interesting. Make sure you have some prod uptime and don't stand in the bad. Ah, Gothic redeeming a creator character. Very, very nice. What would you like today? Okay, so let's go through. We're going to go through and send some stuff over to our main account to go through. Or which account would you want it on more appropriately? EU account or our NA account? Tells me where I have to go through and send some gems. Because yeah, we're running a little bit low on gold now, mate. EU, nice. Okay. Send through like all the photos and stuff of the character creation that you want. And let me know like name and stuff. Let me actually go to just chatting so I can go over and actually swap our account. How much is a character slot? Because we will need it. 800? Oof, okay. That's alright. Main account, it's okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, main account got a patch. We're just running it through Guild Wars 2 launcher, so we got like a whole bunch of them. There. Okay, so it's going now. Perfect. Not too long. Can you recent look? Hell yeah, that's awesome, mate. And don't worry, Miss Badger, you can always go through and do a like warrior as well. Oh, you have each separate? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have each of them separate within Guild Wars 2 launcher. Let's go through. I just need to send some gems over. And I can have a second Guardian, that's fine. Oh, that must take a lot of space. Oh, it's not too bad. It goes through and uses the same DAT file. I think it just has like separate preferences or something, so I don't have to actually reinstall the game 10 times for my 10 different accounts. So let's go through. How much gold for 800 gems? Oh. Yeah, let's just send 300 over from here. Let's just send that to our... Actually, no, we can dump that in our guild bank. Perfect. And then we can get back over to our main. We can get our hood going as well. And thank you so much, Yizkapan, as well for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so I need to go deposit about 300 gold. I only ever have to update once for 2. So I have it's set up through Guild Wars 2 launcher, so that way I can just churn through my multiple accounts, and then I have my main one. Well, just a regular standalone like Guild Wars 2 like shortcut, or so I'm not 100% sure how they work. I think it's if they have like very separate like little update files, I'm pretty sure. Make Josh have 2 Guardians. Yeah, honestly, 2 Guardians is good. There's nothing to stop me from doing that. So then, yeah, if I patch the main one, I do that, but I have to patch it separately just through the Guild Wars 2 launcher. Or the Launch Buddy program, whichever. But we're gonna reach the point where we're gonna have like one of each character on our EU account. So then we're gonna start doubling up on characters. So your main is separate from a launcher. Main is contained within. I use the main like separate like game only launcher. for Twitch, because it's just that program that Twitch is set to pick up like the image and the audio from. Whereas I'll use the launcher. Particularly what I'll do is I'll have them all set to like really low. I'll have them set to incredibly low. I'll go back to in-game. To incredibly low like graphical settings, so I can run like multiple of them at the same time, or else it just taxes my computer too much. And excellent. We'll go through and take a look at Discord. And thank you, Gossek. Name begin with Holy. Okay. So it's going to be very similar to Sylvari as well by the looks. Oh, to the Thief as well. We actually had to put our headphones back on. I'm wondering why something felt a bit different. 3% left for your drops. Hell yeah, mate. Okay, we'll go through and... what colour skin do we have? Got a bit of a red one. An hour, going 8 hours. How come so pro? Don't worry, still got a couple more left up in the tank tonight, and we're back again tomorrow as well. We might actually go through an update Arc as well. Because yeah, that's still going. It's so weird. There's something really weird happening with the connection from Australia to the North American Guild Wars 2 servers. Not to EU for some reason. It's really odd. NA, normally I'm sitting around 220 ping, whereas now it's usually around 300. Run it through a VPN, literally just to Adelaide, my closest city, and it's fine. But if I don't, it's still going from like Adelaide, but I don't know what it's doing. Time for Coffee Wars 2? Hell yeah. And Ezekiel, do you play NA or EU usually? Right now, I'm split fairly evenly between both. NA is my main, that's the one that's got 10,000 hours almost on it. Whereas I'm spending like a huge amount of time on EU lately. So normally on Monday streams, I'll be on EU. Wednesday and Sunday, I'm usually on NA. Okay. There we go, we should be back. As everyone, make sure you go check out Just Draw Cats as well. Incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and long-time friend of the stream. High ping in EU. In my location in Australia, the ping to NA or EU is very, very similar. I'm usually on sort of like 220 to 250. Thereabouts, it doesn't really matter. If you're on the west coast of Australia, EU is typically better. If you are on the east coast of Australia, NA is typically better. Okay, let's go through and grab some... withdraw 300 gold. And thank you so much, Amastero, as well for the follow. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh, you're in Australia, you're moving to New Zealand. Hope the ping's alright. If you're on NA, I think the ping should be reasonable there. You should be around sort of the 200 range, which for Guild Wars 2 is totally playable. Okay, so we got that. Let's go. Oh, let's grab some gems. Okay, let's go through and confirm trade. Perfect. You're on EU currently, bad idea. You'll probably still have playable ping. I suspect you'll probably be upwards of 250, maybe slightly below 300. If I was to hazard a guess, I think. But if anyone here is from New Zealand and has a good idea of exactly what the ping's going to be to the EU servers, let me know. But I suspect it's going to be a bit higher. I think you can just transfer your account to between NA and EU as well through a server transfer. At 230 milliseconds, yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, so let's go through, do a character slot. Yes. Nice, we got that cracking. Perfect. Okay, so let's go through and create a character. We're rocking Sylvari, I believe. Probably male. Oh. Well, I don't have any female Sylvari in this account, so Gossek, do you have any objections if I go female Sylvari? Or do you specifically want a male one? I'm not too fussed. And from Zena, why have you decided on Sylvari or Rennie? Because Gossek, who has commissioned our creator character by cashing in their 50k channel points, sent us pictures of a Sylvari, so it's a character redeem. Let's go Guardian. Yep. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. We get to see the teddy bear stretches. This is the best way to go through and do yoga. If you move actually. Let's. It's been good doing yoga every day as well, honestly. It's really helped with my flexibility. This Badger will be giving Gossek the side eye today. Don't worry, we're going to have like multiple of characters very soon as well. Oh, and thank you, Beaches, for the hydrate. Make sure we go through and cash in on such a thing. Thank you. Oh good, this doesn't have a little tail on it, that's nice. It was nice and comfy when I sit down. Okay. Let's see what we have. Let's go in terms of height. Smaller ones I tend to enjoy for Sylvari. Physique, let's see. Again, let me know, Gossek. I'll go through and maybe take some liberties with this one, but if there's anything you really want in terms of character creation, let me know. Make tall salad, we can go through and do tall salad. Okay. Let's see, for Guardian. Big one. Let's see what else we have. What would work best for heavy armor? Honestly, probably something like that. Now, in terms of skin color, I think we're rocking a bit more of an orange based on what I was seeing. So, honey, we could probably go Sano, Oak. Normal? Okay, so if we just go like normal for the body. Oh, have you seen this costume before? The Bad Touch? Not sure what you're referring to there, but no, it's a very, very cozy teddy bear onesie. So what's that? Yeah, let's go normal. Pink, okay. Yes, that lines up. Let's go... What's that one? Pale pink. That one compared to just regular pink. I probably prefer the normal pink there, so let's rock that. Skin pattern... Just when we're covered up with armor anyway, its skin pattern doesn't really matter that much. But if we can rock maybe the white glow is always a good shout. Okay, again, like stop me if I am going out of turn. Now let's see, in terms of hair. Any preference? Oh, we got the hair color there. What are we rocking? Starry Night's a pretty good one. Or Midnight Skies, also that one works quite well. Okay. Of hair, let's see. Pink Sylvari is actually nice looking. Yeah, I tend to agree. It's working very well. Thank you, Jess, for this dinner. It's absolutely amazing. We have ourselves style hair kit anyway. This is always a good hairstyle, though, I find, for Sylvari. Rocking elf. Okay, we'll rock some elf ears. In terms of the face, I tend to like the regular looking faces on the Sylvari. Let's just bounce between them. These aren't really doing it for us. That's not bad. That works. Okay, so ears, let's crank the ears. Yeah, go full elf ears. Also like the woody branch hair designs as well. Sylvari have really nice hairstyles anyways, they really do. What's up, Soap? How you going, my man? Thank you so much for popping in. Happy Thursday to you too, mate. Tips, let's see. Yeah, if we keep them around about straight there, I think that works. Okay. So eyebrow placement. Maybe a little bit up, I think is good. Eyebrow angle, if we can maybe lower the angle slightly. Brow size, keep it around the mid. Iris size, yeah, I think if we make that reasonably big. Keep the eye color to match the hair, I think that works pretty well. Eyelid shape, increase the angle slightly round about there. Openness, probably prefer having a little bit more shut there. Eye size width, make them just slightly bigger. Eye size scale, they seem a bit big to me there, so I might make them a little bit smaller. Bridge width, I think narrow that down a bit, just maybe right about there in terms of the side angle of that. Bridge height, that's fine, like I'm mostly happy with that. Mouth, can we... maybe around there. Mouth width, mouth seems a tiny bit wide there, so let's maybe bring it down to there. Now in terms of the jaw we are rocking, let's get cheeks first. Narrow it a bit. Jaw width the same, I'll bring that in I think. Chin length, if we can... It's a bit hard because I've got all these sliders over here to actually see. About... yeah, that seems to work. Head width, I think, yeah, narrow that down a bit. Head size, about there. Perfect. Fairly happy with that. Okay, now in terms of what we want, this doesn't really matter too much. I'll probably just get those. Okay, so now Gosek, if you have anything in particular, we can probably go Dignity, because we are going a Guardian with the name Holy in the name, so we can work with that. I think Dignity lines up lore-wise there. And Connor, you went live just you went to bed, now you wake up and you're still here. How are you doing? I'm doing very well today. We went live about 12:30 my time, and it's now 8:45 in the evening, so this is the time of day where I personally do my best work anyway, so I am thriving right now. Might also go through and adjust Addie Cam, because once again, she hath moved. So let's go through and adjust such a thing. There she is. She's cuddled up there. She's settled down now. She's gotten over the excitement of the fact we're wearing our teddy bear onesie. Green Knight, nice. I'm thinking act with wisdom, but act very guardian-y. Thank you so much, Baldera, for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. So he dresses a drop bear, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a Connor. Yep, that is me, Master Louis. How are you going, mate? You're in the full Australian drop bear experience. Then we'll make sure you go check out Master Lou as well. Incredible Guild Stream, great friend of ours. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, Enjoyer. It's got a hood as well. Yes. Actually, that works. We can keep our headphones in here as well. Yes. Oh, you've been lurking a bit? Excellent, mate. I think we'll rock that. I was very loud in my head when I turned because the sound's like coming through the headphones, so we probably won't do that. Paltree awakened me. I feel like Dawn for a Guardian. Okay, so we wanted the name. Just the barefoot you want one? Oh, it's brilliant. It's incredibly toasty. I like it. Yeah, Dawn's the most fitting for the Guardian, I think so, yeah. Okay, so name starting with Holy. So let's see what we can come up with. Have to tell me where you got it. I have to go through and ask Jess where we got it. We may have got it off like Amazon or something. Okay, COCM yesterday, and it was your first LI. Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. That's awesome. Holy macaroni. Will this work? Will it?
I am
It did.
25
The name's made.
people first appeared in Tyria. The pale tree flowered, and the firstborn.
Holy sister. Oh no.
The dream contains.
I have to go through and like recreate it. We're invited to Defenders of the World. Hell yeah. Now let's rock with Holy Macaroni for a bit. Yeah, let's go away. Don't need that. Open guild panel. Join. Hell yeah. And do we have to kill everything here? Actually, I might... as much as I enjoy Holy Macaroni, I'm not sure if it's the most fitting thing for our Guardian here. We were trying to go very, like, consistent lore-wise. So let's actually just recreate. And cosplays Commander Shepard with a tag later. Hell yeah, that would work. So we can speedrun this. We know what we're working with now. Bomb, bomb. Let's go Guardian. Bomb. And around about there. That. We got the same voice actress. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm sorry, pattern, it doesn't matter. Crank the glow all the way. Perfect, that's fine. Head options, we grab that. We grab Starry Night for the Midnight Sky for the hair. In terms of the face, we grabbed that. In terms of the ears, we grabbed... Great thing is I go through and remember all this. Didn't mean to push back character creation process. I was curious to see if it would work. I would have thought Holy Macaroni would have been taken because it's a common saying. Yeah, Holy Shepherd, that would work. Honestly, that's mostly fine. I might actually just change cheeks a bit, jaw width, add a bit more chin length, lower the head width, lower the head size. Perfect. Oh, Holy Macaroni. That's a good one. I think Gossip could lean towards something shepherdy. So grab that. Oh, because we already got that, so now we can just go grab like something else. We get new skin. Yeah. Dignity. Green Knight. Act of Wisdom, but Act. Dawn. Okay, so Holy. Have a think. Now let's actually take another look. So we saw Shepherd or Sister. I'm not sure how I feel about Holy Sister. Let's see. So Guardian name generator. Where Life Goes, quite fun too. I could definitely see that one doing it. Human names, let's see. And Basil, welcome in, just tuning in. Why creating a new character? Because Gossip has redeemed a character creation for 50k points. Big applies a medium protection or something? Oh, you can always contest for Cossantor. Hardest content ever to sign the name? Yeah, no, this is always the tricky one. Okay, let's maybe go Savari. 10 names, get Savari names. Defender in Irish, I like that. No, that's cool. Can I straight up copy and paste that? If you don't mind. You just tend to use Latin words? Yeah, I like that. Defender in Irish sounds very cool. Let me know if you think I'm stepping on your toes at all, because I do like the Holy Sage. I was thinking like Holy Sage, that'd be pretty good. Your last genius nickname was Dead Mouse Walking, Asura Necro. I love that. Jess just realised we're wearing our teddy bear onesie. She is most pleased. I was cold, yeah. Oh, you turned off the aircon, that's all good. Addy pushed me out of camera view earlier. Hi. How you doing, Pumpkin? Yeah, she needs some chimkin, she does. Yeah, it's true. It'll be normally one name for Sylvari. What is holy in different languages? Only in different languages. Let's see, because if we can do that and combine it. Addy can't get enough of the onesie. Oh, she loves it. Just not learning Spanish at the moment, so I could do Santa. Okay. Sorry? You're what, sorry? Hot? Oh, you're hot, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jess is running hot, I'm running cold. It's hard because I had like game music going in one ear, so like, Let's go, dude. When are we starting? Well, we're starting very, very soon. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Actually, I can straight up just run with this. Yeah, let's just run with that.
I am Sylvari. 25 years.
I'm happy with what we've got. I think names take the longest part when making a character. 100% they do.
Why are we being attacked?
That's right, I like what we got. I'm going to say that's not mace though to speed up this process. Okay, we'll make this and we'll go back to maybe doing some mapping sims, any other strikes, raids, or anything that we feel like doing. So making huge progress on map comp as well. Oh, can we just like run across?
The monster is exhaling its poison. Find cover quickly.
Oh, we were so close. Damn it.
Not reach the enemy.
Have to think of a name for the next stream. Yeah, see if you can get a name. That'd be brilliant. Where are you going now? Oh, there you are. Don't make me adjust the camera again.
Young one, slay these creatures.
Guardian mascots. Guardian's fantastic. Getting a heal firebrand on this account will be absolute god tier. Sylvari's nice. I can't get bored listening to Jennifer Hales. Absolutely. Yeah, hearing the Commander Shepard voice is incredible. Ladies, I've been trying to finish your second legendary armor, but T6 price have gone through the roof. If all T6 set is 500 gold now. Oof. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that on this account as well. But yeah, we'll sell 2 legendaries and then we'll be good, mostly good to go. Just don't tell me about camera control. I've been playing for 10,000 hours. Leave me be. Thank you so much, Jess, for this incredible dinner. Honestly, even Icebreed Saga will be peak value. Because then we get amazing value for doing Icebreed Saga strike missions, which we can then buy trophy shipments with the Eternal Ice, and that can be a good way to go through and get RT6. Hi, I'm Commander Shepard. This is my favourite store in the Citadel. I really need to go back and play Mass Effect. I absolutely loved it. Even some T5 mats are crazy expensive now. Oh, nice. Any in particular? Because that makes Fractals more profitable. Thank you, Franta, as well for the hydrate. We were a couple seconds earlier, we could have gone through and just like blasted.
I'll get this bridge reformed with the utmost haste.
Bioware dropped a new teaser for N7 Day just yesterday. Oh, nice. I wouldn't mind some more Mass Effect content. I haven't actually gone to play Mass Effect Andromeda. What did everyone think about it? And can we... Yes, we can wander across. Perfect. And you may spawn next year after tutorial, and hope you do. You got the cape from the drop on. Hell yeah. How I am going very well, careful. Thank you so much for asking. It was a fantastic day. I'm warm and cozy. having a wonderful dinner, sitting here with a golden retriever and a teddy bear onesie. What can you possibly ask for? Oh, what's that? Did something stutter? Okay, might have stuttered for like a few seconds maybe. Hopefully it's all still up. It seems to be all good on my end. Or has the speedrun thing worked? Don't seem to be trying for the best time possible. Basically, whenever we go through and actually do map completion, we're bouncing around between it. We're following a speedrun guide, trying to see how quickly we can go through and do each of the maps. So right now, we're not doing the map speedrun, but previously, for various points in today's stream, we've done a whole bunch of maps. Because we're not actually doing the mapping on this character, we'll be going through and doing it on our Thief. Mass Effect Legendary Edition is on sale on Steam at the moment. Guess someone hasn't played it yet? Hell yeah, we've got that on Jess's computer, and both she and I share a Steam library, so by extension that means I have it. Time for a name change, Conocon Fuzzy? Yes. Miss Badger being so cold you turned on the heating yesterday and today? Oh, sorry to hear that. Just make sure you stay nice and cozy. And I actually love the boss we're about to fight. I really do as well. Savari was my first ever character in Guild Wars 2, so I always have a special affinity for the Savari starting zones. And it's good because we can sort of just sit here and hit this boss while we eat. There's a way where you can go through and just like straight up skip the tutorial mission as well. Or the boss can hit you? Absolutely, yeah. How long does a name stay taken after you delete a character? I'm pretty sure if you delete the character, the name's freed up immediately for you to claim. I think if someone else does, don't necessarily quote me, I'm pretty sure it's 24 hours. And careful, chat. Speaking of heating, for some reason in Germany there has been a new law that makes the state regulate when you can start heating your house and flats. Oh, that sounds unfortunate. In October it already had minus digits at night and the heating didn't work. Oh, that's very unfortunate. So sorry to hear that. Nice. Yeah, I think there is like some way to go through and skip the tutorial. It's, I think, a combination of item or something. It's saying when you delete your Ellie and remake a Mesmer with the same name. Ah, good to know. Okay, so what we'll do... I think the names say link to your account for 24 hours. Yeah, I thought that was the case. EU today, Lou. Only got 4 tomes. I will actually save those. Nice, and as we get more and more, then we can cash those in. Today's main account day, yes. EU's effectively our main account, but excellent. Our new character is made. I wish you knew you had the Penguin Paladin character name. Oh, yeah, that would be good. You can skip the human tutorial. Yeah, you can skip, like, a huge chunk of that. I think it maybe even if you use, like, a Tome of Knowledge or something, or if you level up within there, you can skip the story, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. You sent them a mail a year or so ago. Oh, yep. It'll be incredible if you could go through and get the name. I do have to name Conocon Khan, like, stockpiled on my Ellie on this account. Wrong character. You try for with weeks of game release. Oh, that sucks. Yes, yeah, I know you can run straight to the end boss in the human story, but I think there's a way to straight up skip the mission entirely. I didn't see him at instance when he loaded in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because it can just be in a different map instance as well. Yeah, you can use Tome Knowledge and use the waypoint there. Yes. Okay, let's go through and turn on our markers. Okay, so Keswick's Hills. Let's see how quickly we can go. Have we done this one? Kill and plunder bandits. Some noble there. There's not really much up here. I used to work with teleport tones. Please click the renowned hearts. We'll do that at some point. In the meantime, I find it rather satisfying. I have like 380 boosters and a bunch of XP scrolls, 20, 30, 40, 50, and give a 61 and have a stockpile of Tomes of Knowledge. If you want to buy a name change for one of your tunes, that would be good. Yeah, my main account, I have a ton of those tomes as well. On this EU account, not so much. Oh, thank you, Gossek. And that's right, yes, we will keep the political conversations to a minimum. And nuke that. Oh, we almost got it. It seems to happen to you and your friends in different instances. Yeah, it absolutely does. Are you running a skin? Yeah, I'm running the, what do you call it? That's not Quip, it's the, let me check. It's the Super Pistol.
We need skilled guards.
And we'll grab this one as well. Yeah, Super Pistol. Yeah, so that's why we've got a different pew sound. Oh, no, there we go. No, it's fantastic. Unload sound's going to be better after patch. It absolutely is. And yeah, we'll just do a little bit of time out there just so we can put a pause on the political discussions. But yes, we won't be having too many conversations about that today. Grab that. Yep. Perfect. Unload can't pierce? No, unfortunately it can't. It used to bounce between targets, which would have been absolutely amazing. So earlier you're doing a regular raiding with Pang and Tank Gorseful. And we're trying to heal Brand more to get familiar with it. Ah, nice. That's fantastic. Have we done that one? Nice, we have. And we need this one. So what's this? I don't need my boon table. Straight up don't need that. A real political topic is why Queen Jen doesn't wear shoes. She is living in a coastal town in Australia. Just I went to the shops the other day and you saw someone that had like no shoes. It's very common here. Get over into like Queensland as well and it's just everywhere. And thank you so much, Hydro Frajas, as well for the follow. I super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you.
I'm out of endurance.
No, that's all good, but we're here just to chill out and unwind together today. Oh, and thank you, Afari, for the hydrate as well. She wears invisible shoes. You can't see them. That's a very cool potential lore tidbit there. Let's go through and pour in. Grab that. And Bam, bam. Inventory is going to be an absolute calamity. Okay, so we need a bit more here. Jenna's the treasure mushroom farm and a secret garden. That will do it, won't it? Okay, scale we are killing. Now we should find... should be a few more floating around. Bog scale. I can port closer to that. Oh no, we're out of range. That's unfortunate. Essex Hills, I found, also has like really long map comp times as well. Oh, another Mudwaller here. Perfect. Been farming those shrooms for years. Never seen them drop. I've never seen them drop either. Okay, just need literally one more. Oh, so close. Do these not count? Okay, I literally just need one more. There we go. And one more, damn it, come on. Basilisk, that should count. There we go. Back over here. I'm still in combat, there we go. Now. Excited for HTCM soon? I very much am as well. I'm very keen to get that cracking again. Because I think we definitely will get it. We just have to really focus up and make sure we have the same group of people constantly available so then we can start pushing past Zhaitan. 100% confident we will get it. Oh, we could have gone through here actually. That would have been good. Make sure we hit up this waypoint here. And we got that. Nice. Roller Beetle, but we actually don't have that, so we'll transition to Raptor. But we're going to just be having like a constant cycle of hearts here. They'll fill up quicker than we can click them. Let's go and blast on this map. We've made great progress today. 26% today over like the tiny bit of time that we've done map completion on today's stream, which has been good. Need to get some World vs. World cracking as well for the Gift of Battle. Scare rabbits, interact with worm mounds. A weapon swap that. Do you have a favorite class? My favorite class, Philip, is typically Revenant. That's usually my go-to. After that, it will be Necromancer, particularly for Scourge. Scourge is absolutely incredible. One of my absolute favorite DPS classes to play. What server you're on EU? I'm not 100% sure. I think it's Seafarer's Rest. Let's see what the in-game name command tells me. Seafarer's Rest, excellent. You can tell how little I World vs. World. I straight up didn't know what server I was on. Grab that. Ellie, specifically Weaver, all the way. Hell yeah. Good to see some Weaver enjoyers out there. I've enjoyed a fair amount of Weaver as well. It's been a while since I played. I used to play an absolute ton of Tempest in Heart of Thorns days. All Seafarers are currently against your server, Miss Badger. Ah, nice. You can come along and absolutely wreck me in World vs. World then on my full Zerka Revenant. And just one more rock pile and that's taken care of. And yes, I know my inventory is full. I can't bother fixing it now. Perfect, that is done. At some point, you get used to dying one hit to every mechanic and still getting nerfed every patch. Yes, the joys of being an Ellie. Right back here. Is it cold in Adelaide? No, not at the moment. It's actually fairly warm in Adelaide, but it's cold in the house, so we've got the aircon going. Both Jess and I run at different temperatures. She tends to run quite warm, I tend to run quite cold. It's much easier for me to warm up, so that's why I'm wearing a onesie at the moment. And plus it's adorable. Tempest is still good, they just need to fix that 180 might share radius, absolutely. Okay, take these and explode them on arrow marker. Oh, this is working. Imagine getting nerfed every patch and still being one of the best DPS builds by a good amount and getting buffed next patch. Oh yeah, that's going to be very exciting. If she makes it any colder, it'll be a Polar Connor. Yeah, this is working quite well. And where are we going? Stolen explosives right there. Observe though, compared to the other class like DPS mech. Oh, DPS mech like back in the day, that was ridiculous, just how hideously easy that class was. W plus M1 gaming, let's go. Yeah, they're definitely not comparable anymore. Like Rifle Mech at the moment does noodle DPS. It's mainly just carried by how sheer easy it is to play. Rifle Mech is 6 feet under, yeah. It's replaced by Hammer Mech. Compared to the other DPS builds, oh absolutely, there's so many better DPS builds I'm popping on at the moment. Grab that. And one more. Perfect, that heart is now done. Perfect, we got that. Yeah, Condi Mech is quite good as well. I quite enjoy Condi Mech. Whoa. There we go. Kill hostile underwater life, check traps. Cool. There's a whole bunch here, hell yeah. Oh, this week, Galantios, you got stomped by DPS Alien World versus World. Oof, that's unfortunate. That's right, you spend long enough in World versus World, no matter what, you're going to get absolutely killed by it. It's always just a matter of time. Oh, this will be a good one. Yes, 3 of them right there, perfect. A 3 kit can bench even higher but has no CC. I'm not a fan of like a whole bunch of engineer builds that use kits. Just not a big kit enjoyer personally. Okay, should just need another shark over here. Another one up here. Nice. And that's taken care of. Your max firm is 2 kits. Any more than that and it gets annoying. Yeah, I find kit engineer, especially on higher ping, anything that requires like a whole bunch of instant swaps, that starts to feel higher ping more than other builds. And given my location in Australia, I don't particularly enjoy dealing with that. What do we need here? Kill scale and 12 no veterans. Not enough. Continue on the path and kill grubs. But worth saying, SC has done the simplified version of Condillac Mech on the website, which makes it far easier. That's very good to see. Saying when you're from Asia, so it's the same. Will Bender's F2 is always turned to a double cast for some reason. Yeah, there's a few cases where that happens. Most times it's like totally fine. So I think we need to continue on path to kill grubs in Ettinson Cave. Or we can probably go through and tag this. Perfect, and once we deal with these here, and one more probably here.
You can never learn enough.
Oh, we're so close. Is there like one more we can tag? Literally just one more. We've been thinking of making replacement underwater weapons for your characters and making Celestial so you can use with any build. Plus there isn't a lot of underwater content. What do you think? I tend to do the same for me. If I ever get like a spare extended weapon chest I don't need, I'll usually just like grab a Celestial weapon and throw it under there. And I usually just add like Sigil of Cleansing and crate slain, whatever, sigil serpent slain, whatever, because yeah, it doesn't really matter. Celestial was totally fine. And thank you for the hydrate as well. We'll do it with coffee. Oh, we headed off to Addy. Oh well. Okay, so that one there is done. Go grab this hero point. Yes, I know my inventory is full. Can't be bothered fixing it.
Coming up the hill.
Well, why'd I do that? Oh well. I just literally use pistol 5 to kill it. Okay, so this one... Oh no, we straight up done that. Nice. Oh, perfect. That's the collect truffles one. Hell yeah, I'm so glad we didn't have to do the truffles bit. The truffles version of that one sucks. That's much easier now. Hell yeah. Yep, Underwater Skimmer is going to give me life once I eventually get that on this account. So if anyone's ever wondering why I don't have something on this account that I probably should, just remember, third account. And grab that. Where are we off to now? Back here. We'll destroy fish. I won't bother with grabbing that, although that wouldn't be too bad. Can I fix some of this? Yeah, a tiny bit. Wait, third account? Yes, the third account that I've reasonably actively played. I've got my main NA account, I've got an alternate NA account, which is fairly well progressed, and then we've got our EU account here. There are other accounts that I got for cheap like years ago, but I don't actively play on them. They're just there for login rewards, which is not really a thing anymore. Still get like some value from them, so I'll log into them occasionally, but it's not high value. It used to be around about 50 gold per account per month, just purely in login rewards. Yeah, I know, like, if you do stuff associated with the Wizard's Vault, it's still value, but it's not like instant value it used to get. Login account's not a thing anymore, less a thing. Like, you'll still get some value from it. It's not awful, but it's not as good as it used to be. For just like literally logging in. Yeah, it's still kinda a thing. You get some value from it, but it's not giga amazing. Oh, I straight up didn't do any of this heart. Okay, if we made 10 accounts on one email address after buying 10 accounts like 5 cents each, oh, you'll still get value from it. You still like log in and you get some astral claim, you can convert that to gold. Like, you'll still get value, it's just not as good as it was until you start going through and doing some of the daily tasks from the Wizard's Vault. If you do that, like, it's actually very valuable, but you have to put in more work for it. Plus, you need to have like level 60 to access the Wizard's Vault. Ah, yeah, well, if you had accounts for a while, you probably had the Tomes of Knowledge sitting there to get at least one level 80. So it's not too bad. Do you have Beetle on this account? No, not yet. It's on my list to get. And yeah, for the amount of gold and value a single account can get is way higher than it was before, but it requires for playing a bit compared to just logging in. Yeah, they've definitely incentivized playing the game more, which honestly, that's objectively a better system for the health of the game in general. How is that obstructed? Oh well. So that is a better system, but yeah, if you want to get the extra value from other accounts, you need to put in a bit more work than what you otherwise did. Perfect, that is done. Up here. And thank you, Nashi, as well for the follow. Oh, super appreciate it. No more Blackline salvage gets true. Not as easy access. And thank you, Exison and Disc as well. I really appreciate the follows, my friends. Flat maps are quite painful without Beetle. Yeah, they are. We are running into that, but fortunately, Jackal and Raptor, like, you still, I'm a bit of a speedy boy with it. So it's not like the worst. Grab that. We'll also go and grab this.
Step up, workers. I'm tired of tourists gaping at us like those
on the sidelines pay attention. All I need is one breath and one point.
Well done.
Very nice. Went and blasted It was good. They were so good for random exotics from raids, getting some sigils and stuff. Yeah, fortunately I've got the Endless Upgrade Extractor on my main account, so I just use that for it now. Let's go and grab another nom. But hey there, Devil's Angel, how are you going? So good to see you. I do kind of miss having a mobility build for map comp. Now you just take a DPS build with mounts. Yeah, I do miss that as well. I miss like the specific map comp build you'd have. That was good fun. Hey, today I'm good. I'm going very, very well. Did you buy it or get it from Keys? I bought it because I have notoriously appalling luck with Keys. So we dropped about 1800 gold to get that around about 1 or 2 weeks ago. Only for 1 month, 3 hours. Hell yeah, mate. Thank you so much. Okov helicopter glider. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we were able to get that. So that's nice. Let's go through and actually equip that. Yeah, we did get the helicopter glider. And yeah, I've never seen a permanent contract, and I've never once had a precursor drop in 10,000 hours. Oh, and here we actually need to go and spike traps and flags.
Grab a powder keg and get blasting.
And if there's an event, do it. Okay, so we'll go do the event, because that's going to be good value. Okay. Sorry? just reminding us to finish our dinner. We're very close. Sorry? True, yeah. They don't really leave chicken out too long.
The northern gate is lost. Regroup.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely outstanding, Jess. Sorry? Oh, Adicam, yes, we'll turn that on. There you go. There she is. Excellent. Make sure we tag this event. Yeah, Addie, I know. She's been so unbelievably cute. But yeah, no precursors at all.
You're in my sights.
There we go. That's some good event progress right there. EU or NA? We are on EU tonight, but we do have our main account on NA as well. Nice, okay, that's some progress. The luckiest you ever got was Festival of 4 Winds in 2019 or 2020. 2 Queen Bees and 1 Festive Confetti. Hell yeah, mate, that's very impressive. 2k gold worth of gambling, that works out very well. Okay, can we grab a spike trap here? That Blackline exclusive chest right after the keys, and that's exceptional. If Amy drops that back when it was around 700 gold at AB, and dropped Infusion from AB, hell yeah, I have never had anything like that. Yes, EU today. MS Badger, you saw my Rev YouTube guide. Which relic would you run on that? On the Condi one, I'd run Relic of the Fractal, and on the Power one, Relic of the Thief. And on the Heal one, Relic of the Monk. So anything Power Rev is going to be running Thief. So I don't think Rev's a Fireworks one. That's always been Thief.
Leave me be.
Let's go grab that. The waypoint's contested, so we got to run back. Oh, that's unfortunate. Off we go. That was very unfortunate. That's right, fortunately we can mount up here. Oh, if you don't skyscale Bunny into Griffin, yeah, let's do that. Grab that. Perfect. Whoop. Not the cleanest climb, but it did the job. Connor versus Spoon. We lost. We very profoundly lost. The guide recommends to use Griffin there. It does, yes. I do use Taco. We're using Blish HUD here with the Tez Trails overlay. This is what I'm seeing on my screen, but yeah, I usually just have it on the in-game so everyone else isn't bothered by the visual clutter. There we go. Oh, and we just turn in Seraph badges. Yes, the good thing we bought those earlier. A Griffin's badge, just use a glider, don't use it. There's a few points where it's good. Oh, nice. Literally, we got achievements for not doing that event. I love it. Thank you so much, Egyo-chan, for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. And oh, nice. So 420 viewers on my end. That is profoundly amusing. Thank you all so much. Have an absolute blast today. You are all absolute legends. Grab that. Griffin's amazing, Soto. Oh, it is. Gotta ignore that one. A weapon swap, unexploded shots, interact with spike traps, and kill Hirathi. No, we'll go back to in-game now. Let's return here at the end of the map and interact with unexploded shots. Oh, we ported the wrong direction. EOD map comp has some really nice places to use Griffin. Oh, absolutely it does. It's always a good time when we get a chance to use Griffin as well. Looks great. I would love to config mine to look like that. And also, how do you stream without showing the blish? You set it to game capture or application capture. It's usually like game capture within OBS, and then it captures the actual game itself, which will include ArcDPS, but it won't include the overlays. So yeah, I have like an in-game scene and a display scene, like if I want to show you like any web browser pages or anything to that effect. This one in particular has always taken a while. And Spike Trap. So it's always very handy to have that, I find. Because Blish isn't actually in-game, it's just pasted over it, yeah. It's just overlaid right on top of it. And we should just be able to kill some centaurs. I don't think it counts. Does it count if we kill bears? Answer is no. It doesn't count if we kill bears. Which is good, because bears are adorable. And hopefully we just have some centaurs here to kill. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we'll return back here at the end, and then we'll do some more. You are dressed as the bear. Yes, that would be incredibly ironic. Not the drop bears. No, we must protect the drop bears. Oh, we got some more spike traps out here. Hell yeah. And some Hirathi as well. Good. Oh. It's on the wrong weapon. A trail marks the edge of the heart zone. Okay, so when we're in here, we can still get credit. So if we kill Hirathi on the edge, we are okay. Like here, it's fine. Okay, I literally just need like one more thing. Oh, can we get them from here? Oh, so close, hang on. We'll lure them back here. There we go. Bear with him, he says map completion. Love it. Okay, if we can pull some of these up here. Murdering his family. They had it coming. Oh, did you look at your guild rank? I didn't actually. Let's go through and take a look. Let's see. Oh, it's this leader. Oh, thank you so much, Gossek. I really appreciate that, mate. You are an absolute legend. Thank you. You're a dad joke lover. I am also a big dad joke lover. Thank you. This damn event. But thank you very much, Gossek. Really appreciate that. Okay, let's go through. And we'll leave these there, because that's fun. Won't touch that. Now we can griffin here. Again, don't have underwater skimmer as well, so that makes underwater a bit scuffed. Oh, yes, no, this is a turn-in crab meat one. Perfect. Yes. Done. I need swiftness. I could transition over to, like, Daredevil instead, but this is working. And also go through and do our standing desk as well now. Get to see more of our wondrous bear tummy. We can also straight up do Infiltrator's Signet to get closer. Great thing about Infiltrator's Signet, if you target an enemy that's out of range, you'll just move like 1200 range closer, so it's very good for moving through the world as well. Yeah, not having underwater skimmer is going to elongate map completion quite a bit. That and Roller Beetle are still on our list to get map. We also need Siege Turtle as well, but that doesn't really apply for map completion. Unless you get someone to literally just give you all the waypoints by porting you around. You can mount underwater, you can, but I don't have the underwater skimmer equipped, so I can't yet.
Swiftness.
Pathetic. I'll just have to collect the supplies myself.
Oh, how do you do that underwater? That would be through the underwater like skimmer achievement, which I haven't done yet. It won't take me like particularly long to go through and do. I just haven't done it yet. And because we were focused on Griffin as well. Okay, let's go through and tag this one as well. I'll just stand at range and deal with that event. Go team, go. Oh, this thing's got a health ball. And actually, Griffin's by far the fastest, most flexible mount. I watched Willow something YouTube and you'll be surprised. Oh, absolutely no. Willow's an absolutely fantastic Griffin rider. Love her content. That's a very good take. Penguin will massively appreciate that. But I really enjoy Griffin as well. It's great fun practicing and learning how to fly it. It feels exceptional when you have like a really good run with Griffin. Grab that, and then we should just need one more bandit over here. And thank you so much, Nils Extra, as well, for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, just this last one. 12 of 14, nice. Yeah, we've still got to work on our Hawthorne's mastery as well. Binders Griffins. Oh, we missed the dismount there. So you have to go through and just kill a whole bunch of things here. So fortunately, Pistol Pistol Deadeye makes this remarkably easy. Thank you so much, Ragnio, as well, for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. The last watching you do instructs, but you're going to head off and eat lunch and chill for a little. That is all good. Thank you so much. I had a fantastic time with you, Kitty. Thank you for leading strikes. I really appreciate it. You have a fantastic rest of your day. You target this one. And nice, that one's done. Back here. 92% for this map. Nice. Gotta go grab this hero point out here. And dive down here.
I need help.
It would be nice to actually stealth in here, but this will still be fun either way, because then I can just go through and do this. And Dagger Storm and just straight up kill everything in here. That's always fun to do. And our inventory is full again. Okay, so this one we just go and kill a whole bunch of Risen.
I feel furious.
And wow, is that a ultimate or something? It looks so sick. No, it is just my common light 3 skill here. To spam, use unload. So no, it is one of your standard skills is a pistol thief. Well, welcome to Guild Wars 2, Be Gentle. How are you finding your experience so far? And if you have any questions about anything Guild Wars 2 related, feel free to ask. We've been playing this game for 10,000 hours, so there is a very real chance that we will know the answer to your question. Guild Display Carrier. Complete your Twitch drops? Hell yeah, Arclight, enjoy your Twitch drops. Hope everyone else is having a fantastic time as well. Get those drops, get them while the going is good.
You're in my sights.
And grab that one. That one. That one. And that heart is now done. 14 of 14. Hell yeah. Back over this way. And Fleo Delay is Jackal the fastest mount for map completion. It really depends on where you are. I'm following a path at the moment made by Tez, which shows you the best amount to go through and use for different points. Like right here, it's telling me to use Springer to get up here. And it will be different for different locations in the world. And beautiful. Oh, are we missing one thing? What are we missing? Oh, it's straight up 1 POI. Oh, that's annoying. Where's it going to be on this entire map? Oh, it's straight here. We missed it as we ran past it. That's unfortunate. But yeah, Roller Beetle will be best on flat areas. Griffin will be the best over areas where you can like get a lot of height and you need to cover a long distance in a very short span of time. Raptor's good at clearing gaps. Jackal's good at maneuvering up hills. It really depends. That damn inventory though. Let's just go through and straight up salvage a whole bunch of stuff. Just keep it there. Joys of having a newer character without max bags. Nice. Okay, so that is done. So main, where do I want us to go now? Traders Forum waypoint. So it's probably Gendarin now. And so as a Reaper, you struggle to build up Shroud when fighting tankier bosses, strikes, fractals, since nothing really gets unalived in that time. And auto-attacking too much decreases DPS too much. Any tips for that? Let's go take a look at Reaper as well, because then we can actually go through and really answer your question. So one thing you're going to want to go through and do, especially in Shroud, make sure you don't take too many hits, because the more hits you take in Shroud, the less time you're going to be able to spend there. So that's going to chew through your life force. So you want to try and avoid damage as much as you can in Shroud. That's your first thing. Also make sure you use Greatsword 3, and Greatsword 5 also generates life force. There's a high likelihood that you're staying in Shroud too long. Yes, you don't want to stay in until it runs out. You want to be in there for a bit until your Soul Barb's damage buff is about to run out, then swap out. But let's go through and take a look. So we generate life force on Death Spiral, so Greatsword 3, we want to use that as much as we can. We also generate life force on Grasping Darkness as well, so if you're not using that, that can also help. You may want to get good at cancelling the aftercast for that though, but hey, it's more life force. And if we go to staff, we also generate a whole bunch of life force on marks as well, but if you're not running staff, don't worry about that. A Spectral Grasp and stuff generated good amounts of Shroud. You insta activate your 3 and take 33% less damage. True, yes. And your life force generating attacks, that's it. We'll naturally generate it. Make sure you're using Shroud 3 constantly. Just always, because it's going to go through and reduce a whole bunch of damage you take. I also like to run your Soul as Mine, because that is going to give you a whole bunch of extra life force as well. So if you're struggling a bit, you can take that. That will give you a little bit of a cushion to work with as well. Those will be the main things that you want to look for. I think if you're using like Dagger and Torch, if that's still the build, then that will have some life force generation baked into it as well. You can also use Dagger 3 for life force and 2 for lifesteal. Very good, that's excellent as well. So everyone's got you covered very well here, Soap. So use your life force generating skills. Try and minimize the damage you're taking in Shroud. Use your Shroud 3 to mitigate damage and potentially swap out your heal skill for some extra life force as well. Heal skill you can swap out fairly for free. It depends how much you optimize later on. Below 50% is optimal DPS to skip Greatsword 3 to get an extra Grey Digger if you don't really need life force. True, yeah. That's one optimization you can make. Some meta Reapers use Dagger and Torch, but Staff works well too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dagger Torch currently at the moment, but purely because I haven't gone through an update of my build yet. Because I haven't been running Reaper that much, I've been learning other builds in the meantime, so I've just left it on Staff because I'm like, it works just fine. So that's why we have not been particularly stringent in regards to that. Oh hey, this is popping off now. No mechanics DPS, so we might go through and just do a KO normal mode. That sounds pretty hype. Go D. What's up? DPS, perfect. Let's go through and blast on that. Now, what would be a good... Let's just run Scourge, I think. Yeah, let's just do Scourge. Why not? Scourge is hella good. Go through to Arborstone. We'll sit back down now. A Dagger 3 only grants life force if it removes burns. That's a good point. I haven't played with Dagger in quite a while, so I wouldn't know that off the top of my head. Okay. Oh, we should probably have actually entered that. Let's see how we're going on our... I actually need to generate a whole bunch of research notes as well, so I should probably do that. Let me go through and place a buy order for things. Research notes. Cost per research note. So a lot of bosses give you life force even if you can't do damage to them. For example, during KC Ore collecting, Sloth and Samurai break bars, Severe break bar, very good point. And yeah, you can farm juice up at various points as well. Let's do a whole bunch of mithril earrings as well. So, do this to efficiency. It's got 9 of 10, perfect. Let's do mithril earring using my own materials. Let me do 2,000 of them. A bow and arrow. Hey, so may join your raids and strikes sometimes. Hell yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, depending on what we're doing, we may be like leading them, in which case 100% just dive on in. Absolutely. Normally on like Mondays, we'll be doing raids on EU. Wednesdays, we're usually on NA. Sundays, usually NA as well, but we might flip between them at times. But yeah, if you see me commanding something, just let me know in chat if you want to join, and usually I'll go through and like post my in-game name in chat there, so you can go through and just like join up on me. Hearing. Yeah, let's do no challenge mode. So I need to buy a whole bunch of beryl crystals. Let's go get cracking. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then a whole bunch of mithril ingots. Hell yeah, let's go get cracking. And 100. And then 30 stacks. Yeah, I'll just honestly set an auto clicker going for some time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I stopped counting. Oh, well, I need 7,600. Once I see that number there, then I'm good to go. Just keep an eye when I say 7,600. That is the correct amount that I need. Perfect. 7,600 perfectly. Got it. Spotting the trading post, the joys of an auto clicker. I had to do that. I had to get 200 stacks of mithril ore the other day for my main account to go through and do some research note crafting, which, oh boy, that took me a while. And so if you struggled, especially in Dagda's CM, because of many mechanics, you're constantly running around and don't get to attack often. And once you had enough for Shroud, enter Shroud, she'll do the next mechanic. Guess Reaper isn't good for that CM. Yeah, that CM in particular is really focused around ranged damage. If you're a melee focused build, you're going to have a bit of a bad time on that one. How to auto left click like that? There's a few ways to go through and do it. I've got it set up just on Stream Deck where I just have a button assigned to just use left mouse click over and over again. You can use something like auto hotkey in Windows to do it. There's an addition to the Blishard, I think it's the Inquest data module or something like that, but you can go through and set up an auto clicker via that. There's lots of different ways to just go through and set up an automatic left clicker. That's, but yeah, that's how I go through and do it. Now, sub 3, go to Stiper. So I am on sub 2, so I am on the mech. Let's go through and re-food ourselves here. Our friend is joining here. Oh, thank you, Afara, for the hydrate, mate. But I really wouldn't be enjoying taking Reaper into Dagda CM. Just any melee build I wouldn't be loving. Even when I did it yesterday on NA, I took Condi Quickness Herald because I didn't want to play Power Quickness Herald. Healthy Josh, Best Josh. We'll go through and refill our drink bottle as well in a bit as well.
Sweet and
I can't see it, but Connor's just clicking really fast with his feet. Yes, we are clicking multiple times a second with our feet. And here I might just run... Might even run Signet of Spite. Or do we have multiple Scourges? No, it's just me. If we have multiple Scourges, I'd go through and run Bone Minions. Got anyone open the Unstable Essence container? I haven't. It just gives you like some Essence drops, really. About to start the game. Think of Creative Ranger. Do you think it's okay to start? Absolutely, Bolgax. That's a great starting class. Honestly, all classes are fantastic to play in their own right, and at the end of the day, if you play a game long enough, you're probably going to make one of every character, so I wouldn't worry about it. But Ranger is typically regarded as a very good, like, new player friendly class. But all of them are fantastic.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private.
Let's go through and pump here.
Enjoy the view.
Where's he going? He's going over that way. I don't really want snap target on Scourge because I want to be able to aim my Signet of Undeath much more freely. What's that? I need the answer to Soap. Not quite sure what you're referring to because I've said quite a few things. Ouch. Yeah, we were standing on the wrong side of that. We were standing in between the boss and a couple rounds of the numbers there. That's a shame because we were like absolutely juiced there for DPS. And what are you doing? I thank you so much, Davley, as well for the sub. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. Yes, we should have just made sure we didn't actually get hit by that. That was a bit silly. Close fight almost had him. I know, we almost did. That's right, let's see how much we can crank our damage now, because that was pretty good. We go.
I prefer to handle these matters in private. You could do worse. Enjoy the view.
Hey Void, how's it going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. How has your day been? Oh yeah, we're cranking it again. I love it. Make sure we're just standing well away from any of these numbers. We're cancelling our pistol 2 there, which is a bit rough. And turn on our boon table as well. Boons are pretty good. Going alright, just chilling in between work stuff. Brilliant, I love to hear that. Josh finally getting to play DPS. It's a glorious time when I finally get to just play DPS and Unga Bunga Bunga on the boss, which is going very well. Epi would have been good here. I can't remember the last time you got to play as DPS. It's been a hot minute, I'm not gonna lie. Did I place a Plague Lands in a weird spot? It may have been a pretty sketchy one. It's just like a turtle group. I think it is. That's right, it's a chance for us to flex. Move right in the middle and barrier up. Nice. Put Plague Lands between them so I can hit both. I think I'm actually just straight up cleaving through the Mind Blade as well, so it's working rather well. Yeah, dodge there. We'll shift over onto the Mind Blade now. We'll Signet of Undeath them up. staying a little bit too long on pistol, I feel like. Oh well, it's working for us. Scourge go brrr. Oh, Scourge is absolute god tier on so many damn things. And we'll switch over to the Enforcer now. Where is our friend that has gone down? Oh, they're back up now, it's fine. Oh, so we are consuming way too much life force here, actually. And thank you so much, Winter Snow, for the follow as well. I really, really appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, being fully ranged means we can always just be hitting the boss, even in this section here. And thank you so much, Fade Atreides, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Oh, that was really bad. That's really bad. Desert Shroud. Okay, there we go. I think we can send our boons over now. Stand behind the boss. Good, someone just about dodged onto me there. I was going to be very sad. Yeah, I know one person can stay behind the boss, but it's very hard to determine, especially in pub groups, exactly who's going to do such a thing. So it's often easy just for everyone to head out. I'm struggling a bit with life force generation. I may have actually liked to take Shadow Fiend as well. It's going to stand like well away from anyone with numbers. Oh, someone wasn't living their best life. Dodging into someone and killing us both. Never done it totally. It's going to happen to anyone at some point.
How dare you soil my nation?
There's one very sus player. Yeah, there is. So I think we're on mech. Fuel. Sub 3 on sniper. Perfect. Sus means suspicious. Or maybe sketchy. Less than ideal. Dodge that. Cool if I could start like epping between these bosses, that would be quite fun, and just sidestep that. Get too close to that, this happens, and then you need to get your Necro to go through and use a Sign of Undeath to revive you. And that's also going to tank my life force for a bit. Oh, that's right. No, we're all new at some point. I think we joined a bit of a less experienced group. That's all right. Gives us a chance to flex. And thank you so much, Chainsprocket, as well for the follow. Ooh, hello. That's spicy. Buckle up. I'm just going to tank this over here and let everyone else do their thing. There we go. Where Virtuosos would be fantastic on this one. One pink class people said, yeah, that would be absolutely amazing. There were more Virtuosos. It would actually make life significantly easier for us. Virtuoso in this encounter is just absolute god tier. And thank you so much, Be Gentle, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you, friend. Thank you. Oh, the mech laser cannon targets the instance opener. That's good to know. Yeah, Burkar is godlike. Oh, really is. Okay. Put the blanket on. Let's be closer and put the blanket. Oh, cool. Everything's still fine. Even in my absence. Yes, Addy Splain. Average Scourge gamer not even looking at the screen, still top DPS. Scourge go brrrr. Addy. As soon as we tuck her in, no. You see that job? Oh, what do I got? I got numbers. Whee! Hello, I'm gonna go stand out here now. You see that job when you run Turtle Groups with friends? So I guess it worked out by accident, and they opened it as commander. Awesome. Yeah, it's good to know that. Remove our copy. What's up, baby? Oh, cool. We didn't die there. That's fun. Hi. She's realised once again that we have a teddy bear onesie on. She's very happy about it. We've got numbers. Cool beans. Let's just vibe out. I'm going to go over here. Yeah, that's quite close to my chair there, so I'll make sure I don't move it too much. Don't delay F5 speak. Absolutely no. I don't want to be doing that. It's also a matter of I'm struggling a little bit on life force. Try to stand over here. Dodge. Revive them with Signet of Undeath over there. Very nice. Just that a bit. Very nice.
Concede.
4 gold as well, like it's not bad for a daily strike, hell yeah. Very fun. And see how many of the things that we picked up that we need to go through and craft.
Of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
Your daily EOD plus Soto strikes are big money. They really are, absolutely. I'll say the addition of Viper Exotics and new maps a great choice. Oh, have they added Viper Exotics? That's very hype. Any new way to get exotic Viper's gear is incredible. We don't actually need to see exactly what I'm buying there. We're going there. We're still waiting on all that to come. That's fine. Let's see what else is cranking. I honestly would not mind a CM2 a lack heal. Yeah, I can do a lack heal. What up? A lack heal. Oh, that's awesome. Is that the worm enrichment going through and like swallowing you, Fermi? That's absolutely amazing. Don't know how much on the TP, but got to be cheaper. That's good to know. They sold a scepter yesterday for 18 gold, but they crashed already. Okay. Cthulhu-themed exotics, lots of eyeballs. Very nice. Yeah, I really have to go through and grab that worm enrichment. That's going to be hype. So we're doing a lack heal. I really want a lack heal scourge, but I don't have one set up yet. So we'll be rocking Druid. The Abomination Scepter. Very nice. Anything else here that's like worth our time? I will go through and let this map squad fill. Torch also looks dope. Absolutely. That would be brilliant. We have 8 character slots. Very nice. Okay, that's filling. And we have charted Keswick's Hills. Where are we off to next? Oh, so we're probably off to actually... Gendaran. Oh, that literally started filling. Hell yeah. Oh, Hadge, welcome in, mate. Okay, let's see if we can go through and do the new Soto Strike CM. Sanctified leggings, almost booty shorts. I have seen that, yeah. Okay, suspicious barrels. Oh no, we can leave those. Drive wasp nests. So we've got 9. Getting close to all the degen faction we need. And that's filled. Perfect. Off we trot. Onto a lack heal. Could be wrong, I think it's like a salt spray equivalent. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll have to go through and take a look at those actually, because extra Viper's gear on this account will be very hype. Because I could do like a Condi Druid, that would be very nice. Again, we need the Wizard's Tower Portal Scroll on this account. Just yet another thing that we need. Get a free Vipers and doing the story. Awesome, that's good to know. We need like a full set. We need many. Come on in, perfect. Yeah, I'll just run this set. The Search and Rescue was incredibly handy yesterday when I had it. Given that I think a lot more people are going to be going down than you would typically see.
Get away from me.
I need to buy some more of those very soon. Just the Oasis, we'll grab that. And we'll see if they're going to pop down food. Hopefully they do. Turn that on. Kite Soul Feast, easy peasy. And yeah, I'm banking that they put down food, because I don't... Oh, there we go, perfect. Yeah, I didn't want to go through and use up my own. Okay, let's go and blast. Hopefully we get the chest, actually, because I can hold that as a bit of KP. Perfect, we've got that. And yeah, Sun Spirit. Yeah, I'm happy with these skills. These are fine. The protection should be good, but I think... Who else is in our comp? We might be struggling a bit on prod uptime. We'll see how we go. If I need that, then I can swap out Search and Rescue for Stone Spirit as well. But we shall see.
Come here.
Which pets will give prod, actually? Hunker down, Will. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we need to unlock more pets on this character as well. It is on our list. Yeah, let's see if everyone else is off doing that. Oh, we need to make sure that we are on that. And thank you so much, Corruptors, as well for the follow. Really appreciate you, my friend. Let's go through and grab that. How are we doing on DPS? Not too bad overall, I think. Make sure we just get out of dodge. Okay, this one's going to be a bit on the spicier side. I can take one of those, that's fine. Oh boy. Don't have many people doing these, so that's not particularly fun. Whoop, get our dodge there. That was a bad search and rescue, actually. I should have waited until that, I should have waited until the overlaps were gone. Yeah, she is like cranking a bit in terms of damage, to be honest. 80%. Yeah, we're falling behind for damage now. Oh, Timmy literally just leaped onto me there. These need to go. He followed you. He did, yeah. Oh, he's apologising. It's alright. We're all good. I think we're GGing this anyway. We're down, honestly, the commander here. We're not going to have a good time. Yeah. How are we for prot? We're a little bit low on prot. What are we targeting? Well, we can get some people some practice at this at least, and then hopefully on our next pull we'll get this, because we straight up won't have the damage to go through and do it on this run. Oh, team. Is the damage upgrade already in? It is, yes, Joseph, and it definitely is much more challenging now than it was. And, oh, we have to see how actually to deal with this. Okay, I think, nice, we just dealt with that. And hey Duncan, how's it going? So good to see you, my friend. Hope you are having a lovely, lovely day. And thank you so much, Duncan, for the follow. I'm curious, do you play D&D? I don't play D&D, would like to, though. It's on the list for Jess and I to actually look into doing at some point, but yeah, it sounds like the type of thing we would massively enjoy. Ooh, I think we might actually be doing Spirit of Nature, I think. I can just stack greens now and ignore them, which is error. That's very good to know. Oh, this is... Oh, Bessie. Oh. Oh, no. Yep, we're GGing. I love it. To a case from release, supposed to think it's a bug, but who knows? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I would you be interested in doing a Star Wars Evil D&D campaign? Are you British? I'm Australian, but very close. Would be interested, but time's a bit limited at the moment. But thank you so much for the offer. come to a very busy time of the year, so I don't know how much we'll be able to commit like right now.
Stun her, or we're done.
Are we going? I guess. Nope. Oh, time zones ruin it. Yeah, the time zones will be sketchy to work with. Some of the joys of being in Australia that the time zones are messed up. Does Spirit of Nature still res? Revives nearby allies. Okay, yes, we'll do that. And then I might run Stone Spirit. Proving not British and pronounced bottle of water. Bottle of water. Looking forward to getting all the buffs to ranger pets as well. Like, I don't know if it's like this feels harder. I think it might just be like pure luck, but so many of the people that been running with, they've just been nomming up so many more mechanics than what I'd expect. A bottle of water. It's on us. Nice. Everyone's alive. Let's get you up. Found the Brit I just passes everyone. There's a little bit of British and Australians. For very historical reasons. Give people some extra boons. And people seem to be spreading a bit better here, which is nice. Yeah, having slightly better prot uptime I think is a good shout. After 5 years living in the UK, still can't say it. Grab that. A nice cultural artifact to have there would be a shame it found its way into the British Museum. Always goes, we get our friend up. And we'll just sort of chill here, vibe out here, perfect. Oh, we'll avoid, the Soul Feast. Okay, we're number 5. We're just going to stand well out here. Those minions hit like peanuts. Yeah, they really do. They don't do a whole bunch. I'll make sure we actually go over here. I need people to actually use their special action keys, I think. Team. Literally just standing still there, and that's 2 people down, one of them being your healers. That was unfortunate. Sorry. Yeah, we'll make sure we turn that again on. That's good. And we'll probably GG that. Make sure we go there. There we go. Addy is back. It's not too bad if like everyone spreads well, but I think people are getting a little bit too close for that. So I think we were like totally safe there, but we'll see. I'm just going to go GG, because straight up you got 3 people down, 1 healer. Yep, it's going to start destabilizing very quick. It's a bit unfortunate, but it's okay. Damage feels passable, I think. It's not ringing alarm bells.
You cannot.
Attack my target.
We do want to get like a few more people up in this range here. Any other cool pets that we can use? Oh, so we could probably just run like Jacaranda here for a bit of extra damage. And thank you so much, Disc, for the sub as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much for your support. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your incredible ad emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for making those. And enjoy them, mate. Make good use out of them. Oh, rip. I've got the boon rip at the start. Cool, I think people will need to be using those a bit quicker. Don't want to move that. What happened there? Someone like moved at the last second and then they straight up got murked. Like once you get the line in a safe spot, just wait, don't move. Especially if you have the target, you don't want to go moving to grab the tears, you want to leave that to someone else, or you're going to have a really bad time. Anything else we can like do to make this easier? Spirit Slam again after they finish striking.
Attack.
Let's go grab some. Everyone stand still. What happened there? I'll give this a few more attempts because I don't think some shenanigans are happening here, which I'm not sure if we can necessarily overcome at any point soon.
You cannot take my power.
It's not like you intend to do it, and that's all good, but it's happened a little bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, some odd things are happening. It's all good, Hatch. Don't worry. It happens to all of us at some point. I've been murked by that before as well. But it seems to be happening like more frequently, I think. I'm not sure if there's been like some change to it that's caused some fun interactions, but I don't remember this being a thing like the many times that we've done this yesterday. Beautiful, well clear of the back. There you go. Definitely want to pay attention that you actually have the special action, or special action, the target there. That's not on me. Who's that on? Okay, it's on them. Perfect. Cool, everyone seems to be pretty good and not eating that now, which is nice. Make sure this stays in place. Make sure I don't need to res anyone. There we go, spirit res there. It's not on us. Grab that. Cool, that's not on us. Yeah, as soon as the boss starts doing that, you want to get out of dodge. But we will now spread. And she does hit pretty hard, but you can sort of just heal through it. It's not really the extra damage that's the problem. Thank you so much, Banco, as well for the follow. Really appreciate you, mate. Someone's got that. Nice, let's go spread. Let's get well clear. But it's not like the auto attacks that get you down. It's straight up the you've like eaten a one-shot attack. Or you've done you've got overlapped your circles a bit. Yeah, all got a power res. Okay. Okay, it's still salvageable. And once we get below 50% health, everyone's like damage modifiers should kick in for like extra damage sub 20% health. Although we don't have a huge amount on power classes where that is normally the case. And even like here, we want to make sure we group up so we can cleave these down quickly. If we're split up too much, it's going to be a bit tricky. Numbers, make sure you're spread out. Load up on some of them. Thank you so much, Vals, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, mate. Yeah, it's still doable, I think. Oh, no, the boss should be at like 60% health right now, not 70. We're actually quite a ways off. Second one, you expect people who can play a melee and power DPS here. Tried to do power reaping first try, couldn't even touch the boss. Yeah, that's going to be a very, very rough one doing power reaper on this fight. Thank you so much, Fantasian, as well for the follow. Thank you so much for popping in with us today. I really appreciate having you here. Is the strike new good or meh? I think it is good in the way that it introduces people to strike mission challenge modes in a much more approachable way. It is definitely not a particularly hard strike mission. It's a massive like damage check and make sure you can not overlap things and use some special action keys in a reasonably efficient manner. But it's not a particularly hard one. Let's get you up. I don't think we're going to straight up get this because I think our DPS just straight up is not there. Yeah, auto attack deals a lot of damage. Yeah, that can definitely rip you out of Reaper Shroud very quickly. Yeah, we need one of those. Got Soul Feast out there. Make sure those stay well off the group. Dodge out. Just going to pull target on one of these because sort of need to direct the flow of traffic a little. Don't pull those across the group. How are we doing on black? Mostly okay. But yeah, I don't think we have the damage to do this. And Brent of Santos, thank you so much for helping me. How you going today, my friend? So it's every 25% we have to do this. We got 2 minutes to do 50% of the boss's health. Well, 2 minutes 40. So yeah, that's not getting done. Let's go and grab. Bot up time reasonably high, could always be a bit higher. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of people who've been transformed now. That's a whole bunch of people getting transformed there. Yeah, I think we might be dipping, I think. It's not even really going to matter because we're going to fail this CC. There's not really much else we can do.
Keep them away.
And Nexus, you're going to ask which generation of legendary weapon is easiest to make without legendary kit in the Wizard's Vault. I'd probably say the Generation 3. They're going to be your easiest ones typically. And thank you so much, Zoo, for the follow. I really, really appreciate that, my friend. But yeah, I think the Gen 3 legendaries are typically your easiest ones to go through and do. Mainly because it's far less you have to do in terms of map completion.
6 feet tall.
Seems to go a lot smoother if people weren't just AFKing in AoEs that convert them into enemies. Yes, that would absolutely do it. Yeah, people would actually make sure to keep those AoEs off them. That would work out very well, because that's like costing us a huge amount here. And that's on us again. Every single person that got Turnstile DPS in the rest of the squad. Yes. There's that. Thank you very much for the stream, by the way. That's so kind of you to say. I really appreciate that, mate. Team, make sure you keep that one still. I'm glad you are having a lovely time. DPS looks a bit better. Try and get people as healed up as we can. We're going to stand right here. Make sure we keep that nice and still. Beautiful, someone's got that. Yeah, we want to deal with those quickly. All legendaries take time, so don't rush making one. Yeah, it's definitely a slow process, especially for newer players as well. So just take your time, enjoy the ride. Get a res there. Spirit of Nature, we'll get them. The Range Revive is very nice. I might even go still Search and Rescue. Like, the Range Revive is good, but ideally a whole bunch of people shouldn't be going down. It's probably better value that I just run like Search and Rescue. Because then I can run the Elite Glyph, which I think is going to be higher value. Oh, hello. What's up, team? Fancy seeing you here. That's unfortunate. Ooh, that's a bit of a weird spot for that to be. Okay, so where we go? We've got a group up on the commander. The biggest thing I've seen groups struggle with is just dealing with the tiers as well, like actually doing that in a very quick and speedy fashion. And Sensational, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you so much for support, you're an absolute legend. We're behind on DPS. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Like, if we're a couple points on DPS behind, a couple percentage on DPS behind, it'll be okay. But if we're straight up like 30% behind where we need to be, then yeah, we'll dip, because then we straight up just won't kill this. And there's nothing we can do like in the span of this strike to actually fix it. I'm just going to stand. Oh, these are... Okay, I'm glad I didn't die there, actually. I'm actually chilling over here. Oh, that's one spot for her to be. You play Necro a fair bit. But what is the Condi Cleanse ability for it is Shroud 2, Nefarious Favor. That one's going to convert conditions on you and your nearby allies into boons. That's on such a short cooldown. That's your main condition cleanse skill. A Spectral Walk and Signet are good Condi Cleanse? True, yes. And yeah, it depends on the build as well. Ooh. Yeah, we ate that. Hang on, if we can get our pet to res us. Yeah, I think we're GG'ing this one. Where are we? Yep. Shut. Yeah, I think Heal Scourge on this fight is also incredible. It depends on the build. Reaper. Reaper doesn't have a huge amount of Condi cleanse. You're probably looking to something like Spectral Walk to go through and cleanse Condis then. Gee, it doesn't have a huge amount baked in. Take the Consumed Condis Heal, that's a very good one as well. We really need to go through and use another utility as well, but yeah, we're not going to get this. Keep these away. Run these just along the outside of the arena here. Yeah, we'll be... After this pull, we'll dip, because we have 3 minutes to do 50% of the boss's health, and it's taken us 7 minutes to get here. So we need to somehow double our DPS in the next couple minutes. So you actually need to... This fight's actually very reliant on your DPS players as well, more so than any other fight, I think. This is probably, for Pugs, I think this is the tightest DPS check that I've seen in quite a while, unless you're going in to do something like HTCM. But, yeah, this, in all groups I've found, I'm like, okay, they come in, like, fairly close to the Enrage, but not necessarily, like, all the way to it. Whereas, like, this is a long way from it. Like, and boon uptime's mostly fine considering how much we spread as well. Get the nature res. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people dead out there. Yep, I think we're GGing. Oh, that's right. This might actually just do it for us. Oh no, we didn't. Nice. And yes, it does have less health than normal. Granted, she is moving around a hell of a lot more, but yeah. Yeah, the damage uptime is not particularly high because she does get the debuff up a lot, which means you just can't damage her. Llama had the buffs to the CM affect the difficulty of it. It's just that her like regular attacks do a bit more chonky damage, but that doesn't really impact the difficulty of it that much. I think it does a bit, but I think for most groups, the biggest thing is going to be, can you deal with the special action keys in a reasonable fashion? And do you have actually good DPS? And this is the first time I've seen where DPS is like just a massive, massive problem. There's that people start calling this fight a Condi boss for no reason. Yeah, it's not really a Condi boss, it's like a high DPS uptime slash ranged boss. Power range would work just fine. The Power Virtuoso would slap on this fight, actually. But what do we got? We got like Soul Beast, that's a melee build. Scourge, that's a good one. Berserker, I think that's mostly a melee build. Mech, if they run the rifle one, it's a low DPS bad build. If they run the hammer one, it doesn't work. We've got another vert there, that's fine. Oh, so weird they can stack greens. Yeah, it is really weird, cats. Something happened there. Oh no, we hit the range. Yeah, I think so. Got a dip. We're gonna dip.
You cannot take
Dip.
my
Heal a lack. I'd say DPS is way too low. I like 30% off. Buff uptime doesn't seem too bad. We're lacking damage. Got a dip. And a dip. Heal a lack. Yeah, that's just way too low there. But no, everyone's like doing their best on that one, but unfortunately we need to somehow find an extra 30% DPS, because I think the buff uptime where she has the shield up, like that was mostly fine. They didn't ring alarm bells. It wasn't like it was up for just huge periods of time. People were going, grabbing the things, or grabbing the tiers, using them fairly quickly, about as much as I'd expect, but just the fact that our DPS was not there at all, which is just a big problem. So more in line with EOD CMs now, it was still kind of a pushover. I'd say it's probably more in line with your Aether Blade hideout and your Junkyard CMs there. But really the biggest one is probably DPS on that one. That's probably the strike where that is the biggest one, outside of maybe a Harvest Temple, where it's just a straight, the fight is literally just a DPS check. Would Axe Soul Beast be a good option? Yeah, Axe Soul Beast would be a pretty good one there. I'd run like maybe Axe and... Also, I'd probably run like Axe, yeah, just straight up Axe and maybe even Longbow. That would work just fine, I think. As long as you can constantly be attacking the boss, I think that'd be a good option. But yeah, that wasn't going to get done there at any point. Go Suphadge. It's carrying no fight in the game where Soul Beast is bad. No, Soul Beast is like good everywhere. I probably wouldn't run the sword version or sword hammer version. I definitely want to be running the axe version of the build, which is honestly, that's just my like preference to run anyway. It's like slightly lower DPS, but it's infinitely more like user friendly. We're going on there. We're going to be waiting a whole while for all our stuff to come in. Did we have a heal and everything? Heals were fine. We had people eating the soul feast, and overall damage was low. Boons were fine. Yeah, it's not too much that can be done on that one, I think. Look forward to giving it a go. It looks fun at least. Absolutely it is. I'd recommend something like any range build, like Scourge would be great, Virtuoso is great, Soul Beast will be great. Any really good range build, I think you're going to have a really good time on. You come in there with a melee build, you're not going to have a particularly good time, because you're not going to be able to attack the boss a whole chunk of the time. What else? A bit of downstate management I think would be good, like even a heal Scourge would be good, or just a regular Scourge running blood magic. I think you'll be having a pretty good time. Hey Mega, how's it going? So good to see you today too, on a roll. Yes, we're doing some extra streams for Drops Week, and it's been a fantastic week so far. How are you going, mate? Had you given a little bit of everything, mostly barrier and quick? Yeah, like everything else there was mostly fine. People stay in Soul Feast and suddenly half the squad is HOD style. Yes, like that's a problem. Like that's a somewhat easily fixable problem, but I can just like pop a glyph of equality just to daze all nearby enemies. A quick hub or would spreads mess that up? I think quick hub would mostly be fine on that. I'd probably run maybe just a bit of extra boon duration on Harmjet, like maybe just some boon duration food, like whichever utility gives you some extra boon duration. It's like toxic maintenance oils, I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, quick hub is great there. I might, yeah, because you're spreading out so much, I might just maybe crank your boon duration just a little bit more, but like that would be fine. Quick hub would be totally fine. I just got here from uni, food now, slowly getting comfy. Hell yeah, mate, love to hear that. Let's go through and check what else is popping off. Like, I really enjoy that strike. For full clear, 40 KP, DPS. Let's check. How are we doing on that? Dungeons, raids. We haven't done a wing 4. Yeah, we can do. Let's go kill proof. Copy, squad. DPS. This account. And then if we go kp.me and copy main account. There we go. EU, yes, we're on EU tonight. If we do Soul Beast DPS, what do we feel like? Hang on. Scourge, Soul Beast, or Chrono for DPS? What do we feel like? We can link both accounts. That would be good. Give me Chrono? Hell yeah, let's do that. Let's crank it on Chrono. That's always going to be good. We're having a blast on that. Let's see if we can go in unoptimized exotic gear. Do I even have like the correct runes? Let's find out together. I guess I need to finish the story, but no energy to stream. Now that is all good, mate. Make sure you rest up and look after yourself. Yeah, if you're not vibing it, just make sure you rest up. That's all you can do. And what happens actually if we do kp.me for my main account DW9DWY. Thank you so much, Lillian, as well, for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. You are an absolute legend. Check kill proof. 9DWY. Okay, look at that page. So how do we link like both of our accounts? Oh, including linked accounts. Okay, no, that's good. I can just literally do my main one. And then what happens if I do check kill proof of XQZ8B? XQZ8 capital B? Lowercase. Detail. Yeah, we have to go through and probably just ping like an account, or can we go through? Look what to calculate from the minimum gained. Just because we've gone through and got our, let's pull this up here, display. We've got our kp.me here, but I like to go through and have it so we go over to check kill proof, go my main account here. There we go, it's got this including linked accounts. But I'd like it so that when I click on my other account here, unless I set up a new account, there's two accounts. Settings. Hang on. I'll link another. I don't want to link another. You can get Supreme Brooms of Holding now from Convergences? Hell yeah, if that's the case, Vara. I did not know that was the case. Include this kill proof ID on linked Guild Wars accounts. Yes. And then if we go save privacy settings, back we go. And if we go settings, yep, I include this one. So then if we go check kill proof, this one. Okay, nice. That's all good. Yes, we'll do that. So now we can just go through and link our accounts. Perfect. That is all taken care of now. Time to craft more 32 slot bags. Hell yeah. Anything to bring the price of those down is going to be fantastic. Now, what do we need to bring on this particular DPS chrono? So, let's see. Builds. Mesmer. Let's go power chrono. Yep, that's all fine. Okay, so we literally just drop Well of Action and we run Mantra of Pain, which makes me sad. Oh well. I can be a big boy and run Mantra of Pain. That's cool. Chrono will be nice and chill. So our opening, Phantasmal Disenchanter, Dagger 3, Swordsman, Dagger 2, Swap, Mirror Blade, Continuum Split during the cast of Phantasmal Berserker, Well of Calamity, Signet of the Ether, Phantasmal Berserker, Disenchanter, Mind Stab, Continuum Shift during the cast of Gravity Well, Phantasmal Berserker, back again. Cool. Spam everything. Are you DPS or Boon Chrono? At the moment, Boon, but I'm just going to swap the trait to make me run. I'm literally just going to do this and now be DPS.
There's something important here.
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know. But the answer is...
Yeah, I love that as well. It's such a good build. Just being able to swap between DPS, Alacrity, and Quickness with one set of gear and a single trait swap is just, that's unhinged. And of course some utility swaps. Although literally it's just one utility swap as well, because you should be running Mantra of Pain on the main build as well, or the Boon DPS build. It's just that I don't, because I don't like it. Okay, how are we sitting on food? We need more food. Oh, let's just do this. There we go. Most important thing is using your Continuum Split. Most important thing is using your Phantasms plus heal skill reset, obviously during Continuum Splits, and your blasting. Yeah, it's what we've been going through and doing on the Boon one, which plays, honestly, they play exactly the same, and then we'll be totally fine. Did they bring Glenna down? Oh no, the commander's still chilling up here. But I have a great time on Boon Chrono. And of course, like Power Chronos, because I played like a ton of Power Virtuoso as well on Harvest Temple Challenge mode, and honestly, they play exactly the same. Aside from Continuum Split, they just work exactly the same. Ah, sure, can do CM, I don't really mind. DPS 1's a bit tight on Continuum Split because Phantasm do their attacks twice. True, yeah. So we do want to at least be a bit careful on that, but like honestly, we'll see how we go in terms of DPS, and even though we're still rocking like a mix of mostly exotic gear with like a few pieces of Ascended, we'll see how we go. Oh cool, I've got Infiltration Runes, nice, and we're a bit off in terms of crit chance as well. But that's just because we're on exotic and we can't be bothered optimizing. I'm not going to optimize an exotic build for crit chance anyway, because then it makes it really annoying for me to swap out Ascended gear gradually, whereas if I just have the exact stats that I want, then the Ascended gear I slot in, I know exactly what stat I need. I can just swap like for like rather than having like a completely different mix of Assassins and Berserkers gear. Makes my life much easier. Didn't you say earlier you don't have a female Sylvari yet? Oh yeah, no I did. Yeah, no I do have a female Sylvari. I thought I had a no, I do have a male one. It was because the last character that Gossek made was a male one, so I completely spaced on the female Sylvari that Fiery made. But I do enjoy the female Sylvari. Some of the best running animations, I think, so I very much enjoy playing them. So having multiple is always a good thing. But let's go and let's blast.
Do you feel that?
It's getting a bit tricky having to use our special action key as well. Oh, I need to keep this off. There we go.
Having trouble moving.
Am I actually on the right one? Okay, no, we are. Oh, we're not living our best life here. I named after the friend who met at the train station after exams. Awesome. I love characters that have that bit of backstory. Oh, we're not even targeted. Remember to use special action key here. I'll turn snap target on as well. Can we not move? Oh yeah, we straight up can't move. Okay, yeah, we're screwed now. And healers DC'd as well. It's such an awkward CM. You're not a fan of the mechanic? No, I'm really not either. I really hate the can CM mechanic. It's just spam your special action key, and that's it. It's no fun. Nice. And yeah, it just means there's a whole bunch of buttons for us to press as well. So yeah, that one was definitely not a good run. Okay, so we were far too slow on activating our initial opening burst because we were worried about the initial green and Continuum Split messing with it. So that's something for us to go through and tidy up on the next one. It's just strange that your special action didn't work, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little bit odd there. And thank you so much for the hydrate as well. I really appreciate that follow, Janie. We should still be able to go through and get this. You don't need many people to go through and get it. We'll see how we go on Masat Overseer, which is literally just a DPS golem fight. Now everything else should be fine. And yeah, I think I definitely started off the first Continuum Split with too few clones. Might have been a ping issue. Oh, potentially. Like, we are on Australia, so yeah, who knows what you're going to deal with ping, but hey, it's alright. Okay, we'll see what it's like on MO. Because that one we have far less stuff to actually deal with. %. 4, 3. And 1. Grab that. Let's retry from checkpoint. Go open our chest. Too easy. Yeah, that one's too easy. The team did all the work. Anything else nice? I don't think so.
I'm over here. On the way. We need to talk.
Be right there.
Okay, let's not do MO. Oh, I can do it like MO. I'll take Blink. That would be pretty chill.
Lead the way.
If we do need it.
We'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
See, we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Refuse. Would you stop? What was that?
This group's like pumping as well, so that's awesome. We can absolutely blitz everything else. Or someone's asking for MOCM. If we do that, we're taking Blink. I assume someone else has gone and done this. Yeah, we have. Nice. Okay, I won't worry about Mantra of Pain, honestly. I'll just use that when it's convenient.
Now this doesn't look ominous.
Thank you so much, Green Spark, for the follow as well. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so no CM. Cool. Okay, so our opener. Disenchanter, Blade Storm, so that's 3. Swordsman. Honestly, I can probably even just use... I might even change the order and go Disenchanter. I'll just work my way along this list backwards. And then swap, and then do Mirror Blade and Continuum Split. Yeah, I think that's much cleaner. That's much similar to what I've done on Power Vert. Let's do that. It's going to be much simpler for us to go through and do.
Watch your surroundings.
May the sun look out.
Yeah, it's not too bad in the scheme of things.
Watch your feet.
Move out of that.
Watch your feet.
Just gonna wait until I get another clone up. Bit of weird skill order there. It's a bit weird. Oh, Continuum Split. Just cancel that so I don't get put in a spike. It's not too bad. That can definitely be way better. If you're fast enough on DPS Chrono first Continuum Split, you only have 2 clones, as most DPS skills can fit in that window. True, yeah, I do need to tidy up my button presses there, because I do always struggle a little bit with 2, so I need to make sure I speed up my button presses. Thank you so much, Lassie, for the follow as well. Again, I need to actually learn where these are. I will learn where these are eventually. Oh sweet, someone's gone and done it. Nice. And here... Might run Well of Solemnity here. I think a big DPS loss here is the fact that you left CS early on your first CS and didn't use the shatters. Yes. So should I be using those, basically when I'm in there, just basically spam my shatters? Rest was looking good. Oh, that's good to hear. So yeah, I think yeah, we were missing a fair bit on the opening burst there. And yeah, we'll run Signal of Humility, why not? It's on the same sort of cooldown, why not? And yeah, we'll run Solemnity there, because it's also one less skill for us to press in our rotation, which will simplify things a bit for us. And Bloodgram, thank you for the follow as well. Let's go actually stand ourselves up. Just Addy cam down. There we go. Anything good on that one? No, nothing unfortunately. Oh, more LI for future sets of legendary armor. Let's shake out our legs. Are we ready, Spaghetti? Might have to spend just a little bit of time on the golem just to really refine this, because we've sort of just been practicing it in encounters, which is not a great spot to go through and try and learn a very tight rotation. If you continue to split with 2 clones, you will generate your third one in CS. Okay. And distort. I felt a bit better. I think it was good they were actually able to tie in a distortion there. Cancelled our cast there, which is unfortunate. Felt like I was a bit too long in Greatsword there. Distort. That's not too bad. We're doing some slightly odd things with continual split there. Oh. And thank you so much, Quasar, as well, for the follow. Super appreciate you, my friend. That's good. I actually cancelled the wrong well there, so that works out rather well. Unintended. I love the feel of like teeing up all of your phantasms on Chrono. It's incredibly satisfying. Something I really like about Power Chrono in particular. Like, yeah, we're holding our own DPS on an exotic build. That's pretty good. I'm reasonably happy with that. Oh, target. Just complete the wrong skill there. We got confused. I'm liking having the stability that our team's providing here. That's making this infinitely easier than it would otherwise be. Third, it's not bad, that's improving. Hey, thank you so much, Cats, for subscribing. Super appreciate you, mate. Enjoy your incredible lack of ads and your wonderful, wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, so much for making those. Yeah, thank you so much for support, mate. It's always fantastic seeing you here. Let's get a big CC off. Bit of a weird shatter there, but that's alright. And some major GG there. Got bombarded. Adds the time to sub. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. Cancelled a cast. We were too eager with our skill. Nice. Yeah, that's not too bad. Fairly happy with that. Crystalline Blade. Nice. It's not a zap, is it? You should never really have to leave continuous split manually on an initial rotation, as it's very tight and enough shadows to be used. Well, it's for mechanic, obviously. And you're just happy to see more people enjoy Chrono. Me too, mate. I really do enjoy it. It's going to be even more once the trait changes. Hell yeah, those changes are going to be insanely good. Here, I might run... Do I just run like Blink or something? No, I'm going to have a pretty good time with Blink. Yeah, like just throw Blink in there. Yeah, just being able to move around this arena is going to be very nice, especially if I have to get back to the group quickly. Means I can probably get out of some sketchy mechanics. The Chrono is going to be absolutely hilariously good after this next patch as well. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Go through and cash that in. So I'll refill that after this raid. Oh, I full on. I went to the wrong one. Oh, what's the boon upkeep mod called? I think it's just called like Boon Table for Arc DPS. Well, I can just stay here and burst this down. Why not? Because I'm just going to like be a power build and just like troll some of these by bursting down the pillars too quickly. Curious to see what an opening burst is like as well in this next fight. And thank you so much, Scott, as well for the follow. Really appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Okay, Deimos is up. Watch that. Oh, what happens when the eye chooses you? Oh, then I just go down. Break the bar. Up we go.
Return to thievery, my creditors. Quickly! But I did not outrun caught for my crimes. I was left
and dodge
until the Mossad found me.
And we'll go back to Deimos there. See if we get any cheeky oils that we need to deal with. Oh, I walked straight out of my Well of Calamity there. Deimos such a relaxing fight. Thanks to the Honey. is a most handsome young man. I'm going to hold off on my continuum split here.
Stand in the war, quickly!
I gambled away everything I had.
Okay, dodge out of that. Focus on this next. Oh, Saul on me. I will come. We'll bring him just over here. Grab a tear. Store. Nice. I'm going to try and deal with this one very quickly. I think the tank got watered down. A Nuki for life, hides the strike. No, this is a raid.
I lost every
Ooh. It's a very bad spot for that to be. Let's probably focus on Saul here. We want that one to be cleaved down. And we've phased. Cool. Let's deal with the last Saul. Remember, this one's couldn't complete it. It's a little bit of a tougher one as well. Got all your raid Master Chief's XP in the hot mats. Nice. Okay, we're still doing pretty good. And just step out of the oil there. We did completely the wrong skill there. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's an oil triggered. Nice. Perfect. And Scott, what boons should you choose while having the boon table open and when I do know that our healer is doing things right? So I like to have Might, Fury. Protection's a very good one, and then Quickness and Alacrity, but really like Might, Fury, Quickness and Alacrity. That will usually mean that everyone's doing their job right. Regen's another good one that you can bring or check, because some builds really like that. Things like Mirage really wants that, and I think certain Chaos Chrono builds will really like that as well. So that's a really good one to go through and get. But really you want Might, because Might uptime can be a bit of a problem sometimes. Fury is usually a given, so you actually can maybe not have that. Quickness and Alacrity are main ones. And yeah, if your healer's doing things right, you'll see upwards of like 90%. Quickness and Alacrity. If that's the case, you're usually good. On fights where you spread out more, so towards the 90% mark's probably reasonable. On fights where you literally stack, you should be seeing basically 100%. If you're seeing less than that, that's a bit of a problem. Mega, this one takes some practice. Yeah, generally people fail this fight due to one person stepping in oils. Yes, that's the big thing on that encounter. You step in oils, that's just going to cost everyone. As your very first raid, it's a very good one to pick as your first one as well. Oh, you have Might, Quick, Alac, and Protection on mine. Yeah, those are very good ones. Like, Fury is basically free. So I could even go through and just like, column setup. Let's go through and hide Fury. There we go. We just have a bit less to work with. But Might, Prot, Quickness, and Alacrity is a very good one. I'll just be right back. I was going to go for a refill our drink bottle. So sit tight, everyone. Enjoy a YouTube video. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast Mode. So here, the fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now, in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Oh, excellent. We were muted there. Excellent. Nice. We had a nice little tirade there. Perfect. Thank you. Excellent. Let's go through. Wow, we missed it. I missed out on a bit there. That is all good. Okay. Professional streamer, top quality content. Absolutely, mate. How long to realize? Good thing we realized there. Yeah, we like tapped that to make sure that, yeah, it was just like muted while we were away, like just in case. And then I'm like, oh yeah, forget to do that. That happens most streams. About 2 minutes of mute. Perfect. No, that's good. You get to look at our wonderful face there. Oh, thank you, Jess. Just in time, we've got brownie and ice cream now. Thank you. It makes it better, yeah. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, a lot of the stuff, I totally agree with what I'm getting old. I am, yeah, we're getting old. We've got our teddy bear onesie on. It's getting late. Is what it is. Ice cream, seriously, you're so jealous. And brownie as well. Let's not forget that. So there we go. So what we're rocking right now. But yes, what I was saying before, we'll just go through and repeat it. Because, hey, that's 2 minutes more content. A lot of the stuff you'll just go through and pick up from pure experience, and like things like squad composition, you'll always just have like one quickness and one alacrity. One of those will be a healer, other will be a DPS variant. I guess put salt in your wounds. That's good. And yeah, then you'll go through, fill the rest of your slots with DPS. And also, I was also saying, I think someone mentioned they were just a DPS player, so they had an easy role. I actually think DPS is one of the harder roles to actually be good at in a raid, because boon support classes, you're not primarily being judged on your DPS, you are being judged on your boon uptime. Now your boon uptime, you can simply just juice that by adding more boon duration to your build, or maybe adding some extra boon duration skills or boon generating skills. Like regularly on Power Chrono or Power Boon Chrono, I'll just add another Phantasm to the build. Makes it simpler for me to play, and then it also means that I can just output more boons, so naturally teams can have higher boons, so it looks like I'm doing my job better. So you can do that to make yourself appear, or basically do your job better to a squad, and then they're going to be happy as long as they have 100% boons. If you're not good at DPS though, you are purely being judged on your DPS as well, and your mega. That's exactly right. Support is judged by boon times and good reactive, proactive decision making. Yeah, you got to go through and actually be like reasonably proactive with your decisions as well. But yeah, if you don't do good DPS, if you don't know your rotation, or not necessarily your exact rotation, but something resembling a good rotation, if you're not hitting the boss often, not hitting the boss hard, not hitting it fast, then you're going to stand out like a sore thumb, because we're all just running Arc DPS, so we just straight up know. And thank you so much, Kenk and Gilwars to Hazy as well for the follows. I appreciate it. Anuki, yeah, but people, in my mind, DPS like caveman screaming, kill it. Very true. That's why I like playing support over DPS Mega, which your general mindset much more. I like playing support often as well, because whenever you are forming a squad, usually you'll start filling out your boon players first. You play a low intensity, hero quick DPS, a brain dead way to get 100% quick. Is that the one that uses Shiro and Jaws for the upkeeps? Because yeah, it's a very easy way to go through and do it. I do think you get much more value just by slotting in Glint, because you just keep 2 skills active. Your protection and your facet of nature. And then yeah, it's basically just as easy, but you provide much more value. A field repair bot depends on what kind of groups you run with. Now, statics typically push handling every mechanic onto defensive supports, unless it literally can't be done by them, so DPS can just pump. And yeah, it definitely does depend on the groups that you run with as well. And depending on the, I find if you're pugging things like Sabbather, it's going to be a DPS that's doing the cannons. Typically on Sloth, it's probably going to be a DPS that's doing the mushrooms. Let's go through and take a look at this. Okay, so the Assassin Dwarf one. I have seen it. It's a very easy way to go through and upkeep 100% quickness uptime. But I think for just a very minor step up in difficulty, there's not much room. What was I doing? I must have literally been running that. Okay, so let's go Glint. So what I like to do, well, you can simplify Herald quite a lot. So if you want to go through and upkeep quickness, this is... Well, actually, let's take a step back. This is probably what the Jalis and Shiro one does. Let me swap. Run this here. Upkeep your facet here. Pulse and quickness. Swap over to Jalis. Upkeep your Vengeful Hammers here. No facet. Your Impossible Odds and your Vengeful Hammers. Your pulse and quickness. Very easy way to do it. But you are missing out on a huge amount of boons by this. Because here we're just pulsing might. We're pulsing some quickness. That will get us the bare minimum of what we need, but we can do so much more. We can do infinitely more. So we can go through, swap into Glint, and now we can start actually pulsing quickness, fury, and protection just by having these skills active. So instead of having one, you now have 2 skills active. So yeah, this is absolutely amazing. And then what you can also do at the start and end of your time in Glint, you can activate your Facet of Might and Elements. And there you go, you've now got some swiftness thrown in there as well. And then you can also go through and double tap your Facet of Nature to extend your boons. Consume that, swap, and then yeah, you can go back and have a very easy time there. So I think for just like a tiny bit extra effort, you can add a whole bunch of value. Because yeah, the more boons you're able to provide, and this is especially the selling point of Herald in particular, one thing that really sets Herald apart is that it provides a wide variety of boons, like a lot of them. So if you're just providing Might and Quickness, you're playing a version of Herald that doesn't really live up to everything that Herald can do. That's why I think it's well worth it to just go take the next step, hop on Glint, and then if you want easy time, just run your Protection and Fury facet. And you can also consume that and run your Facet of Nature as well, depending on your mood. Oh, someone redeem a Guardian character? Yes, Gossek went through and redeemed a Guardian character, and I believe Miss Badger's also got another one lined up as well. So I'm looking forward to getting that stuff. We have to go through and level that as well and purchase gear, but that's going to be down the track. And you just know one rotation, that's DPS Reaper of Greatsword. Fantastic build as well, I massively enjoy that. So going to take a look here. I've got everything here. No, not yet. Let's just buy all these. Not yet, we still need a whole bunch of... mithril ingots as well. Tomorrow most likely because of our time difference. Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow as well, so that works out well. Okay, let's see what else is popping off. Is there... Harvest Temple, Heal, Boon, DPS. We'll go this. Q, DPS, or a lack DPS. Perfect. Okay, we'll see how long that takes us to fill their Harvest Temple. And what's the best, strongest profession that can do good PvE? That's a very tricky question because all classes can do it well. I see Mega has popped in. DPS-wise, a lot of options to fit a specific playstyle. For offensive support, Quick Herald is great. For defensive support, Druid and Firebrand are neat, but take some practice. Yes, absolutely. Every class has fantastic builds for all areas of PvE, typically. In terms of offensive support, like quickness, I'd say probably Herald's sitting at the top of the pile at the moment because of how durable it is, how good damage it does, how simple it is to play, wide range of boons it can provide, and also like literally the sheer range. So the 600 range boon application, which is insanely good. I'd probably put Chrono up there as well because with one trait change you can run quickness, alacrity, and run DPS build, incredibly flexible. And yeah, for defensive supports, on Herald's also really good in open world as well. Any build that can self-buff with quickness is great in open world. But yeah, Omega is exactly right. Most things are valid to bring those as long as you build a class correctly. It comes down to preference, the amount of time you want to invest. Absolutely. Yeah, just the class you invest the most time in, that's going to be the best class for you. And plus the quote-unquote best class, if you want to get really granular about it, changes all the time with balance patches. So you don't really want to be like, I want to play only the single best class, because when a balance patch comes through, you're going to be bopped anyway. You're still looking for a good Power Mesmer option. Power Virtuoso is really good, but I've been playing a lot of Power Chrono. I'm going to be playing it on this next encounter as well. Let's go through and quickly take a look. This brownie's amazing. Okay, let's go into the Golem area. Okay, so very quickly, Chrono. You used to play Power Vert with a 40 button rotation. It's too much to keep DPS uptime. That's a good point. I can actually answer your question there. Don't you unlock? Did you hear Brownie? Yes, just went through and made some amazing Brownie saves. We've got Brownie with ice cream. But yes, even though it may have a very specific, exact, optimal rotation, you can just do some simple rules to go through and actually simplifies a lot. Let me just go through just self. Had boons, all of them. Okay, so Power Chrono and Power Virtuoso. Spawn a Golem. A Dagda CM 2.0 defeated. Hell yeah, congratulations, Afaro. That is amazing, well done. Okay, so for any Power Chrono and any Power Virtuoso, you want to use your good Phantasms off cooldown. And you also want to use like your good skills here. So we're going to use one Phantasm, another, use Dagger 2, 3, then we're going to swap. We can go through and use a Greatsword Phantasm, use our Signet to recharge, and then use them again. Use good skills, shatter occasionally, swap. So there we go. So just going through using our Phantasms like first and last things we do when we are in our particular weapon set. So our sword's coming off cooldown. We're going to go through and use that. That's on cooldown. I'm going to swap to Greatsword. Use 2 and 4. Refresh. And there we go. That's all we're really going to go through and do. Sword. Use sword. Dagger 2. Dagger 3. Start using some other skills in there for good measure. Do a shadow. Use our Phantasm again. We've used that. Swap. And then just repeat. This is sort of the core of what you're doing. You can go through and finesse it a lot from there, but that's the core. You use your Phantasms first and last thing when you're on each weapon set, and then you sort of fill in it with good skills. So even though it seems like there's an exact, perfect rotation, you can simplify it a great deal. And important to note that shadows don't have cast time, so you can use them while casting things. 100%. And thoughts on Guardian and Mega Saint support Firebrand. Defensive or offensive is amazingly versatile. Luckily, Willbender's doing great. I haven't played a lot of the pure DPS ones lately, but I've played a lot of Dragon Hunter in the past, and that one's been pretty good. Okay, let's go through and eat some foods. So what are we running? We've got a Herald here, so I'm probably going to be running a Lack. I assume, so I literally just swapped that trait. There we go, we're good to go. And here I will run Well of Action. I might turn off my snap target here. Actually, no snap target. So I'm scared to use Mesmer and Pugs because you recharge your skill with your healing. At that point, you just have to go through and rely on your healer to heal you and just try not to stay in the bad. HTCM. For defensive supports, I'd probably say Herald, Firebrand, Mech, and Druid are your top ones at the moment. And Druid probably top. Then a bit of a toss-up between Herald, Firebrand, and Mech. Surprise progression. Absolutely. Still jealous of the ice cream and brownie? You absolutely should be. It is 10 out of 10 incredible. I just made the brownie with sweet potato as well. It's absolutely amazing. Sweet potato is an incredible vegetable. That's a perfect brownie. Is this HTCM? No, just regular. I think it's a daily today. That's pretty fun to do. But we can go through and talk what we're doing for Chrono as well. So what we're doing Alacrity. I assume. I'm in a group with a Herald, so I'm probably going to be doing Alacrity. Yeah, we can pretend it's CM. So then this random kill with random friends that we have now made is going to be glorious. Let's just all imagine together. It's a brownie from Fire's recipe. No, this isn't one from Fire's recipe. You still have to go through and make that one. And Nuka, you never really watched the stream. You made an account just for the rewards, but being here's really nice. Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. But yes, definitely feel free to always just pop in, chill out in our streams and say hi. I always love just chatting to all you wonderful people as well. It really makes my day. And we'll be streaming again tomorrow as well, so you're going to get some Omega Guild Wars 2 streams there as well. Let's just go and now, because now our phantasms will generate alacrity. Oh, where is Addie, by the way? Oh, she's sleeping down there. Let me go through and turn that on. There you go, you can see her now. Oh, did I get bopped by something? I probably did. Through that. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Just, oh. Someone instantly died. I don't think this is going to be a particularly clean kill. Baby. Yeah, just always in a study where Jess and I are. I don't know what the hell was going on with that. Dog people rise up. Always glad to meet some more dog people.
Easy now.
Oh, she's moving up there now. We've got to go through and constantly adjust the camera. And thank you so much, Claude, for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful Addy emotes. Yeah, they're blaming a single mech about that, but that thing was going all over the place anyway. That wasn't a single person messing it up. That was multiple people messing that up. And yeah, we'll just say, mechs, mechs and pets, don't push the orb. There we go, we'll tell them. Is GG after Harvest Temple still a thing? I don't believe so, no. And thank you so much, Fanageek, for the follow as well. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. And Goizel, thank you as well. I really appreciate that. You are a legend. Thank you. Yeah, it's been your experience in LFG, HD normal mode. The best I had was 4 mechs just not doing anything. And we got no healer in sub 3. That's spicy. It's alright. It looks no different to HDCM. That was one of the spicy ones. But yeah, normally you assign a couple people to pull. Whenever we do it in HDCM, we get the Virtuosos to do it, because the Virtuosos, or not Virtuosos, well, Chrono, but we play Power Virtuoso there typically, but the Virtuosos can just group to me. Me. There we go. Is it HD daily? Yes, it is HD daily. It might be one of the more painful dailies we've done.
Fast as the wind.
But yeah, Virtuoso can launch blades at it, hits it 5 times, which will push it forward. You have a Dagger 3 or Dagger 2 there, which hits a couple times. It's very good. Other day in HTCM, a mech was top DPS. No idea how he did that. Ooh, nice. On my way, need a Q heal, right? I believe we do, yes. Potentially. Or like an Alack heal, potentially. We'll see. So see if you can get in. Oh, we got an Alack heal. And then, yeah, that's just gone through and filled now. You're always letting other people go through and command it. So if someone else dips, will get you in. Yeah, this one filled like very quickly. It's just because it's the daily, so it's gone through and absolutely smashed. Signet of Humility? Yeah, why not? I could go Mass Invis to help group up the mobs, but I guarantee with 100% certainty it won't make a difference. Don't worry, one more pool, there'll be 2 more slots. Yeah, 1 more pool, there's going to be some slots open. That's something I've never seen before. Mega, you'll probably be able to come on in very shortly. We're probably going to be kicking someone. Someone joined and they don't have a DPS class. I have never once seen that. Not once in my glorious life have I ever seen someone join a group and not be able to do a DPS. I've seen them not be able to do a boon support. I've never once been able to see someone who's unable to do a DPS. Fantastic. Honestly, at that point, you just play your boon support role and pass off as a DPS build. And Dark Mega Man, how do you start World vs. World? You don't know the menu. Okay, so you are going to click on the little castle up here, World vs. World. And then you're going to go into one of these first 4 maps here. And then you just go through and click on whichever one you want to go in. And you go in, start running around, find a squad, hit things. But yeah, usually everyone will have at least a DPS, and it's usually a bit more of a leap for people to go through and have like a boon support class, but never the reverse. We were in a raid the other day and someone said they couldn't swap to anything else, they only heal. Ooh, green, that's a spicy meatball right there, and welcome in, so good to see you. But yeah, that's a tricky one. Okay, I'm just not going to hit the orb, and if anything else bad happens to it, it's not going to be my fault. Oh, thinking back to time, didn't know what CM meant. That was an awful day. Oh, yeah, that would have been a rough one. My condolences. Which CM did you end up in? Did you end up in Harvest Temple Challenge mode? Because yeah, that will be a very rough day.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Okay, this is going fine now. So I might even just shoot it a bit more in that direction. Dagger 2 helps move that very quickly. Perfect, now let's get cracking. We've got no alacrity because it's really hard to provide alacrity there. Yeah, so we're just going through, using our phantasms off cooldown. First and last thing we do when we enter. Hitting the boss, using Continuum Split to recharge our phantasms. And just stand right there. And there we go, so we're going to phase, so we're just going to sit and chill, let these all come in. Pop some wells down. We're going to swap back to... Oh, we're just going to leave those mobs out there, to be honest. Then we're going to swap and get ready to run out. Because this boss will do something spicy in a moment. There we go. This is a very nice point to have Blink. Oh, and thank you, Beach, for the hydrate. Make sure we go through and do it. Oh. Oh. That's unfortunate. Someone didn't know you had to not do that. So we're going to stand over here to the left. And yeah, that's perfect to lack up time. We'd love to see it. You can just stand right here on the edge and just straight up ignore any and all mechanics. There you go, we are 4th top DPS on a boon build. Whee! So I'm going to target down any one of these. It doesn't really matter which. But you definitely want to target these down. You don't want these chilling here for too long. And we'll target this one down. Make sure those aren't on the group. go, getting our Phantasm up creates Alacrity, which we've got 100% of. We've got a Shatter, we've got max clones, so we Shatter then. Phantasm are off cooldown, use Signal of the Ether to recharge, start spamming wells, use good damaging skills, not following an exact rotation, sort of just freeballing it. Swapped.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
So we're just shattering using either Shatter skill 1 or 2 whenever we have max clones. And don't stand in the bad, but we're also going to go through and focus on killing some of these Skull Piercers. The Skull Piercers are bad. If you're on Harvest Temple challenge mode, make sure you're always killing Skull Piercers. There we go, we're just going to deal with this Void Melter here. And same with this Skull Piercer. And I don't need to be putting the... Oh, this needs to be like moving a million times quicker than this. So you actually need a range class for this. There we go. There we go. That's waddling off now. At this one we're going to start jumping over shockwaves. Oh, someone walked through the goop and they instantly died. Don't do that. Also going to start by doing a whole bunch of clone summoning because our Continuum Split is off cooldown. There we go, Continuum Split is up. We're going to spread. We're going to distort because we can, just to make it a little bit easier. Jump. Jump. Nice, there we go, got the timing about right after forgetting how to do it for a few weeks. And now it should be fairly clean for us. Oh, we don't want those there. Oh, everyone seemed to die there, that's bad. Okay, we want to try and phase this right now, actually. Jump. 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 There we go. That's done. We got giants coming in. What's one of the harder phases on Harvest Temple Challenge mode? Make sure we focus these down. We're going to want to CC these very quick. I'm targeting the wrong one. There we go. Let's focus down that. Then maybe this one here is probably the next lowest on health. Don't stand in the bad. The bad's very bad. And I'll probably pop a Distort there. I was just knocked into a poisonous AoE. That was going to be a really bad time. Make sure you focus on the giants first. They're a massive problem. Oh, okay, this is going to sting. Ooh, if I can get a heal off. Nice. There, I used my heal not to recharge my Phantasms, but to actually heal myself, because I thought I was just about to die, but turns out I didn't, so that's a fun little bit. And there we go. So we try and use Continuum Split during the cast of some of our higher value skills. I give us Distort. Yeah, we want to always try and stability through that or cleanse the fear, actually. Team, where are you? Oh, you're over there. No, other people, gotcha, it's fine. Just going to chill here and phase the boss. Nice. I'll go through and catch up in chat just after this. Ooh, those knockbacks. And pretty good on a lack up time, honestly, considering how much we move around on this fight. It's pretty damn high. Yeah, I like just moving behind this to accelerate its movement a bit. Hey, morning Shabride, how you going, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. This is going to be a bit sketchy. got knocked down there, which is a bit rough. It's going to distort that. The thing about Mesmer is that it has access to distort, so if you have a good amount of clones, you can just like negate any mechanic. And Panther, you killed this thing, and welcome in, man. This is just normal mode. We haven't killed HTCM on NA yet. We'll be forming or reforming our group again in a few more weeks, towards the tail end of November, so very much looking forward to that. Okay, now we actually need to go through and do this, so no sub 2 on this side, I guess. Buckle up, team. And once it moves away from you, stop attacking. There we go, it's moving away, so I'm stopping my attacking. Now chill over here and dance. How you going, Panther? Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. How you going today? Once it starts coming our way, then we're going to start blasting. It took us like one attack and it's going the other way. Team, gotta hit it. Gotta hit it hard. And thank you so much, Celicus, for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. And there we go. Now we can start blasting. And yeah, just go and absolutely pump now. And thank you so much, Dan Pond, for the follow. You are an absolute legend, my friend. How are you going today? And distort. A great way just to go through and completely ignore almost any mechanic in the game. Ooh, this one's gonna hurt like the dickens. Sen, are we still alive? Nice, we got it. Sweet. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go through and catch up. We'll go through and Hydra as well. Thank you, Beaches. Oh, we'll go through and Redeem Stretch as well. Dante, if you join World vs. World, you can join a tag, and voice makes life so much easier. And talk but listen is enough. Yeah, it's definitely a good tip there. If you joined a CM Tier 4 Fractal, not knowing what CM went, but still wasn't the worst one, it was the second worst. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Fractal CMs are fun except new 100. I don't mind the new 100, but yeah, it's a bit of a spicy one. It's a bit of a spicy meatball. Sanqua Peak is the Fractal Devil. I love Sanqua. That's my favourite fight in the entire game. I play normal mode feels different, and when you've done HGCM, would you agree, Connor? Oh, hell yeah. It does. Everything just melts as well. It's absolutely crazy. Like, all the phase times are different because you're used to a certain level of DPS and a certain phase time on HGCM. Then you come here and you're like, what? I wasn't even halfway through my rotation, and it's done. Some T4s are awful if people don't know the mechanics. Very true, yeah. But once you get to T4s and you're doing them for a while, most people tend to know them anyway, I find. Our best one still to be KO with people just walking through a laser. Always fun to watch. Yeah, it's like moss to a flame. And Haj, COCM EU when? If a group's up, we could go and blast it. I don't feel like particularly leading it at the moment. We've done like a few attempts on it today, and I think it's just honestly been like the groups that we've been in, they haven't been tremendous. Jabart, you love Chronos, your favourite Mesmer class, that Moa CC. Is Chef's Kiss? Oh, it is, absolutely. But yeah, we'll do HGCM on EU after we get it done on NA. It depends if you want to game with the content. Okay, it's pretty fun trying to clutch through interesting situations. If you care about the gameplay and a little about the rewards, absolutely. Tell me it has a hood with ears. It does have a hood with ears, Shabrat. It's very toasty. It's very adorable. We've ascended to our final form. Teddy bear, Josh. Oh, why they're giving away the Aurorian Cape thing again? Potentially for people who may not have got it the last time. The Addy Chef's Kiss emote? Oh, we do, yes. Yeah, we do need that. That would be very good. What a majestic beast, I know. Not a finer sight has ever been seen.
This is a place.
Oh, we could do this.
Not a den of iniquity.
Yo.
I'm glad Fury is
Alack.
alive to see his
Heal, mateys.
reputation straight through the guano.
Josh living the Beastmaster stream. We've been playing so much Soul Beast. We have become one of the pets. Not as majestic as Addy though, no, nothing is. We're going to experience the rise of barebow rangers, and we are ready for it. We are embodying it. We found a few days you can get drops this way, so you're going hard for... Oh, they're going DPS. Cool, I go Lack Heal. Hell yeah. But absolutely go get your drops. Please, do I have like a whole bunch of Mithril Ingots waiting for me? Because I need a whole bunch of research notes to free up some space and convert some materials to gold. I don't. Fine, we'll go through and cancel some buy orders eventually. We've got our tea, we've got our onesie. We primed, there are new drops too. True, yeah, we do actually need to go through and claim those as well. I'll remember to do it eventually. Probably. Actually, no, let's try this. Guild Wars. Prime Gaming. Let's wait on a friend here. Okay. Search. Oh, Guild Wars, it's right there. Hell yeah. Apologies for the bad translation. You meant something like big time. That's all good, mate. The going hard works just fine. That works in this context. Copy code. Account management page. Redeem a code. We'll go on Alt 2. Application. No, it's overview. Redeem a code. There we go. There are our minis. We've got the mini Outlaw puppy, mini Lucky Lantern puppy, and mini Zaishin puppy. Very nice. And we can't sell these or anything, can we? We'll add that to account wardrobe. We already have that. Add to account wardrobe. Oh, it's very cute. They're literally like half the size of us. I love it. Where is... let's go puppy. What do we have? I do like the little Zaishin puppy. Look at his little helmet. So cute. Yeah, if you said getting instead of going, that would have been different. Yes, that would have been a very different translation there. Yes, we'll rock that one. Okay, so let's maybe run this, and I might run... How's our comp looking? We have a Herald here, so Prot should be fine, so I might even run Search and Rescue. The Zaishin puppy is amazing. Oh, it really is. Look at him. Not as cute as Addy, though, but he's got a little helmet. Oh, what happened there? Oh, someone started the fight too early before everyone was in. The boss has a break bar that you have to go through and deplete. If you don't, wipes the entire group. Okay, we are ready. Oh, we don't have heal food. I hate to be that guy, but could anyone potentially mail me like a single bountiful maintenance oil, or else I have to like leave the instance? I can send you gold.
Another.
Alright, be right back. Oh, that's alright. We're just going to out-heal everything, it's fine. Not online, that's all good, don't worry, we'll just out-heal it. Don't remember Dagda being that tough, the CM is. Okay, hang on, yeah, let's literally do it. Shy Mortis, welcome in, my friend. How are you going, mate? Your contribution to Fluffy Legion is true, Josh. That's some hardcore commitment with the outfit. Huge respect. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Dante. I really appreciate that. Let me go through apply. Let me just send you a gold as well. Thank you so much. You are a legend. Take all. We can go through and join. Dagda, CM mode was made harder to get like yesterday. It was, yeah. Does more damage now. But how you going, Shy Mortis? So good to see you, mate. At Shy Mortis. Everyone go check out the wonderful, the amazing, the exuberant Shy Mortis. They're an absolutely amazing Guild Wars 2 streamer. Great friend of the stream. Absolute legend. You are going to have an absolute blast. You're going to get peak-like, warm, fuzzy ASMR vibes if you are up in their stream. So 100% go check them out. And break the bar. Get some might up. Exuberant, yes. It's our word of the day today. We're shooting stars, get behind our allies. Oh, I need snap target off on this build. Let's see how we can go, Hafaro. See if we can get this with our yeah, there's like straight up no lack in sub 2. Of course not. Well, you got like a berserker and like some mechs who probably aren't even doing it. Yeah, straight up you've only got me for a lack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this ain't gonna be good. People using too many special action keys, 100%, yeah. No lack mech, what is this? It doesn't even appear like that's the amount of alack I'd expect from my alack spilling into the other group. Like, look at the alacrity in my subgroup compared to everyone else. The good news is DPS is mostly fine though, even with the scuffed alack. I think as soon as they literally fix their alack, they'll be fine. Oh my god, look at that might. Oh no. The might and the prot. Oh, this group will be totally fine. If they can fix that. Like, those boons are abysmal. Like, that's when you know there's a problem. For those who are asking, how do you know if there's a problem? This is what happens if you know there's a problem. Look at our group, how everything's up, like, really high, and the other group how everything's really not. That's bad. Because, like, we're doing pretty good DPS, all things considered. It's honestly better than what I was seeing in other groups earlier today. So this is, like, fine. By such low a lack, it's because our other subgroup doesn't have a lack. And if they do, they're not doing it. So 5 leeches, basically, yes. That's easy to fix. You add a lack to this, it's fine. Who needs a lack when you have willpower? That and might as well. Like, this DPS is about on par with what I'd expect a pug group to actually clear this with, but they just don't have boons. So as soon as they get boons, everything's fine. Ooh. There we go, we didn't die. That's fun. I'm huge need more necros. Honestly, like, Heal Scourge makes this fight insanely easier. So there's a lack of boons? Yes. Our entire, like, first subgroup, or subgroup 2 actually, doesn't have any boons. So their life is going to be much harder. They've got, like, no prot. They've got quickness, but they've got no alacrity and no might. And probably, if I'm going to hazard a guess, no fury either. Usually they don't. So this could straight up be fixed just by changing, like, a few traits on probably one person. Or even, honestly, have both your mechs run, like, just the alacrity trait and they'll be fine. There we got a range revive popping off there. I'm about to see probably one person die eventually. Thank you so much, Solar Moon, for the follow as well, my friend. I really appreciate you, mate. I swear, if we can clear this with this level of DPS, I'm going to be, like, insanely impressed. And Bakori, is Reaper bad for group content? You get a lot of quickness and might, but I think it's just for you. Yeah, it's just for you, but Reaper is fantastic for group content. It's an amazing DPS build. Doesn't offer group support, but that doesn't mean it's a bad build. It's actually an exceptional build. Let's get our team up here. Love your Reaper. It's so good. No, Reaper's a brilliant build. I run it all the time. Our Reaper's so fun. It really is. Okay, so fun to play. It absolutely is. No, that's an incredibly popular build for people just because of how fun it really is to play. We're not going to clear this at this rate. Not really possible now. They're inching on it though. And thank you so much, Gasmaker, as well for the follow. Lack of Dying's amazing. Oh, it really is. It's so good. Swap pets occasionally to trigger our mini Call of the Wild. Don't stand in the bad. Pull all our teammates out of that. Get away from that. I'm going to start stunning people there. Dagda, get that. Ooh. There we go. We'll GG that. Okay. Yeah, honestly, if they just add a lack heal there, it's fine. Straight up, they didn't have an... I was solo healing that. There wasn't another healer there. Yeah, looking at the DPS, there wasn't another healer there, so I was literally solo healing. And thank you so much, Daz O'Malley, for the bits. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You are absolutely incredible.
Bits. Thanks for the drops, Connor. 275 boop.
How are you going today? I really appreciate you, my friend. Oh, people are dropping. We had that. There was no boons there. Okay, question for you and the group. You could potentially make either Opos or Chuka and Chumpawat today. Which would you go for? Depends. What classes do you play a lot of? Do you already have like a legendary of them? I lack heal. You vote for Ipos? I think Ipos is probably the more interesting of them, I think.
Sharp mind.
If I was to pick one. But I also have Chuka and Chumpawat. Don't mind, you also play light armor classes. I'd probably go Ipos then, I think. And you get short bow in February, so might be something to consider. True, yeah. You have a Revenant and you're leveling a Thief, so might be something to Revenant Thief, you love the look of Trooper. I love Trooper as well. It's my favourite short bow. It's the one I'll always run on my main account. And the way to get Trooper is nice and Ipos. Yeah, it's a much better journey to go through and get it, which is very nice. That's a shame. Like, we 100% had that as long as we got like a lack heal in, we would have been 100% fine. Trooper is great, but Ipos looks better. Ipos is also fantastic. It's the most unique focus, I find.
Keep them away.
And as just now, you found a new guild and started raiding. Hell yeah, congratulations. That's fantastic. How have you been enjoying it so far? And as you're missing out on a lot of Guild Wars 2 stuff, PC is broken. Sorry to hear that. Probably going to need another week or so. I'm going to wait to see if you can get some stuff cheaper on Black Week. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Hopefully you can get it all sorted. Having a broken computer is no fun at all. But best of luck getting that sorted. Oh, we're just waiting for more peeps now. Target instead of projectiles. I really love that. Cool. So what we might do now is actually just duck out and go grab some more. I'm going to grab some more bountiful maintenance oils because 100% we can get this. This is fine. Okay, our DPS was okay there. Considering that our other group had no boons. full. Buy the mist infused ones for half the price. Good point there. So let's go. Mist infused. Maintenance oil, yes. Which is buy 20 of these. It seems like your main board is breaking your RAM and your main board is old. Gonna throw a new CPU in as well as a motherboard. Oh yeah, if you're upgrading like a motherboard, you kind of need a new CPU and like a new RAM as well. It's one of those things where you upgrade one of those, you kind of have to upgrade everything else as well. I'm in the same situation with our server that I built for us as well. I built a server off of a mix of parts of PC case gear, which is great, and AliExpress, less great. But yeah, the motherboard's like, it's like one of those ones they make from like salvaged components, which does the job just fine. It's got like a Intel Xeon 2560. It's like a 10-year-old CPU there, and it does the job. But if we ever want to like upgrade the CPU to something a bit more powerful or get some more RAM in there, I'm going to have to like upgrade, yeah, the motherboard, the CPU, the RAM, the cooler, just basically everything in there. So it's like a massive problem. But that combo I got, because I could buy off AliExpress the combination of the CPU, the RAM, and the motherboard for like $100. That was great. But if I ever want to upgrade any part of that, I have to upgrade all three, because they basically are tied together. And it's all like old DDR3 stuff. Oh, you still can't tell if Addie is sleeping or if she's just side-eye watching you and just comfy. Or she is side-eye watching us and just comfy at the moment.
Get away from me.
And beautiful. The group's ready. We should have all our boons. I'm hoping I'm only seeing... Hopefully this person hears our quickness. Saying when you buying the Bountiful maintenance oil all the time. I've been doing that for ages as well. I think it's a fairly recent development. Who's quick in sub 1? Yeah, there's no quick... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now they swapped to Harbinger. And thank you so much, Golden X3 as well for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. You are a legend. But it's good. It saves you a bit of money there. We've got a Harbinger. I presume their quickness. I just saw like a Reaper there, and there was no other like classes that could provide quickness. Just certain classes can't do it, and I know which ones can't. So I was a bit worried there.
Keep them away.
Unfortunate downtime. Thank you so much, Joshy, as well for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. How are you going? You are all absolute legends. Thank you all so much. Cool, we're going to do a bit of a be right back. That's all right. We'll just sort of chill out here. Wait until they come. It's good. Gives us a bit of time to go sip our tea and relax and reflect on our wonderful existence. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Your Bladesworn can provide both quick and a lack at the same time. Can it? If so, that's awesome. I haven't played the Hill Bladesworn, but that's very cool if it can. Okay, let's check builds. Warrior. It's not even listed here. Bountiful maintenance oil is 58 silver. Yeah, I think people are really needing some healers now, so that's incredibly expensive. It better be self. Yeah, it better be self. Or else that's actually busted. Although it doesn't, I don't understand, like, I've never played Hill Bladesworn. It's always struck me as a bit of an odd build, though. And thank you so much, Afaro, for pinging MM there. So outside of Twitch, Jess and I run our own small business focused all around minimalism and helping people simplify their lives. We've got a website there and all manner of useful digital resources you can check out. So go take a look at that if you want to see what we're doing outside of Twitch. What occupies our time and our lives.
Quite a reward.
Amalgamated gemstone. Can we deposit? Okay, cool. We can. Nice. Its quickness is on Warhorn and Battle Standard 5-man. Okay. Does it do like permanent uptime, or is it like just a little bit? Okay, if it's not like permanent, that's probably fine.
Keep them away.
Someone in chat, Commander better not be eating or pooping a whale. Yes, they better not be. For their sake. But I have not tried Heal Bladesworn. I've barely tried any Bladesworn in general, it's just never really clicked with me. I think that one feels a bit tricky on higher ping as well. On other classes you can tend to get in a bit more of a flow of the skills, which you sort of adapt to with ping I think, whereas Bladesworn just didn't really do it. Is the Mist Infused Sharpening Stone worth it? Let's take a look. Infused. I would, instead of getting that, I would go the Potent Superior Sharpening Stone. Notice how this one here is 30 minutes, but if you go Potent Superior Sharpening Stone, this is 13 or 14 silver and it's an hour, so it's double the duration, so I'd get that. So I wouldn't say the Mist Infused Sharpening Stone is worth it. We are about to die. This is what happens if you fail the CC. That. So at least now we can see whenever they are back. It's only a banner, but I don't remember which. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done it for a while. And Rata, after I saw the Mace thing, you had a better laugh. Always joke that Garbage Waste 2, just slam your head into the keyboard. And they made it so you get a buff after 6 stacks that reset your cooldowns, give an increase to healing damage for slamming your keys. But the coup de grace is, must be the buff that gives you more defense for slamming your keys. That's AoE damage. Not quite sure what you're referring to. Is these like new weapons or something?
Take my power.
Just waiting on our delightful commander to come on back in. And then we'll crack on, because I think we can get this. Got 17 seconds on Elite Banner. Okay. Let's go through and maybe buy some stuff from here. I'll take something that hasn't released yet. Yeah, we'll have to go see how it's actually implemented in-game, because things can change like very quickly before, or very severely before they actually get input. Quickness move to Berserker by trait. Ah, okay. But yes, I don't play a lot of Warriors, so I'm not 100% sure at the moment.
Keep them away.
Yeah, we'll just buy some Mystic Coins. And hey, Amun-Ra, how's it going? Score Bunny, really you take it? Score Bunny's kind of cool. Gets only 2 seconds of Warhorn. Yeah, it's not going to help out too much. Like, honestly, in the meantime, we're just going to do some mapping. Nice one, 29% map completion today. Basically started on 0, so that's good. If Guild Wars 2 would suddenly shut down, what game would you start streaming tomorrow? A very good question. Like, potentially could pick up another MMO. Not 100% sure which. Potentially, like, wouldn't mind doing like FF14 a shot. Probably a bunch of Souls games, I think. Guild Wars 1 did. Go back to Guild Wars 1. Yeah, if Guild Wars 2 gets shut down, not Guild Wars 1, then that would be hilarious. I would probably give FF14 a shot. And probably a whole bunch of the Souls games as well. I'm a huge Souls game enjoyer. I love me some Elden Ring. All Dark Souls games I love. And also potentially Pokemon. Like, potentially competitive Pokemon could get back into that as well, because I played competitive VGC for years. So that could be another fun one to get into. I know, what other games would people like me to stream, hypothetically? It's curious to see what people would like to see. FF14 is a good game, so I didn't click view. I haven't gone through and tried it. Pretty nice selection you have there. Oh, thank you. Even, it'd be really fun to learn how to speedrun the old Pokemon games, or older Pokemon games. I think that would be fantastic fun. Yeah, I'd have an absolutely outstanding time doing that. Oh, have you checked Loon Acid on stream, similar to Kingsfield early FromSoft game? I haven't, no. It sounds like something I should probably check out. Black Heel gone. I'm just mapping in the meantime. Still heal a lack. Oh yeah, I'd probably try WoW as well. Amenable Chaos, the best Souls game, no contest. Haven't played that, so I'd have to go through and test to find out. Okay, repeatedly talk to same servant.
You seem friendly.
Oh, nice. Oh, but we're not quick enough. A fan from made it, so it must be good. Awesome. Okay. Shame that we weren't able to go through and actually finish that one. Because yeah, we could go through and just keep talking to the same one. Okay, suspicious bush again. I can find another servant or down there I might be able to. And we're on 10. Nice. Back we go. Just one of the older mech games. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to go through and like, take a look at that. I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Dante, you saw someone getting Supreme Room Holding from Convergence. I did hear that as well. I think Afari mentioned that, which would be absolutely fantastic. Let me know you keep talking to him. I didn't know that either. I literally just learnt that just then. But you have to be quick. If you can spam that quickly, then you should be good. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. And he's snoring. Okay, so how are we on food? Nice. And yeah, I'll keep running this setup. This works. And I think we've got heals now. And Amun Ra, had a person get one of your convergence runs as well, but you grind those like crazy if that's the case. Hell yeah. Let's hope you feel positive. Let's go. Absolutely. No, I think we got this. Our DPS was totally fine. No one's giving... Oh, there we go. People just started giving quickness. Quickness uptime still a little bit on the spicier side, not gonna lie. The CM, yes, we are doing CM right now. You're always sus of the Esquadron Listo squads. Most of the time they've been like totally fine by me. At bad times we'll load them. Yeah, I see a lot of them like on the NA servers as well, never had any issues, but yeah, the squads we've had today for this one have been very much on the spicy side. Okay, we're about on par with DPS. This is good. We have boons. Everything's fine. We have this. We do. Let's go spread. Nice. Make sure no one dies to this. Interesting count of one today. Yes, the one we had today at Barry. That was something.